options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand all of you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. So familiar, the smell of alcohol. And it hurts to know you haven't changed at all. The leaves will die, the past will cry again. So you brace yourself and wait until the end. Looks like we're all out of options. Now you're shaking hands with painful appetite, and you're desperate just to find some clarity. Every night you wake replaying memories. Now the water fills your lungs and you can't breathe. Looks like we're all out of options.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. With the back half of the week, it's about to be the weekend. Excited to join you for a little bit of gaming and vibing and community time. Thank you so much, so much for joining. I'm starting a little bit later than I wanted to tonight, but it is good to be here. I know some of you won't care because this is like my old typical start time, but as I said, I'm making an effort to push it towards like 7 to 8 p.m. my time with a little bit of flexibility in there. But here we are. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be having a good time. Going to be doing a little bit of Amanda the Adventurer 3. People have been really looking forward to the secret good ending, which I apparently missed. I missed 2 of the secret tapes during my first run. So the game does allow you to, I think it allows you to load into each chapter individually. So I should be able to do a little bit of tinkering around and puzzle solving and get the secret tapes. We'll get more lore. We'll get, hopefully, the good ending. I guess the ending we saw was the bad ending or the normal ending of the game. So there's more to dig into with this, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think it looks cool. From all the stuff that we uncovered last time, like, my goodness. But we'll get into that in a little bit. Let me get my hellos going, and then we'll get started here. But if I say hi to you more than one time, you are extra super special. And if I miss you the first go around, there is nothing super personal about that. I'm sure that I'll say hi to you the next time that I see you here in the chat. Also, a big apology ahead of time. I'm in a tank top again today because it is like... I've tried everything. We've, opened windows. We blasted AC. Our office is just, too cluttered to have good airflow at the moment, which is distressing. It stresses me out every single time I stream. But I got, the fan blasting. I got my AC set to, a really low temperature, and it's still, 1,000 degrees in here. So if you see the guns, I'm sorry about that. I'm just all, yeah. And by guns, I mean the little noodle arms that I have now. But just a heads up. Anyway, hello, hi, welcome on in. Elric, good to have you here. Girl with glasses, good to see you again. Paxton, hello. Sorry, I'm late. I was busy for the first 10 seconds. I wasn't here. I'm going to need that time made up somehow, man. I'm going to need it. Welcome on in. Josie, welcome. Xander, hello, hi. Ty, lurking tonight for me, had a seat. Oh, my goodness. I am so sorry to hear that, Ty. Please take care of yourself in whatever ways you have to. That is awful to hear. So sorry you had to go through that. I hope there's some good, background noise while you're lurking and everything like that. Thank you for joining us. If you got to dip out and take care of you, please do so, though. Rat, hello. Thank you for the 125 stream streak. That is wild. That's a lot of time here. Thank you. Peachy, hello. Hi. Nice to see you here. Chaos. Looking forward to the good vibes right now. Well, guess what? I got them locked and loaded. I'm excited to vibe with the community. We're going to do some theorizing. We're going to unlock more lore. We're going to have a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying the Amanda series, and I feel like this is like what we saw last time, like it's the end of the series, but who knows? I don't know. I think that they did a very good job with this series, though. It's kind of like this big climactic moment, right? Paxton, thank you for the 135 stream streak. Like to buy a pack of gum with this $1.35. You know, dude, in today's economy, that might not even clear a pack of gum. It's so crazy. It's wild how expensive things are right now. Gray Lady, hello, hi, welcome on in. Josie, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate that. Kay's welcome. Hello, hi. Prepare to be barked at? Why? Because I'm wearing a tank top? No, I'm sweaty and gross. This is not a barkable moment. I'll show you. This is not a bark moment. This is a I am this is now, my skin's glowing so healthily. Oh my god, dude, it's 90 degrees inside here. Oh god. Morgan and I one day, well, I mean, this is good motivation during the summer to clean our office and declutter shit. And so I have good AC. Holy cow, dude, but I am, whew. It's very warm. Very warm. Ephraim, welcome. Spark, hello, hi, welcome on in. Chrissy, thank you for the 220 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking. Thank you. Gory, thank you for the 5 stream streak as well. Oh my gosh. No, you don't mean it. Also, River, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. If you're new here, by the way, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Miamod or Nightbot. Dev said that definitively that 3 is the last game. Oh my goodness. I think that they did, as far as lore goes, I feel like 3, like as far as gameplay goes, 3 was a little bit more straightforward. I'm sure people were complaining about the complexity of and the vagueness of the puzzles in 2. But 3 felt like almost a little bit on the rails at time. It like felt a little bit like, obviously I missed 2 secret tapes, so it wasn't like too simple, but it was like at times it was, right? It wasn't as satisfying gameplay wise. I like the environmental storytelling. I like the lore stuff. I think as a series, like a narrative series, 1, 2, and 3 are really solid. Like writing wise, really good stuff. Gameplay wise, I think they have a little bit of room to fix the balance in whatever new non-Amanda project they end up working on. Don't have enough for the awooga. No one needs to be awoogaing at me. Look at that hot, sweaty mama. Stop. Stop it. Welcome, everybody, by the way. Thank you. God, it's so... I do mean it, Remy. Good Lord. I'm already sweating. You can't make me, like... Oh, my gosh. You can't make me get more flushed, because it's so hot in the house. It's so warm right now, dude. I'm here doing the best I can, though. If I pass out from heat exhaustion, it's chat's fault. And only 1,000 gifted subs will wake me up from the coma. But hopefully it doesn't happen, because... Oh, wow. Okay, I guess people just want me dead. Whatever. No, hi. Welcome, everybody. I was doing cover songs, singing and playing guitar. Nice. Very fun. Guitar is something I have to get back to. My guitar skills are so rusty. I am always looking at the guitar that Morgan and I own. We own an acoustic guitar. That actually, now that I think about it, I can't even use it right now, because the last time Jordan was over here, he broke my fucking guitar. He broke one of the strings. He just picked it up. He started plucking away at it. Didn't ask any permission to touch it. And then he just broke one of the strings and then just put it back down and went, oops. And we went, dude, we could have told you. Like, it's like not really meant for plucking super hard and strumming on super hard. That's like for like sort of tinkering around with like a little bit. Good Lord. But that's cool. That's very cool that you're doing that. Again, as somebody who is working on music again this year, and again, the community very kindly funded my copy of FL Studio. I've been watching some tutorial videos, because here's the thing. I was explaining it to Morgan yesterday. I know how to make music. I know what I want to do to make music. But the program has changed so much since I used it last. The DAW that I'm using, FL Studio. That I don't know my way around the dashboard very well. So I'm learning my way around the dashboard, but the little bit that I have been able to figure out, I've been able to make some cool stuff. Eventually it will debut, I promise. There will be some new music. The Brinaco arms? Stop. There's no arms. There's no arms. These are like little noodly, like she could beat the shit out of me. Like for real, for real. Oh my goodness. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, not surprised. Just picking up my stuff. Dude, listen. I love having guests. I don't know if I've ever had a guest who just immediately made himself at home. The way that Jordan did. He took over our entire kitchen. He just put down like 50 bags in our kitchen. He like used a bunch of shit in our medicine cabinet when he took a shower. Meanwhile, we were like, yo, dude, we could have told you what stuff, like we would have been fine just telling you to use stuff, but you just started rummaging around through our things. Good Lord. Morgan and I just, like, adopt everybody who gets into our vicinity, apparently, and they're just like, yep, you're our parents now. Yeah, you didn't even go through the effort to replace the string. Wow, honestly, he should have, right? I hate restringing guitars. It's, like, one of my least favorite things. I get, like, nervous. Like, I know, like, the likelihood of it snapping back and, like, slapping me or something is very low. I hate just restringing. It's just, like, a lot of effort. So, yeah. Mostly use BandLab. I'm a bigger fan of, like, the, like, FL Studio. I was thinking about using Ableton. I might still just, like, to do a number of different things. GarageBand surprisingly has like a lot of robust features if you want something built in to like Apple products, which is kind of cool. But I like Ableton, Ableton Live, FL Studio, Producer Edition. There's what's the other like big one that people were telling me about? But yeah, those are Jordan was telling Cubase, I think, is the other one. There's like a number of them that like are pretty good. But yeah, I got the noodly flappy arms. Get your own. No, you can share. Okay. Have you ever opened a box of spaghetti? There's so many noodles in there. There's so many little pieces of spaghetti. Okay. So hostile takeover in your own home. Like literally, that's what it was. That's what it was. Just like first off, Jordan forgot to book when we did the Chattanooga boat launch paranormal detour thing, which was not super active, which was kind of a bummer. We left it at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and the entire time Morgan and I were like, yo dude, you should probably like book a hotel. Like the whole night, like before we got like everything set up, we were like, dude, you should probably book a hotel. You should probably book a hotel. And he was like, no, it's fine. He's like, actually, it's easier if you walk into a lobby of a hotel and just get the hotel same day. And we were like, no, that doesn't really work in most places, but especially not Rochester, New York, dude. We were like, it's probably not going to happen. And he was like, no, it's fine. I've done it like dozens of times. And we were like, okay, dude, you believe whatever you want. You might be sleeping in your car. And then, we leave Chattanooga at like 1 a.m. We don't get back into Rochester until like around 3. The entire time on the drive back, he's calling hotels, hanging up all annoyed because we're all sleep deprived and we're tired and we want food and we want to shower and everything. And we didn't find any ghosts. So he was all like, bummer, Chattanooga sucked. And we, we get closer and closer to Rochester, and it's like 3 a.m., and he's like, dude, there's no hotels that are going to be, like, allow me to check in right now. And I was like, yeah! I told you! No one's going to let you just, like, book a room at 3 a.m., dude. That's not how that works. You don't just walk up and do that. So we were like, sure, come on over. Like, we only have our couch. Sleep on the couch. So Linda was there, too, though. So Linda, like, he was like, all right, Linda, you can take the couch. And then we were like, we don't have like an extra cot or mattress. We didn't prep to have guests over, so like we didn't have like extra blankets. Like we only had extra blankets, basically, is what I should say. We didn't have like any extra amenities. Like we gave them pillows, and Linda slept on the couch and said she slept fine. We have like a really big sectional sofa that's very plush. But Jordan slept on the freaking floor. But before he slept on the floor, he went to the bathroom to take a shower. And while he was showering, we were like, man, he's been in there like a while. Like we heard the water stop, but he's like been up there for a while. And he like comes down, and we go up because I had to like use the bathroom, and like the medicine cabinet's open, a bunch of the shit's rearranged. There's just like stuff on the countertop. I was just like, dude. Just ask. Like we would have said yes still, but like, bro, you just rummaged through our shit. It's a good thing we know you. But yeah, he was like he was gonna like drip dry. Also, like we were like, we will give you towels, bro. Like just use your words and we'll give you a towel. But yeah, he made himself at home, and then when we were all hanging out watching stuff on TV, he grabbed the guitar that, again, was gifted to us by Morgan's dad. It's like this old acoustic guitar, and I haven't done maintenance on it in like way too long. So partially my fault, but also I didn't expect someone to be over who's just going to grab it and start like on it. And he started, and it, boing, and one of the strings broke, and I was like, buddy. And he just, oops, put it down again, put it against the wall. I was like, bro. You're never allowed over again. There's going to be a cover fee. Like you're coming to a bar with live music. It's like I'm going to require $17 from you before you enter my house again. But yeah, that is my guitar string story. I use GarageBand. It's good too. I don't produce enough to justify purchasing a DAW yet, but in time I might branch out. I would recommend FL Studio just because of the simplicity and the straightforwardness. Also, the fact that it interfaces really, really well with like sample packs and stuff. That said, obviously they all work differently. I like Ableton because Ableton Live especially is better for live looping and layering and stuff like that. But FL Studio gets the job done for me. I'm figuring out stuff. Chattanooga mentioned. Yeah. Brother, please. Genuinely insane behavior. Dude, bro wore his shoes in my house. I've gone over this before. This is a pain point for Morgan, where she was like, okay, we love Jordan, but like I might actually murder him. He was wearing his muddy ass boots in her house, like on her carpet. It would have been fine if it was like just on the hardwood, but he was wearing his damn shoes not only in our living room on the carpet, but he like sat on the couch and had like his boots on. I was like, bro, come on. Oh, good Lord. This is why we made this 17-page house rules document. Yeah, we gotta like print that out and like put it like all over the walls like wallpaper next time he visits. My goodness, dude. Yeah, not the carpet. It was insane. It was genuinely insane. I was like, brother, come on. Come on. No one's ashamed of having their dogs out in this home. It's all right. Maya, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Welcome. Yeah, shoes don't go on carpet. Yeah, they're not supposed to be there. And they were like muddy because they were the boots he wore to trek around Chattanooga. So like when we were on site, those were the same shoes he had already been wearing the night before, and it was all over our carpet, and we were like, oh my god, we didn't expect to have guests. But yeah, right after that, we got locked into the cemetery here, which was really funny. So that was a cool stream though. Morgan and I want to do streams like that, just the two of us, where we like walk around like a graveyard, because we have so many here in Rochester. It'd be kind of cool to just like walk around and check out all the historical figures who are buried here in Rochester, and just talk about the history of like the different locales here. It's kind of neat. Yo, what's up, Jack? I would have murdered someone for leaving muddy boots on in my house. I gotta get... Dude, again, he is lucky. That's the thing about, like, so many of our YouTuber friends were like, okay, you're a Twitch streamer or you're a YouTuber, so automatically we assume the echelon of social behavior is gonna be a little bit lower than the average person's, because that's just content creators. We're weirdos. But yeah, bro did that, and we were just like, you are really lucky we have history with you. You're so lucky right now, man. Who dared to wear their shoes on the carpet? Whenever Jordan was over, what was that, like a year and a half ago, for the third Paranormal Detour that Morgan and I were on, where we went to Chattanooga, New York, to the boat launch. Yeah, bro was raised in a barn. Bro was raised with zero manners. So, but it was like one of those, it was that and grabbing things out of our medicine cabinet and like rummaging through our shit. And we were just like, bro, we love you, but like big boy words. Ask. We will give you the things you need. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, we were talking, this whole conversation spawned, Maya, because, River raided into chat and was talking about playing guitar, and I was like, oh, I would practice guitar, but Jordan broke one of my guitar strings last time he was over. So I haven't gotten it replaced because 2025 was the crash out year where I got nothing done. But this year, maybe I'll actually restring the guitar and retune it and do some maintenance on it and get that dang thing going again. But my goodness, he just left a wake of destruction. That's what happened. We're just like, damn, next time we invite any content creator, we're special rules for them. So, Rat Mom's listening to this going, why didn't Morgan kill him? I mean, like, he's one of the handful of friends I had who started off smaller than me in content and blew up. So, like, we have to keep him around for clout. And that's basically the only reason I still talk to Jordan. So... Now, honestly, I don't know, dude. It's one of those things where it's like, we were just like, hey, man, could you, I try to, like, be gentle because, like, again, like, especially after a big journey and adventure like that, we were just like, hey, dude, could you maybe take your boots off, like, when you're on the carpet? I always try to be, like, chill about stuff. But Morgan's a little, like, she keeps it internal, where she's like, I have to go upstairs and close the bedroom door for, like, a second. And then she just sits in there and is like, but she also has diagnosed OCD. So that's the big difference, is Morgan has actual diagnosed OCD. So things like that are, like, they can send her into a spiral. So if she physically removes herself from the situation, like, it's a lot better. Whereas, like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I will be the host. Hi, hey, guests, I love you. Please don't walk on my carpet with mud. So, yeah. Yeah, you have to be very direct. Thank you for letting me know how to communicate with my friends. Diagnosed himbo is, yeah, it's part of it for sure. So, it's been a long time since I've watched you, but I hope you're spectacular. Jay Fitz, hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome back. I have been quite spectacular at times and not so much other times. If you hadn't taken such a long time away, you would know. But welcome back. Hello, hi. I wanted to pick up guitar again for forever. Honestly, I took guitar lessons from kindergarten to, I think, 3rd grade. Hey, that's a good start, though. That's like when the human mind is, like, so malleable. It kind of holds on to a lot of those skills, right? Absolutely loved it. No clue why I dropped it, but the itch to play again has been there ever since. But I have no idea where to begin. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where lessons are like the #1 thing I point people in the direction of. I know those can be scary for some people, but it's like a lot of the times that way you don't have to buy the instrument, right? Like a lot of the times you get like a loaner while you're there. Sometimes you can rent instruments from like a lot of those music stores that offer lessons as well. Those are the types of things that I personally recommend, just from someone who used to take a lot of lessons for various instruments. I feel the same way, but with my violin, I want to live in a place I could pick it up without being bothered or be a bother. I hope that you're able to do that again. Violin's one of those instruments. I tried to learn it a lot of times, and I was just not. I can't pick up. It's something weird about, like, yeah, it's technically this, like, similar to like a fretboard of a bass guitar or guitar, right? But once you put it horizontal and have to like time the bow strokes, man, I don't know what that is. It just messes with my brain. Instruments. Yo, what's up, Shiro? Welcome on in. We do be talking about the instruments. Yeah, that's my big thing for anybody who's trying to get into an instrument, is lessons somewhere. Or at least rent the instrument. Don't full commit to buying an instrument if you like, because again, it's sort of like what I was talking about with voice acting. Don't buy the expensive equipment before you know if you even like to do that thing. Like, imagine because instruments are expensive as shit, dude. You buy an instrument for a few hundred to like a couple $1,000, and then like 3 months in, you're like, oh my god, I hate this. You're like, now you have to go through the trouble of like reselling it. Or now you're stuck with this really expensive thing that you don't really like doing. So that's like my big thing. Go to any sort of music store in your area should have like instrument rentals. And then if you're bold, you can take those lessons and get good, you know? Busby, hello, hi, welcome. It's hard to learn without fret. You have to eyeball. I know, yeah, it's so weird. Like, so I go by ear for a lot of things that I've done musically throughout my career. Like, I've learned to play other instruments by ear. But that said, yeah, the fretless kind of, it's just something weird. I mean, you've seen me try to play automaton, right? And to be fair, this is a much smaller fretboard, but like, good God, it's tough for me to do that. I don't know, it just messes with my brain too much. I took violin lessons for 1 year in my youth and then quit because my teacher, Mr. Benjamin, bro, has a first name as a last name, bothered me for reasons I could never put into words. That's fair. I mean, you're good at vibes, so I get it. I still don't know why. I think the reason I gave at the time was he was too nice, but I think he just got on my nerves. It could have been also like you were so young that like any kind of criticism, even positive constructive criticism when you're a child, still doesn't feel good, right? Like, so many of us were like raised with shame and guilt and shit that we shouldn't have felt. So I feel like that, just as someone who's been in so many disciplines where it's about an instructor trying to push you in a direction that you naturally don't necessarily fit into. Because, like, that's been me with acting. That's been me with music. That's been me with 1,000 other things that I've done. So, yeah. It wasn't about the way he taught. It was definitely about his demeanor. Oh. It's like too fake, maybe. Like, too nice to the point where, like, maybe he felt fake. So, me seconding lessons, one main reason I say this is because position and posture is super important. Yeah, and you can hurt yourself if you do it wrong. You can hurt yourself. You could screw up your instrument. You could just learn to play things the wrong way. Like, you know, I remember when I was first learning clarinet. Oh my God, I just bapped my desk really hard. When I first was learning how to play clarinet, it's like, yeah, the embouchure posture. Yeah, I met someone when I was in middle school who also played clarinet, and they'd never learned proper embouchure discipline. And so the way that they went up an octave was sometimes they did it purely with embouchure and a combination of the wrong finger positions on the clarinet to produce a note that sounded like the one I was doing the right way. And I was like, hey, if it works, it works. But at the same time, it didn't work every time. Like, the instrument wasn't built for what they were trying to do. And they were just like, yeah, I just, like, figured this out in my bedroom one day on my own. And I was like, okay. And then they, I think, like, a couple years later quit. They were not in the high school band. But it was just like, yeah, learning technique is important when it comes to that kind of thing. So, you kill it on the little guy, the automaton. Thank you, Spark. I need to start relearning how to sing on testosterone. Yeah, oh my God, the vocal changes and stuff. I got some friends who are going the opposite direction, right? Because voice training for, like, trans femmes, it's, like, such a big part of everything. A lot of them were musicians, and they're learning how to sing in, like, different octaves and different timbre and everything like that. It's really, really interesting. But yeah, you'll figure it out, Jack. You will. I have a lot of trans mask friends who are going through the same thing where they're like, T is changing everything. And I'm like, yeah, bro, good luck. What did your desk do to deserve that? It's small and old, much like myself. I also need someone to walk up and just knee me in the face. So, yeah. Ace of Snakes, welcome. Ray, welcome. Hello, hi. I hope you're feeling extra queer this month. I am, loud and proud. Xander predicted this, yo. Oh my God, Xander predicted you or Hoodie coming in and barking at me. Dude, I have to. It's like 92 degrees in my office right now. We had a huge thunderstorm today that did not break the humidity. It just made everything grosser. So I'm just, like, dealing with, like, awful humidity in the office. Morgan and I need to declutter shit in here because the airflow is not flowing. And it's just keeping everything very, very warm. Anywhere else in the house is, like, okay. But the office is awful right now, especially with all the hot lights and machines and shit going. So I apologize that people have to see shoulders and arms and such tonight. So, classical string players, did you start out with tape on the fingerboard or whiteout dots? Oh my gosh. I dated a girl who used whiteout dots. And she let me try to learn on her, like training violin. And I still couldn't do it. I just, like, was not good at it. It just, like, again, it's like I have to, like, look at it. And it doesn't work the same way, right? Bree shoulders, we are blessed today. Oh my God. Rot, welcome. Hello. I'm nothing if not predictable. Listen, is it not a beautiful thing to be known? It's a beautiful thing to be known. You leave an impression on other people, that's your legacy. You know? That's the way that it is. Oh my God, Shira. Yeah, it's one of those things. Here's the thing, though. It's like as any HRT causes changes, you sort of, like, practice along with it. That's, like, part of it. That's, like, the biggest, best tip I've been given about anyone seeking gender-affirming HRT is if you're worried about how it's going to affect your singing and your speech and things like, you have to practice. As much as, like, voice training fucking sucks, like, you have to do it. I'm lurking while on mute. Oh, okay. Well, so you wrote what you wrote, and then I can't even reciprocate. Unbelievable. Meant to go on from there, but I hit enter too early. You're good. No need to explain. You're good. Arm reveal, yeah. First time you've ever seen streamers' arms. Jacob, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Been on testosterone for a year. My voice was one of the biggest sources of dysphoria pre-T. Extremely happy with how low of a range I have now. Gives me so much euphoria when I can reach notes in songs that I used to not be able to. I think that's dope. It's really cool. It's awesome to be able to find yourself, like, in what's your new normal. For me, I've said this before, I'm going to basically be Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Bros. Like, I want to look like what's in the corner of the screen here all the time, like femme mode. But then I want to sound like me still, and I'm okay with that. Like, that doesn't cause me dysphoria. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be kind of awesome. Ironically, I will be doing some voice changing, or voice training, not for gender reasons, but for voice acting reasons. Because I'm like, if I increase my range, I increase my chance of being able to book way more roles than I do in my natural range. I think it would be kind of dope. My friend Kaylee McKee, voice of Yuta, voice of like 1,000 other characters, Yuta in Jujutsu Kaisen and a million other roles. She's amazing. She is someone who has a register that can go real low, right? All the way up to like, hi. And it's like really cool to see her do voice work because she's phenomenal at everything. And as a result, she's been comfortably able to voice male and female characters, and it's been cool. Oh no, your shoulders are out. Whatever, will we do? Listen, some people online get fucking weird about it, There's some people who get, like, mad weird about it, so, I PSA, right? I'm much closer to Johnny Cash range than I used to be. That's so fun. God, I love that for you. I fell into... Folsom Prison. Everybody knows Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt, which, to be fair, is like the best cover of any song in the world, in my opinion. And everyone knows Ring of Fire, but Folsom Prison is my jam. That's like one of my favorite songs of all time. That's the one you should learn, because that one's so fun. I love that. Range, I hardly know her, but you could. With practice, anybody can have range. Yeah, that's a deep cut. Folsom Prison? It was like one of my favorite songs growing up. It's really good. Female presenting shoulders, scandalous. Honestly, with the way that Twitch gets like so ambiguous about the enforcement of some of their rules, maybe an issue. We'll see. Love that one too. Yeah, there's like so many good songs that Johnny did. It's incredible how much range people can accomplish. I agree. I am like so phenomenally impressed by the people I've met through music and the people I've met through voice acting over the years who really like, because it's a skill. It is, but it's also one that truly anyone can like expand their range with practice. There's very little that stops people from being able to do that. I promise you. It is, but I have some friends who, can go all the way soprano, all the way down to bass, and it is wild. Absolutely wild. And obviously you have to be careful. You really have to treat it like it's like a job/school, or you're going to hurt your throat. You can like do permanent damage to your vocal cords if you like mess around too much, right? That's like what I learned when I was doing music, right? I was in a number of screamo bands, and instead of like just trying that and being like, I'm going to practice in my bedroom and do it the way that I think that you're supposed to, I watched like interviews with like a lot of my favorite artists who did like metalcore and screamo vocals, and they would explain during like Q&As like the techniques that they use to like open up their throats. Same thing with voice acting. When I was recording for Black Desert Online, doing the boss character that I got to record for, I had to do so much yelling. Like I had to do like anime style power-ups, like the like getting like really big, special attack sounds, like taking damage sounds, like the like kind of stuff. And I had to like I started doing it because we were just doing like a cold run through the script, and my director was like, yo, oh my god, that's really good, but also I can hear you holding yourself back. And this is going to sound counterintuitive, but because you're holding yourself back, you're actually pinching your vocal cords more than you need to, which will actually and you're doing that, I know, because you don't want to hurt your throat. But by doing that, you are probably going to hurt your throat. So he was like, try this technique, and he gave me this really great like big yelling technique, and I tried it, and he was like, that's the fucking take. And that was the moment that director was like, dude, we have to get you to LA because we have to get you into anime, we have to get you recording anime. But I thought that was like a really cool thing, a cool moment where I got to like on the fly learn this technique that I now use all the time to like open up my throat for like those big screaming, big yelling scenes. And it's helped me do like anytime like I want to do like metalcore vocals. Like Morgan and I just went to emo night and I was singing along with like Under Oath songs and stuff. And I was just like, oh my God, man, it feels like so much better to do this. I wish I'd known this back when I was in like a screamo band. But yeah, everyone can practice like vocal techniques like that. I know voice training works, but I have a 3-octave range. I think my voice teacher figured out that it's the same as Ella Fitzgerald, but like a half step off. That's dope. And I'm too afraid to lose her, but perhaps one day. That's fair. That's understandable. Again, I kind of have a lot more knowledge going from like male to female vibe than people who are using like testosterone. So obviously take anything I say with a grain of salt. You probably know more than I do about that stuff. But I do have a number of transmasc friends who are like, I just maintained, like I kept, the same way that like someone who is born male is able to eventually work their way up to like a higher alto or like soprano range. It's the same kind of thing using voice training where it's like once your pitch drops and like your vocal cords sort of settle, when you've been on T for a while, it is possible to train back up. But it does take time, and if you do it while the process is going on, it gets easier, but it's not like a guarantee you maintain everything. So I totally get the risk and the fretting about that. In earlier high school, I tried Screamo. I watched YouTube videos and practiced, then couldn't talk for like a week. Yeah, you got to be so careful with that shit. You really do. It's like yelling at a concert, right? Like, it's fully undisciplined. You're just like, yeah, I'm yelling along to the lyrics, and oh my God, I love this band, yeah! And you, like, can totally fuck up stuff, right? And then, like, for a day and a half, you're like, what was that? Like, when you're at work. I'm going to learn to scream someday. Oh my God, Xander, it's so fun. It is so cathartic. The whole reason I was even into like metalcore and screamo when I was growing up was it was a very cathartic type of music, right? It's all that pent-up frustration, anger outwards, sometimes like that desperation almost of like I am trying to communicate with someone else through my message, my lyrics, my music, and it's such a cool thing to be able to do. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll like close the office door and I'll this corner here is completely foam, as you can see, and if you get up really close to it, you can scream right into the foam, and because it diffuses all the sound and absorbs all the sound, none of the sound leaves the office, and Morgan doesn't even know like I'm doing it. But it's like I'll do that to like warm up my vocals a little bit, and it's like it's very cathartic. You could say you're the throat I'm not. Brookie, hello. Hi, welcome. God damn it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's nice to have y'all here. Happy Thursday. I was just saying to chat, we're almost to the weekend. We're in the back half of the week. It's good to have y'all here. We're going to be doing a little bit of Amanda the Adventurer 3 lore diving, trying to find all the secret tapes that I missed so that we can get a bunch of the new lore stuff. I like the narrative in this game. It's like some really cool writing, and it's got that creepy vibe. But apparently the ending that we saw the other day was the bad ending, or / normal ending. I want to get the good ending tonight. So, one of my favorite things about scare acting is listening to music on the way home, being able to hit all the low notes I couldn't hit on the drive there. Oh my God, I love the gravel sometimes. Yeah, it's fun. Need a screaming corner? That sounds amazing. Everyone should have a screaming corner. If you have a coat closet that actually has coats in it, the coats will do the same thing. They'll diffuse the sound and absorb it. You could like put yourself into the coat closet and use it as like your yelling booth. I'm back. I got scratched up from Sasha. Fine, just disappointed. No, I'm so sorry. Welcome back. Tend to those wounds. What's up, Ace? Hello. Hi. Welcome. Turns out it's not soundproof and Morgan just pretends they can't hear. Listen, Morgan has put if there's one thing Morgan will do, it's going to point out when I'm doing something annoying. She definitely has patience and tolerance for me, but oh my God, dude, I do this thing at night, especially after I've like called Eddie, because like I'll call Eddie after stream, or I'll get like a little bit loose. I'll imbibe some indica so that I can wind down for bed and get sleepy. But because I do that, my brain gets a little bit silly, And I do this thing where I'll be like reading the air fryer instructions off the back of a box. Oh my gosh, Anchor's away. Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate that. It's June. I'm legally not allowed to enter a closet. Wait, you're right. Yeah, save this advice for July, though, okay? Save this advice for July. It's good. Also, Anchors, thank you so much for the huge amount of support. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat, actually? Get those good vibes going for Pride Month and the big support on the channel recently. Thank you. What was I saying? God, my brain is so distracted. Oh, yeah. I do this thing. I'll be standing, like, at the air fryer, about to put the food in, reading the air fryer instructions, and I'll just do this, like, running monologue where I'll be like, put the air fryer on 375 degrees. Put the mozzarella sticks in a single layer directly in the basket. And I'll just, like, do that. And I don't even know I'm doing it. Like, I'll just, like, that's just the ADHD taking the wheel. And I'll do that for, like, 5 to 15 minutes. And I'll at some point I'm out of instructions to read, so it just becomes, like, improv, where I'll be like, Sire, this air fryer that was gifted to us is a new kind of magic. Ah, yes, my loyal advisor. And I'll just, like, make, like, various characters and, like, talk to my fucking self for, like, 20 minutes. And Morgan will normally, like, put up with it for, like, a little bit. But at some point she'll be like, hey, babe, I'm trying to read in the living room. Yeah, no, she'll always point it out. She will always point out if I make too much noise. If I could change one thing about when I was first on T, I would have abandoned my retail persona. We were coached to talk in a higher tone to increase sales. That is marketing 101, my friend. My voice was deeper 7 months on T than it is over 10 years later. Hindsight. But hey, you're doing the thing that you need to do now. Pretty sure the sound would still travel down to my downstairs neighbor. That said, they also heard me scream puppy at an obscenely late hour of the night while watching Sammy's Road to Empress 2 playthrough. There's a puppy in the game? Dude, I gotta get on those games. I need to play those soon. So, yeah. Welcome, everybody, by the way. Beautiful Pride spam. I'm finally catching up, I promise. Could fuck up some mozzie sticks right now. Oh my god, they're so good. I shouldn't be eating them. As a lactose intolerant, I should not be eating them. But every now and then, it's like once every, like, 5 to 6 months, I'm like, fuck it. I deserve these. And I'll do that. Sound like an old wizard about to use magic? Oh, yeah. I sure do. I'll do that voice. Sometimes I'll do, like, a British accent. I don't know. It's just, like, it's literally, like, 15 minutes of improv is, like, the longest it will be. One-woman show. Yeah. Yeah, I basically just talk to myself. And I don't know. I just make it into an epic quest. It's fun. So, I do that too, but my dogs are my only roommate. Yeah, my cats will sometimes wander in while I'm doing it, and it will break me out of it. Morgan says the funniest thing ever is sometimes she'll let me go, right? She'll hear me start being like, oh, look at these wonderful mozzarella sticks. This is going to be epic. And, like, I'll just be making, like, a weird voice and character, and then something will snap me out of it, and I'll just be like, oh, once they've been in the air fryer for 12 minutes. What the fuck am I doing? And like, she'll hear me do that, like, swap, like, break the fourth wall and, like, realize, like, snap back into consciousness, and she'll just start cracking up almost every single time. She'll just be like, babe, I was just letting you go for, like, the last 7 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with your brain? So that is a common thing that happens in this house, for sure. I do that too, but I read it. Yes, the dogs as roommates, though, yeah, the pets can sometimes get us out of our psychosis. So, get ready for the long haul with RTE2. Road to Empress 2. 1,000 hours of recorded scenes. That's awesome. I love that. Dude, I love FMV games. Knowing that they're that big and that robust, that makes me really excited to try those soon. Mozzie sticks are 1,000% worth the pain. Oh my god, they are. It's like, me in the moment, I'm like, I'm enjoying this. Nothing is going to ruin this for me in the moment version of me. That's an issue future me is going to have to deal with, you know? Yeah, no one loves dairy more than lactose intolerant people, for sure. I need to figure out the silly clown voice. It's just ripping off Choose Goose from Adventure Time. Just do that. It's such an easy archetype to do it. It would be actually incredible to hear you perform an entire story. No, I'm telling you it's not. Morgan hates it. Morgan hates it. Choose Goose or who was it? Girl D, I believe. I was playing a dating sim years ago on stream, and I gave each girl like a "Hey, I'm an anime girl" kind of voice, and then one of the girls I was just like, "Hey, what's going on, everybody?" And I just ripped off Choose Goose the entire stream, and it was everybody's favorite girl, of course, in that game, whatever that was. Luckily, my mom and I just end up bouncing off each other with Baba from the living room. I hear an aggressive Baba Bada, and then we argue in our language across the house. I mean, it is fun to have, like, an inside joke language. I won't lie. Future me probably deserves the pain anyway. Oh, okay. Well, writes in notepad about Rat. How's that? How's it feel, Rat? Yeah, to have this mirror held up. Good lord. Yeah, nonsense hours? My goodness. That's all that this house is. Dude, I end stream at like 2:30 in the morning. Of course it's nonsense hours. It's like Morgan and I, we get done at after midnight with our work, and then it's just like you are up too late at the sleepover kind of giggle fest here. Like, we are just like, it's a mess here, dude. We are insane, for sure. So, like Chuckles the Clown from the D&D group I keep getting animated shorts of. I haven't gotten those, but yeah, it's a very, like, yeah, a clown voice, for sure. Doesn't King Candy from Wreck-It Ralph talk like that, too? Probably. And honestly, it's easy to voice match that stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, all the same people doing... like, the handful of dudes doing that. I suppose turnabout is indeed fair play. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm dusting off my degree. I'm weaponizing it against this community whenever I can. Legends of Evantris. Okay, that's the one. Wormy, hello, hi. It's so warm out. Yes, that is worth capitalizing the first letter of each of those words. I'm going to, like, pass out during the stream. It is so warm in my office right now. Just looked up, and those two have different voice actors. I had the same thought. That's dope. Again, it's, like, a pretty accessible archetype. Like, I don't do voice match shit because my impression work sucks. Like, I know it does. I've had, like, coaches tell me that it needs a lot of work when I try to do, like, vocal matches. It's just not one of the places where I excel with voice acting, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather put that into making original characters and... basically solidifying, like, my types of characters I'm good at already, right? My archetypes. That said, it is amazing when people sound the exact same in a role, in different roles, and you're like, that's gotta be the same dude, and it's just not. So, Charlie in the Box from Rudolph, too, there we go. Yeah, it's like an old school, like, old Hollywood voice archetype for sure. Like, hey, what's going on? They all just sound pathetic. They do sound similar. It's a very distinct flavor of character. Yep. And it's, like, fun because, like, when you're doing voice acting, you are taught to, like, very, in a disciplined manner, like, regulate your voice. Like, have a consistency to it. But being able to play around with pitch and octave and just let it sort of become this, like, like, roller coaster is fun as fuck. I think that's cool. So... do you have a favorite type of voice to act out? Honestly, any work I can get at this point. No. I had a blast doing 7 because being like the hunky guy is really fun. I want to do more dating sims, or at the very least, I want to do like visual novels where you might not be able to date the character, but like it's like the character Tumblr is gonna like always be really horny for. I like doing those characters because they're just fun. Because I have no charm, right? I have 0 Riz. I have negative Riz. I have negative charm. I am a dorky, loud theater kid. I don't have sex appeal in that way. So being able to be like, use my voice and put it to like a hot anime dude who's just like, hey, welcome to the cafe. What could I pour you? You know, like doing those types of things. I love that shit. It's fun. It lets me like play and be creative and imaginative, and that stuff like makes me really happy to do. I like being dorky sidekicks. I love being like a number of characters I've done pretty much the exact same voice for. There was Ruben in Cook Serve Delicious or Cook Serve Forever. Leonard in the Technomancy Project, right? There's been a Hero 69 in. Oh shit! Oh god! This is how you know I'm overheating. I can't remember the name of the game. I'm thinking. One Dreamer. That's the name. Was an indie game I did. I all got to do that. Like, well, hey, we're gonna have to find out where that stone came from. Then, like, I love doing like the nerdy, like academic type of character. They're really fun to play. They're like sidekick kind of vibe. Those are really, really fun. You have Riz? Okay. Well, gosh. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate it. So, I have no charm, I have no Riz. Morgan knows I'm a huge dork. I will neurodivergently ramble at her about Gundam. She doesn't get to participate in the conversation. I'm just sitting there for like 25 minutes just being like, and the other thing I love about the Gundam franchise is even though it features... Sorry, someone of the low self-esteem squad just raced by on their loud car. But yeah, I love just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't have the Riz. I would say you have Riz, but like unaware Riz, autism Riz, where you don't realize you're doing anything. I'm not ever trying to do anything. That's the other part of it, is I don't have the natural suave, like, hey, check this out. Smooth with it. You know, like, I'm not that person. I'm like the most uncool person I know. That's not a negative criticism of myself. That's like me being aware, like, I'm a total fucking dork, dude. And I'm okay with that. I earned this piece to be myself, kind of thing. So, not too much on theater kid sex appeal, but that's just a you thing. I don't think that you have Riz, but I would say you have charm. Those are two very separate things for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's the charm is, I don't know. That's all me masking. I think it's anything that I do that's positive on camera, especially, or online, like on social media, complete accident. I am not a flirty person. I am not a person who's trying to charm people. I don't really need to convince people of things. When I'm talking about something I believe in, that I have a strong opinion for, it's because I'm just neurodivergent. And it's like, no one asked for this, but I'm going to tell you my opinion on shit, and I don't really care if you're swayed or not. It's just what I'm going to say at you. So, if people like that, awesome. Because Morgan's all the time, I'm like, oh my god, I'm like so uncool, I'm such a dork. And she'll be like, you are one of the most naturally cool people I know because you don't think you're cool. And I'm like, no, babe, there's a big distinction between like the dude who's so cool that he doesn't act like he's cool, right? Like, and me who is just very nerdy. I am just such a dork. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? You make characters come to life, and that proves you've got some Riz in there somewhere. I'm good at pretending, because acting is really good. It's all about you just play pretend, right? In context. If I'm given a script, and I have to, like, pretend, like, I'm pretty good at it. You put me on stage in front of, like, 100 people, 200 people, 300 people, right? Like, I've done a lot in my life. And I start getting all sweaty, and I seize up, and I'm like, what the fuck are you all doing in this room right now? I can only pretend if I have the safety of, this is scripted. This is stuff that, like, I can do, right? But, yeah. Bragging about being uncool. Good lord. It's one of those things where I don't know. I'm me. I'm too old to put on an act. I am just me. If you think I'm obnoxious, so be it. If you think that I'm deeply flawed, so be it. There is nothing I can do to convince you otherwise, and I'm not trying to. I'm here because I have an internet connection, and I turn on my camera, and you get what you get. And if people gather around that and enjoy it, awesome. But, like, yeah, I don't have any intention behind, like, some of the shit that I do that people are like, dude, that was awesome. And I'm like, I don't know. I was not popular in school. I don't know why that was awesome to you, but great. Wonderful. That was completely accidental. That was awesome. Enter debris calling themselves a dork. You said it, not me. I know, Ghost. Yeah, and I'm proud of it. It's all right. We need an I'm just me jar. It'd be full of so much money. Full of so much money. I would have been able to move to LA by now if that jar was full. Except, yeah, the caveat is chat has to fill it, because, like, what money am I putting into a jar? It's always the kids who weren't popular that end up the coolest adults, so I don't know if that's true. But that said, I do think that people who try to fit, like, a specific archetype and norm are closer to being, like, inauthentic than anyone else, because you're trying to fit into a box. You're trying to define yourself by labels and terms, not through actions and just existence. And that's, like, my big thing about, I don't know, I'm just a fucking person who accidentally wandered into being publicly prominent in some way, right? So, yeah, I'm just Ken. Yep. My job is beach. Job is beach. My job is talking into a fucking microphone. Like, I really don't, like, I don't know. I just realized I never finished answering Ray's question. I really like, so I don't have, like, a lot of preferences for voice acting. Like, those are the ones, like, I like being a bad guy because I typically don't get to play the villain in most things that I do. But the few times I've gotten to play a villain have been super fun. I got to do one for an animation, which I don't know if it will ever exist. But being able to be, like, a little bit of, like, a goofy comedic grunt in an animation was really fun. Gotten to be, like, an evil boss character. Just getting, like, you know, big with the voice, like kind of stuff was, like, super cool. I've gotten to do, like, a lot of cool... I would like to be, at some point, sort of like an uplifting protagonist type. Because, like, 7 was maybe the closest I've gotten to being... Well, no, that's a lie. Mal in Summer Haze Glory Days is literally the protagonist of the game, but is so fucking moody and emo and damaged. And then, like, obviously being 7, being, like, a good player character, one of the people you interact with who's, like, one of the heroes, he's still depressed as shit, dude. He's, like, super fucking depressed. I want to be, like, an uplifting, like, you know, like, I know that it's hard right now, but we can do this together. Like, friendship is going to get us through, like, kind of character. I would love to do that. That'd be really fun to do. One of the big ways that I practice voice acting for different mediums is if I'm practicing for a video game role or if I'm practicing for an animation role, I'll watch that type of medium. So I'll watch, like, a lot of, like, cutscenes from video games that I like. If I'm trying to go for, like, a more grounded video game performance. And I'll just, like, imitate those actors and steal little techniques from them and be like, oh, I like the way they stumbled over that word or whatever. Is probably the best way that you can improve your voice acting is to practice alongside an actual professional, right? And then play your stuff back in comparison to theirs and then make your own creative decisions on how you would deliver something versus how it was done in that product. And I do the same thing with animation. It's, like, really fun to be able to do that kind of stuff. And as a result, you kind of naturally find out, like, what you're, quote, good at in some ways, or what brings you joy to perform, I should say. It is so fun to be evil. I love being evil in things. I don't know. It's just, like, so, it's, like, antithetical to, like, everything that, like, I want to do in real life. It's like, if I get to be the character that's like, if you don't stop me right now, I'm going to blow up the planet. Like, that's kind of, it's a fun thing to do. It's a really neat thing. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Oh my god, yeah, Spark. Beaten down hero that must make their last stand roll. Yeah, I've never gotten to do, like, a character like that. Like, you get a little bit of it. I can't remember how much they actually included in the game of the takes that I did. But in the end game of the of Boyfriend Dungeon, right? You beat the last of the, like, base game dungeons, and you're fighting, like, the boss, right? That's not a spoiler. Every video game has, like, a final boss kind of thing, right? So you're fighting the final boss in, like, the base game of Boyfriend Dungeon before they added the DLC, and there's, like, a bunch of scenes where 7 is yelling alongside the protagonist and being like, we have to keep fighting, we can get through to them, like, that kind of stuff. Like, that was really fun to do, and it was, like, more along the lines of, like, the types of character roles I would love to secure in the future. I really want to. But, like, I kind of did it. Again, I kind of had one of those moments. I had some of my voice work looked at by the voice actor Chris Hackney recently, who is in a billion video games and anime, and he's in Gundam Seed, which is, like, really cool for me as a huge Gundam fan. And he said he really liked my performance, and it, you know, it felt, like, very, like, on script, and gave me some pointers to make it stand out more, that, like, feels more along that archetype of, like, the, you know, we've been defeated this one time, but if we get up now, we can do that. Like, I love the idea of that kind of stuff. So, I just know a character like Doofenshmirtz would be so fun to play. Yeah, that's the other thing. I like the characters that, like, make you take on a role that's, like, way outside of, like, your typical performance comfort level. So I love doing, like, the weird, like, wah! Like, weird voices and shit. Like, I would love to do sort of like a Persona. Like, the Persona series always has, like, a sidekick character, right? You always get, like, some weirdo who's, like, in a costume or, like, a little mascot, like, creature who's, like, following you around and being like, we have to make sure that we go to this thing at this time, otherwise, you know, like, I want to do something like that. I think that would be really fun, like, just a little tiny, like, goofy-ass character that's, like, giving you tips, making commentary, is clearly not, like, that human in their presentation and everything. That's just, like, kind of like this, like, little weirdo that's, like, very caricaturized in some ways. Like, I would love to do a role like that. I think that'd be super fun. But yeah, spoilers, I didn't know you could fight in that game. Yeah, you just thought the dungeon was actually, like, it was just the aesthetic. It's like, oh yeah, we're walking on this cozy journey through a dungeon, all the moss on the brick. So but yeah, Mona, yep, sure, that's a good one. Becca, hello, I'm home. We just got home from Kura Sushi. Man, eating good. I'm glad that you're treating yourself. Glad that you got some good food in you. Welcome on in, everybody. I just realized that I've been live for an hour, so I've been yapping away at random things. Don't ask me about voice acting ever again, chat. You know what will happen to the stream. You know what will happen. That said, let's get some good news going so that we can get some Amanda Duh Adventure 3 going, so I can track down the, I think, 2 final secret tapes is all that I missed. I might have missed 3. We'll get in. We'll figure it out together. It will be a lot of fun. But if you have good news, anything big, small, anything in between, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy together, it would be amazing to hear your good news. Celebrate it with this community. People here who just have silver lining good news or baby steps in progress, we'd love to hear about that as well. Make sure you're lifting each other up, celebrating each other's good news, because it's good when good things are happening to good people in a good community, while the world outside is not so good. My goodness, I almost unsubscribed from a number of, like, news feeds that I follow today, because I was just like, I don't know if my brain can take this level of psychic damage, you know. What? It's not about sex dungeons? Rat, not Jesse catching strays in that game. Also, it's so funny you said that, because the number of people who truly thought the game was dirtier than it was because it was called Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah, Kit Fox kind of, they both marketed it really well and marketed it really poorly by choosing that name, for sure. Because there's also the people who were like, I didn't know there were girls and non-binary characters in this as well. I thought it was just about dating boys. So, yeah. Yeah, we love voice acting yaps. I'm glad. Good news is that tomorrow's Friday, and then on Sunday, Wormy and I are going to a nice restaurant where we're getting a brie platter and fondue. I'm so excited. My goodness. Enjoy the nice eat-in. Thank you so much for being here at all. And I hope that you're able to stick around with tomorrow being your Friday. Enjoy the end of the work week. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. I don't know if I said your Friday. It's Friday for everybody. I keep forgetting what day of the week it is, honestly. But yeah, we're almost to the weekend. We're in the back half of the week, everybody. We're kicking butt. We're doing it. Good news, I passed out some flyers in my town for my books. Never did it before, and I was worried, but it was nice meeting new people and places. No, Spark, that rocks. Word of mouth is still, like, I will say this as someone who worked in marketing for so long. Word of mouth is still the most reliable way to get people interested in something. That physical action is remembered like a lot more than like clicking through a link or something. That's cool that you did that. Proud of you for putting yourself out there. I have ice cream, delicious. Share with the class, please. Maybe, you know. But yeah, mixed news. All right, let me read this in my brain just because it's kind of long here, Case. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that people are not. Yeah, that's just the medical system in general these days, and it's an awful, awful thing. Sorry you're dealing with that. You know, second opinions are always an option if that's on the table. Very happy to hear that the echocardiogram was okay, though. Fingers crossed for the rest of it. Good news, HR just approved my return to work next week with all the restrictions I still have. I'm still only getting about 3 hours of sleep every night, so this will be interesting. Hopefully things keep improving. Peachy, sorry to hear that. As a fellow sleep deprivee at the moment, just with a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes in my own life that are keeping me up and anxious. I really, really hope that you get some better sleep soon. I'm glad that work is working with you on those types of things, those accommodations. But yeah, good luck. Seriously. I hope things keep improving. Yo, what's up, Bree? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and a cat. Well, the cat you can't date you in Boyfriend Dungeon. It's just a pal. Just a good friend. Good news, I did some paperwork today and took a tour of the children's program I'll be volunteering with. My flight back east is tomorrow morning, and then me and my friends will come back here. Then I also get to start reading to the kids and teaching the teens to cook. Happy Thursday, Late Night Gang. Ephraim, you're changing the world bit by bit. I am so, so proud of you for finding ways to make meaningful impact that's meaningful to you, meaningful to others around you. There's some good shit going on right there. I hope that the flight and the trip goes smoothly for you. Oh, what platter? Yeah, sorry, Bree. Oh, no. Good news, I'm finishing with my full-stack web development degree for my capstone project. I talked about why website accessibility matters. Love that. Spreading the good word for sure. Banana Moon Puppy, welcome, by the way. Awesome stuff. Kicking butt. Good news today, I picked up a little shelf to organize my cat's treats and meds. My goodness, Morgan and I need to do that because Sig has just a buffet of things to keep him going. I'm looking forward to being just a little bit more organized. It helps. It helps, like, you know, mental health and decluttering and organization are all things that, like, you know, all those moments where you're, like, looking for something add up. Add to stress, add to anxiety, and things like that. So getting organized is another way to definitely, like, help yourself through those moments for sure. That's cool. Curly Fries, hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Made it in time for good news. You did. Good news, one of my coworkers treated me to Five Guys during our shift today. Very yummy Borgor. Love a good Borgor moment. So happy to hear that you have coworkers who enjoy working with you and hanging out. That's so nice of them. Actively throwing ice cream at everyone. God, that would be so gross and sticky, honestly. Good rat news, I finally had my first fleshed out story idea in years a couple of nights ago. Let's go. Starting to plot an outline and list areas I need to research. It's like something was unlocked and I'm so thrilled. I mean, you know this from just working in mental health stuff, but also, how often do I tell this community, if you are truly passionate about something, if there is a creative spark within you, it doesn't ever really truly die. Sometimes you're like, man, this is not the right set of circumstances. Like, my motivation isn't there. My energy levels aren't there. I don't have the right amount of time. I'm not able to focus. I'm going through a depressive spell, whatever. Sometimes things like are roadblocks, but those roadblocks get cleared away eventually. We continue on our journey. And then when all those things align correctly at the same time, it's like, bam, getting hit with lightning in a good way. That's awesome. Super proud of you. Very cool stuff. It's such a good feeling. Such a cool feeling. Worm news, I recently got a half gallon of ice cream from the local ice cream shop and also the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG starter set as a birthday gift. Very excited. Yo, Wormy, so happy to hear that you got those things. Again, those good birthday treats for you. So happy that people in the community are treating themselves. Yes, restaurant is going to be nice. It's a themed place and very tasty. Ooh, yeah, needed to cool down for sure. Have a lovely time. Discovered raccoons greatly enjoy cantaloupe. My gremlin son Pebbles has discovered something better than sweet peppers and fish. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. I love, love, love raccoons. They do be loving to eat those types of things, though. A lot of melon is a nice treat right now. Love that. Ren, hello, hi, welcome. Bad news, the program director tried to invite me to her church, which is Mormon. Ephraim. Avoid. Rebuke. I'm so sorry. Yeah, listen, everything in balance, right? Like, you have all that good stuff going on, that good momentum. And then the universe is like, we got to nerf Ephraim a little bit. Ephraim's taken this, like 5'11" white man confidence of a mediocre 5'11" white man to heart too much. We got to nerf this guy specifically. Shark, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. My good news is bragging about my girlfriend Ivy will have a table at a Lego convention this weekend to show off her original Lego creations. It's her first one. I'm so proud of her for her growth and her hobbies, and I'm so excited to be a wing person and help her out however I can. I love that. That's so cute. That's lovely. Congrats to Ivy as well. Love that, Bree. Thank you for sharing. I hope that you both have a blast. I was talking about how Morgan has gone to like every convention I've ever been invited to. And she's always been such wonderful support. So I'm sure that you'll feel that way for Ivy. Aya, hello, hi, welcome. Good news. Had a high BP scare last night with headache and nausea. I'm so sorry to hear that. Out of nowhere and for the first time, so I had no clue what to do. Got a bit scared because Gemini said I should go to the hospital ASAP. Woke up my mom and she had me do some home remedies. I'm feeling a lot better. Why am I always sick in this chat? First thing I would say is a Gemini is probably going to give you the scariest answer possible, so I wouldn't ever trust like results from an AI. Second off, I'm glad you had your mom there. I'm glad that she was able to recognize some things she could do initially. I'm sure that she was monitoring you, and if things had started to continue to go south, would have probably sought medical care in a professional way. But totally, I mean, gosh, I've had like panic attacks in my life. I've had moments of medical distress that were causing it. Definitely a scary feeling. Totally understandable why you were like in a panic. That said, very happy that you had someone there for you and that you got through it. The tone was slash Zoe, by the way. She was very, very kind. We agree. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, Ephraim, you're good. It's always one of those things where it's like I raise an eyebrow and it's like, listen, you're a good person, but I'm not sure how much I can fully trust you all the time to make unbiased decisions. Good Meow news. Today is Mama Meow's birthday. Lil Meow is home safely from her week on campus. My sickle cell meds will be here tomorrow. Well, I hope that the meds help. And also, happy birthday to your mom. That's wonderful to hear that that's all going on. Happy to hear that Lil Meow's back home safe. Good stuff going on. Partially cleaned my room, and I'll be leaving next week to see my new niece. Oh my gosh, congrats. Get to hang out with the new niece. Awesome to hear about decluttering your space, getting the cleaning done. Mid news. Okay, we got so many people tonight dropping mid and mixed news. Fuck off. No. You're trying to ruin my brand? No. That said, oh my god, it's fucking good news. Anyway, mid news, I have to wait till tomorrow to get the stitches out of my finger because of wrong scheduling. Okay, we got good news. You're good. Ren, you're in the clear. You're good. You're fine. Good news, made a 4.0 in my classes this semester. It was stuff I was pushing myself to learn too, so I'm pretty proud. I am very, very proud of you. That's awesome. 4.0 is huge. That is incredible work that you put in. I mean, a direct result of the effort you put in there. That is some good shit. Also, good luck with the stitches out of the fingy. I know it's annoying to have to wait. They'll get so itchy, right? But very, very happy to hear they're going to get out soon, at the very least. Very much so. I'm back. My friend hasn't FaceTimed me. I'm still waiting. I didn't even know you left. Welcome back. 5'11", girl, 6'1". Sorry, I'm nerfing you too. You deserve the nerf. All right? You don't at all. You should be way more powerful. You should be way more powerful than all the 6'1" white men out there, honestly. Good news is that I made it through the day, and we're happy to have you here. That is something that, as you can see, this community is proud of you for. Yep. Congrats on everyone's good news. I love seeing everyone achieving things great and small, improving by inches and miles every day, or kilometers if you're from a better country than the one I'm in. I agree, though. Good sentiment. Yeah. Where are we? I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on things. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm caught up. Good. This is good news only or else. Yeah, we'll take you out back and we'll fucking old yeller you. Now, people are allowed to talk about... Again, it's not toxic positivity. But my God, you're ruining my brand. How do I sell the new good news collection whenever I drop it? If we normalize mixed news. Unbelievable. Do you not think that my bank account needs a boost right now? What's wrong with y'all? No, we're mature adults. We talk about some, like, pretty nasty things sometimes going on in people's lives. I really hope that people use good news, though, as a way to counterbalance and, not fixate on the bad shit, right? Like, you're allowed to be worried and anxious and overwhelmed by bad shit going on in your life. But the whole reason we even started good news way back in the day is to draw attention to the fact that there is always inevitably going to be bad shit going on. But while the bad shit is going on, inevitably there's also going to be good shit going on. And we want to make you feel empowered and bolstered by community time where you are getting real support. I hope that it feels like real support. It's not just a gimmick. It's like people being reminded that celebrating each other and that community strengthens itself all the time. It's a positive thing when that happens. So, yeah. I'm very happy that everyone was able to share what they were able to share. And those of you without it right now, whenever it is time for you to share good news, because it doesn't matter if you had a bad day, week, month, year, those can happen. I've had them, right? At some point, something good's going to happen, and you're going to be like, who can I share this with? And we're going to be the people ready to root you on. So... yeah, breaking news, problematic streamer wants good news only. Yeah, the toxic positivity I see in some communities is fucking just dog shit. My good news, I got offered a part-time position at the community theater I'm interning at. Curly Fries, let's freaking go. That rocks. Oh my God, that's incredible, honestly. Also, thank you, Ghost, for the 5 gifted. If you got a gifted sub right there, make sure you're saying thanks to Ghost. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, the ad-free viewing. My goodness, thank you so much. All I've done is yelled at chat and talked about myself tonight. Why are you giving me your money? I'm going to use it on debt. Ephraim, you can't... Okay. I just read this. Backshots this, backshots that. I want to be taken out back and... Oh, good Lord. When are you dropping the mid-news merch? It's funny because... Okay, so here's the thing. This is not spoilers. This is not spoilers. This is, we talked about this a while ago, but there is actually going to be a collection that riffs off of good news stuff. So there's going to be, like, more good news shit. I promise you, there will be. That said, because when I dropped the good news merch, what was that, like 2-3 years ago or whatever? And then my merch company went down. The merch supplier I was using obviously only got to send out X number of those. And so that was like probably the most limited time merch drop I ever did. So I want to bring back some of the good news merch designs that I had done with the previous company, probably with like Fourth Wall because they've been chomping at the bit to work with me. That said, we talked about this. I might do a bad news collection. I might make a merch line of bad news. That's going to be like the... well, I'm not going to give away anything else besides that. We talked about like color scheming would maybe be like inverted, but outside of that, I got some cool ideas for bad news. But that could be... It's partially inspired too. Julian is really into like racing stuff, like F1 stuff, right? And so he did a play off of the Goodyear blimp stuff and brand, like Goodyear tire brand. And made like a bad year collection way back when. And I had already cooked my good news collection ahead of that. But I saw him drop that and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Maybe I should prioritize doing that. Because I have like some cool ideas. Rain, hello! It's been a day, so I'm ready to chill and vibe with the community and Amanda tonight. It's good to have you here. Welcome.
The most annoying sound in the world.
Wait, the name. Guys! What the hell? Totally not Bree. Yeah. All right. Well, that means that everyone else here is a suspect now. None of you go anywhere. You're all suspects now, except for Bree. All right. Whoever totally not Bree was, thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you for the blah to you as well. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've never felt empowered in the stream. I literally have to call my mommy pillow princess for Did I hear we're giving Brian money? No, that's literally not what I said. I was making jokes. Neurodivergent viewers, I'm just making jokes. No one give me money. Okay? Normal stream, what do you mean? I'm so far behind on chat, too. I promise. I'm gonna... Good lord. That's my problematic streamer. My god. I remember the merch fiasco that everyone suffered. Oh, yeah. I have so much behind the scenes. I got really upset by people who were like, this was these people's fault. Like, no, it was a very complicated behind the scenes thing. The owners of the merch company, again, that they deserve to be absolved of a lot of what happened. I felt really bad about all the shit happening. Yeah. Who is that? Who did that? I can't tell if you're being serious. Caught. All of you are guilty. Nix, hi, welcome. Why are you saying sorry? No one should ever be sorry joining the stream. You are amazing. Unless I'm like, hey, this is specifically about people who do this. And you join stream and you're like, oh, sorry, I do that. Remember when all the donations were from Brian? God.
Is that a weed?
No, this is a crayon.
You just joined stream. You should apologize for joining stream and throwing money at me. Thank you very much for the 420. You just joined stream. What if I'm like saying something incredibly offensive to specifically you? And you're like, oh, well, shit. Now I already spent the money. Oh, my gosh. Redonates to themselves because it's the infinite money hack. Number only go up. It's the same $5 principle, right? The Red Finger Hearts hoodie is one of Ivy's favorites. She stole it from me a year or so ago. That is one of my favorite merch designs I ever dropped. Again, that one was inspired by Morgan and I got invited to this really corny YouTube party years ago. We were at I think it was PAX East because we were with Sean, Mark, Ethan, Alice, Sean's old editor. Who else was there? I can't remember who else came with us, but I think Amy was there. I think a bunch of other people
you're
were.
Right. Infinite money hack if I do this.
It just leaves my bank account and goes right back in, but it looks like I've earned that much money on the end report. So yeah, infinite money. Whoever did that, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I had to. The tip link was staring at me. That's not how that works. Have some self-control. Oh my god. New t-shirt idea drop. Sorry for giving you money. Horny PAX East or corny. No, I mean the people get horny at PAX East every year, but no, we were all like paired off in our couples and stuff. We were good. We got invited to this YouTube party. It was the one that I bring up the story of all the time where we walked in together. It was really funny. So we walked up to the table and the person manning the door didn't want to let us in because they were like, none of you are on the list. And then Mark and Sean were like, we hate name dropping, but you do know who the two of us are, right? And the person at the door was like, oh yeah, I'm a huge fan. But you guys didn't RSVP, and we like looked into the venue.
The most annoying sound in the world?
Oh my gosh. That's not me.
Bug greater than.
Why? Thank you for the $10, whoever did that. You absolute freak. You have no self-respect for your own bank account. You're going to use that on like half of a medium coffee at Dunkin' Donuts, or everything costs so much now. Whoever's doing this, though, if you're anonymous, I will never, ever look up who you are, but I do trust you as an adult to adult that you are still doing things behind the screen to hopefully treat yourself. Please treat yourself to something nice. The world is on fire. You have to, okay? But yeah, I'm so glad that good news makes you feel good. It's seriously great having you here. Yeah, PAX East, everyone was fucking. I mean, dude, it is wild not to, like, throw, like, these people under the bus, but, like, the game devs that, like, meet up, there will be like, oh, if you're an indie game dev, show up to this bar, and they do, like, these mixers. Though, dude, I think, like, sitting in a dark cave coding a video game for, like, 4 years straight instantly makes you horny or something, because those people, holy shit. Oh, who gave the $1? Thank you to whoever Girbeagly is. Chickens, what the heck? I hope that you're doing well, chickens. Thank you for the 5 chickens. Really do appreciate that a lot. What the heck? Stop. I didn't sign up for this. Infinite money hack. No. Oh, my God. That's not me. It's literally infinite money. Anyway, who needs coffee when we can be funny? God, y'all are funny. Anyway, if I eat one nectarine, I send you $10,000. Someone take those nectarines away from Ephraim now. All right. Thank you, everybody. By the way, that's very nice. Yeah, chickens. $2 train anyway. We're not raising for charity right now. We don't do it. We don't do dollar trains. It's fine. Okay. I don't even remember why the story. Oh yeah. So anyway, the inspiration for the red hoodie that I released years ago, that I actually love that design. I think I have a picture of it on my computer. That's the worst one. Whoever Gerb Hole is, mods, track them down and tie them to a telephone pole in the middle of nowhere and allow feral cats to eat their sneakers. That's not me. Okay, you guys are mean now. Stop. Okay, that's not a thing. That's not a thing here. Gerb thank you for the 469. That's not me. Thank you for the 2. I'm sweating, dude. It is so warm in here. Whoever fake me was, thank you for the $2. Good idea, F. That's not. Girbeagly, thank you for the $5. Thank you for all the nicknames I've been called over the past 13 years making content. The money's for the cats? Honestly, dude, we have to refill Sig's very expensive prescription food very soon here. So actually, it does help. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Oh my gosh, I got hiccups now. Want me to time to the train tracks, boss? I'll get the twirly mustache. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yes, that sounds excellent. Yes. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, everybody. That's very sweet. But all I'm trying to do is tell a story from the past because I'm a washed-up boomer content creator, and some of you might not know the origin of some of my merch. But, yeah, there was a red hoodie. I'm trying to bring it up so that people have a frame of reference for it. Was it the winter? Oh, it was the winter merch collection. Check this out. Who is doing what, dude? Choo Choo tip $2. Whoever you are, thank you. This was the red hoodie. So you see there, it's got Korean on one sleeve. That is the Korean for finger heart on one. And then on the other sleeve, it's got yellow hearts up and down the sleeve. And then on the front, it's got the little finger hearts, which is really cute.
$2 train. Everyone hop on.
Thank you, whoever did that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, cute hoodie, right? Maybe we'll do like a revisit. I've been thinking about doing, because my first merch collection was like, I think, like probably 8 years ago now, which is like really crazy to think about. Probably older than that. I've been thinking about doing like a reprint of some of the old designs, because I technically own the rights to all the old designs now. And I can just use them with whoever's art team now at whatever merch supplier. And like I said, I've been talking to Fourth Wall a little bit. They do some like really high quality stuff. Lake of News because Pluto wanted cuddle times. I made it through the week. It's my Friday. Let's go, Merm. Glad that you got some good cuddle time in as well, though. Welcome, welcome. But that is the red hoodie I'm talking about for the story. So this is the party. We got into the YouTube party. Dude, I'm never going to finish it. There's going to be a 45-minute story that should have taken 2 minutes. We're so close to Pride. Yeah, but that goal just goes up next time it gets hit. That's just the way it works. I want some Finger Hearts merch. There's a bunch of the old Finger Hearts collection that I would love to have redone. Girbeagly. Oh, that's a good one. That should be my name around Halloween. Thank you very much, though, whoever did that. Y'all, you're breaking my brain. That would be fun. I'd buy a hoodie or 5. Ooh. I mean, yeah, and again, so every story that you tell, excuse me, mods kill Bree, thanks. For like the next 17 streams, you're dead.
Hey, want
Stop,
to hear the most
dude.
annoying sound in the world?
Okay.
Okay, now
Girbeagly.
$2,000 dono goal.
Wait, what? No. Is that you're 1 cent short? So it doesn't. No. Thank you for the Jesus Lord. Thank you for the $15. Dude, can I talk on my own? My name's on the channel. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, the generosity is not expected to this degree ever.
Look at all those chickens.
I can't even be sincere for a moment. Thank you very much for the 5 Girbangles. Are you thinking about bringing back the Zip Cute Face hoodie? I remember mine ripping a few years ago, and I want another to replace it. God, the Cute Face collection was one of my favorites. Like, that was one of my favorite designs I made. I would love to bring back Cute Face. Cute Face is really cute. If y'all, part of the reason we do :3 here is to spiritually keep Cute Face alive. That'd be kind of cool to put, like, use the Cute Face design on it, but then also do, like, a :3 design somewhere on it as well. Memories, hello. I'd give you good news, but I'm currently tied to a telephone pole so the feral cats can eat my shoes. Well, hey, here's a good thing. Here's your good news then. Your shoes haven't been eaten yet by the feral cats. So that's kind of good, right? Finally legal to be gay. That's what you think, liberal. Watch this. If you are morally opposed to this, by the way, first off, it's optional. This is just an optional thing. And second of all, who cares? Who cares what you think? I'm the streamer. If we're gonna tie people to telephone poles in the middle of nowhere so feral cats can
Happy
eat.
Pride. 3.
Not right off the bat. Okay. Thank you, whoever Girbeagly is. I am wrecked. You wrecked me. What the hell? Thank you. Why should you call me a liberal? I know, the worst insult here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who is Girbeagly? God, what the hell was I gonna say? Whoever Girbeagly is wasn't therapy yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, therapy was so hard yesterday. I had like one of the moments. Never. Okay. Let me finish the story, and then we'll get to my me picking me apart psychologically. Okay. I want to beat Amanda tonight. That sounds weird out of context. Amanda, if you don't get here. All right. All right. Resetting. All right. Anyway,
Hi, liberal. Nice autism. Did you get that from
there are other ways to interrupt me besides with your hard-earned dollars. You have worked hard for those. Go buy yourself an ice cream or mozzarella sticks or whatever we were talking about before. Thank you for the 300 bits. Yeah, we were talking about trying. Thank you, Ghost. Yeah, thank you. This is why you're one of my hench people. Right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was trying to talk about getting into an event with Mark, Jack, Ethan, whoever. Yeah. Yeah. So they were like, do you know who we are? And the person at the door was like, yes, of course I do. I'm a big fan, but you guys didn't RSVP. And then fortunately,
Please don't beat me skeptical.
fortunately, Tyler was, oh my God. I won't, Amanda. You're safe. I'll beat up everyone who tries to beat up Amanda. How's that? Thank you for the $1. There's people who tune in to listen to streamer. Sometimes not. That's the thing. Oh my God, dude. It's been a bit since y'all have trolled me like this. It has been a bit. Speaking of bits, thank you for the 400 bits, Nix. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks for the hype train. Yeah, okay. Anyway, oh, good Lord. We locked in for St. Jude, now we're feral again. It feels that way.
Mental hospital cannot stop me.
Mental hospital is about to stop me because I'm about to check myself into one.
Simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
Greater than 3.
Greater than 3 is 4. Thank you very much for the 330 bits. Xander, I appreciate that. We have the Zoomies. You do. Except, you know, Zoomies are possible without being connected to your bank account. I'll say that.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Have more.
Nix, thank you for the 110 bits. You know what's... Okay, so anyway. You are so gassy. You're so gassy tonight. Okay. Anyway. Dude, there's like 5... I'm like overheating so much right now in the office that like there are like 5 different like tangents I've almost gone on. We have therapy tangent. We have the freaking gassy tangent I almost went on because... Well, I will. Real quick. Do you know you can buy generic Gas X at Dollar Tree, and it's made from the same ingredients, and it's like way cheaper than name brand Gas X? Anyway, every time I go to... there's a Dollar Tree that Morgan and I prefer to go to when we're out running errands, and there is a trans girl that works there she's really cool. And over the past few months... Every time we go through her checkout line, I try to compliment her on like what she's wearing or her hair or her makeup or something. And then I'm like, oh no, it's coming across as like I'm just a really strong ally. I need to send a signal. So every time I go through her line, I buy like a hair accessory or like nail polish or something. And I'll be like, hey, how is it today? You know, and I'll just be buying it like very clearly for me. And sensory distress is real. She's literally overstimulated. But yeah, turn on the AC. It is on. I'm always afraid I come across like a chaser. No, yeah. Well, I doubt you do because here's the thing is if you're conscious about that, because I worry about that sometimes too. If you're conscious about that, there's a good chance you're not, right? But anyway, so every time I go through a line, I'm always like, oh, yeah, it's like I'm trying to become friends with this person or, like, I get some kind of rapport with this person that I see all the time. We go to the Dollar Tree, and she's not working. She's not out at one of the registers. So we're like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, and I'm like, I'm going to buy, like, a shit ton of Gas X because I just, you know, I eat cheese too often. And so I bought, like, a bunch of Gas X, and then lo and behold, she gets off her break, and she lines up at the aisle, the checkout line that we're in, and I'm just like, oh, for once I'm not buying like a cute thing. I just have like an armful of like I fart way too much pills. And everyone farts, sure, but like this was excessive. This was like she probably thinks like I'm blowing up like the house accidentally kind of thing. But I was just like, no, I hope this doesn't give me like negative, like it's not like the double negative sign that pops up over like a Sims head in like the Sims moment. Because most of the time I'm getting like the plus signs. So, you just walk through wearing the cat ears and bell collar. Actually, it's one of the stores that whenever I do Girl Week next, whenever it's not 9,000 degrees, my makeup is guaranteed to melt off my face.
Due to boredom.
Anonymous, whoever you are, what the heck? Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you for the generosity. What the heck? Thank you so much for those 5 gifted. If you got a gifted sub, enjoy. Whoever you are, thank you for that kindness. But what was I saying? No, it's that Dollar Tree is one of the businesses Morgan and I will feel comfortable going to whenever I do Girl Week and I'm out in the community in full femme. Because I'll be like, hey, you probably could have guessed, but hi. But yeah, Bree blowing up entire city blocks with her gas. Like, honestly, that's probably what it looked like I do. There was just so many, yeah, boxes of Gas X. So maybe she'll be impressed to know you're a fart machine. Oh, good lord. Enough gas to fuel NASA, probably. Anyway, yeah, it was like the one time I wasn't buying like something cute going through the line. Anyway, that was a tangent. So anyway, Mark, Sean, whoever, we're all standing out there. We're not on the list. We're like, can we please get in? Fortunately, a bunch of people we knew were inside. And Tyler was one of the people who was inside, and he was like, we're allowed to bring +1s to this event, and I'm gonna round up a bunch of people who didn't bring +1s, and we're gonna use like the app and like put you all in as +1s. So got all of us in as like the +1s into the YouTube's VIP party, which was nice, but it's really funny to be like, oh yeah, like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye needed to be the +1s of other people to get into this thing that probably wouldn't exist without them, right? Do you think hot women don't have IBS? Get real. It's true. All the hot bi girlies have IBS, is what I've been told. You know. Welcome back, Ray Lady. Welcome. But yeah, so we're all in there. And this is the story that I've told stories, or this is the party that I've told stories about, where we're all hanging out, we're like getting some food, there's like a big open bar, open like food buffet, and immediately there's just these people running up on Sean and Mark. Like, we're clearly having like our group conversation, like the group we walked in with, we're all like chatting, we're all trying to like find a table to sit at. Yeah, hot girls have tummy issues. Yeah, it's well-known lore. It's true. But all these people just start swarming Mark and Sean. They're like, "Hey, dude, huge fan. Oh, I'm also a creator, by the way. My Fortnite channel just blew. Do you like Fortnite, Mark? Check out these Fortnite videos." And they were just like waving their phones like in his face. Like, check it out, like with their channels preloaded and being like, "So it would mean a lot if you like subbed to my YouTube channel." And they just kind of like stood there awkwardly, like waiting for like Mark and Sean to do this like in person, while we were like clearly like being interrupted from having the conversations we were having. And it was very, very awkward. And there was like fucking 12 people who did this to them. Not always Fortnite creators. There was like a League of Legends dude who did that. There was another dude who does Let's Plays, and it was really weird. And so we had to like sneak off into like a corner of the venue and vibe, and it kind of ruined the mood of the night. So when we were leaving the party, Sean and Mark were kind of like, man, that kind of sucked. It would have been nice to like, I thought like if we tucked away into like the VIP party, people would act like more casual, right? And like not like crowd us and shit. So we were all kind of like in this downer mood as we were leaving. But as we were leaving, the YouTube rep at the table had like a bunch of bags and was handing out official YouTube merch. And one of the things that I got is my very favorite sweater hoodie that I've like ever owned. It's this red hoodie that has like the YouTube gaming logo down by like the down like by the bottom of the hoodie, and then it has like the YouTube symbol on it and stuff. It's like a really very nice hoodie. And because of that hoodie, this hoodie was inspired. That's why this hoodie here on the screen exists, was because of that hoodie. Anyway, holy shit, guys, do you see? That could have taken 30 seconds for me to tell that story. Yeah, it was very, very rude to them at the con. Yeah, very awkward. If you go to cons again, I'm gonna do exactly that to you. Ominous threat. No, I hope you do. Like, I don't mind when people do that shit to me, but like, because I can talk my way through it. But they were clearly, like, Mark and Sean were, like, exhausted from doing everything that they had done that weekend. And they were like, we just need a quiet, dark corner to vibe with our friends and talk and hang out and eat food and get drinks and not worry about being mobbed by 2,000 fans at the same time. And instead, the creators decided to act like, hey, we're going to be best pals, right, Mark and Sean? And we were all just like, ugh. Jules, hello, hi, welcome to the stream, welcome. Holding my phone up to Girbeagly, tell me my content is funny and you like it. Yeah, it's really wild. Consider you getting more money. Added to the suspense and intrigue, did it? God, I feel like that was a story not worth the amount of stream that took up. I'm gonna be so for real about that one. Especially because, again, some of y'all have heard that one before, but I wanted to talk about that. Also, someone brought up therapy. I had a rough therapy session yesterday. Oh my god, dude, it was heavy. A lot of, and y'all know me, I don't shy away. My therapist likes working with me because I do not shy away from talking about or dealing with deeper, more painful, intense trauma stuff, and I'm willing to, like, do the work to work through it. But oof, dude, big oof yesterday. It was a rough one. It was a really good one. I feel more healed, but also like, oh my freaking god, dude. Oh my friggin' god, dude. Literally only took an hour. Girl, relax. It took an hour. I want to get to the secret ending of Amanda tonight. Oh my gosh. Plot twist, we were giving you money while we all twirl our evil mustaches. Hello, content creator Girbeagly. I, too, am a content creator, so when do we collect... Dude, Austin, you joke, but, bro, that is literally how it came across, because these dudes who were greeting Mark and Sean were, like, several drinks deep already, because the party had been going on for a while. We showed up fashionably late, and they, like, literally were like, yo, Mark, now that I've met you, maybe I can convince you to play Fortnite with me on my YouTube channel. And it was like, oh, brother... Oh, tank top's such a mood. I felt like I released a whole gallon of sweat today at work. Oh my god, it's so warm in here right now. So, someone, you can say, was it Ephraim? Ephraim, how fucking dare you make me think about my feelings? How dare you make me feel my feelings? Like, good lord. How much more do we have to donate for you to put your hair in pigtails? Funny enough, none. I will probably be doing that sometime soon for a future femme look I'm planning out. I'm glad you walked away from it feeling more healed, even though it was a rough one. Yeah, my therapist was like, so, I haven't beaten the absolute shit out of you in a while. What if we do that? And it was good because it was to help me stop beating the absolute shit out of myself. Because she was like, I think you're regressing on some of these behaviors, and it's not healthy or good for you. So stop doing that to yourself. And I went, okay. And we worked on some stuff, and it was good. But yeah, it was a very... I blinked. My therapy got done at 5 p.m. I blinked, and all of a sudden, it was 1 in the morning. It was a crazy day. I would be too nervous to approach everyone. I would probably cry or awkwardly wave. My big thing, and I tell people this all the time, I am glad to talk to anybody. If you see me out and about in town, if you see me at a convention, if I'm visiting friends, and you see me, feel free to say hi.
Me?
I will never greet you with any sort of apprehension. I will just go, hey, hi, who are you? Kind of thing, right? But yeah, there's a big difference between doing that and being... Thank you for the mommy, by the way. Is that for the girl picture that I put up there? That's like one of my favorite dresses. I have to wear that again. There's a huge difference between that and trying to, like, mooch and network off of somebody who did not give their consent, right? Especially in, like, a setting where people are supposed to have some level of professional decorum. I don't know. You said whoever Girbeagly is, and I said, wasn't therapy yesterday? Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty girl on my screen. Listen, she really was doing something with the ombre. The ombre hair. I'm, like, tempted to do stuff like that with my hair again. It's cool. But that was, I don't want to go full blonde again. That was crazy. Hey, if I smack you back into reality with a, yeah. What if I smack you back into reality with a verbal baseball bat? Truly. I think repressing and compartmentalizing is good for me, and it always works, and at 3 a.m. alone in bed, I'm totally normal and good. That's a lie. I showed up, and Girbeagly drop-kicked me across the street. Well, you get special treatment, okay? You have gifted a lot of subs over the course of the years, and as a result, you are public enemy #1 and must be destroyed physically whenever you are in my proximity. That's why. I meant to tell you I just missed Necra at GoFest. Oh my gosh, we walked past each other, and by the time I realized it was her, turned around and she had disappeared. She's sneaky like that, right? That's awesome though that you're out and about, or we're out and about at the same time as her. I know she flew in to go do that, which is cool because she's doing NAIC. But I hope GoFest was a blast, man. Necra's great. She's like one of the nicest human beings. She's so fun. Definitely say hi if you ever see her again. Please say hello to Bria Morgan if you see them out and about. They are the most chill and kindest people I've ever met. So much fun to talk to, and just like they are on stream. I'm glad to hear that because when I'm on camera, I'm always like, I hope that what I actually mean is coming across the right way. I hope that whatever I'm doing is interesting and I'm making people feel like, you know, included and like they're having a good time and we're all here to have a good time together, you know. What if you just did the tips of your hair a color like Morgan did with green that time? That was super cute. Maybe, I don't know. I might. Like, I mean, like this amount of blonde in the hair, I think would probably be easier to do than how I got to this picture in the first place, which, for those of you who don't know, I used to be fully blonde, much shorter hair, and then I let my hair grow out, and as a result, like, the blonde kept moving down my hair, and I just got a natural ombre as a result, and I got so many compliments where people were like, your ombre's so good, whoa, how do you do that? And I was like, oh, this was accidental, fully. There's no skill involved here. I might do it, though. I thought the blonde was cute. I have a lot of cute fits of me, or pics of me in the blonde. If people recognized me in public and said hello, I'd quite literally sprint away. Another very good reason I do not content create. It was a weird adjustment. I'm not someone who necessarily was prepped for that part of it. Like, it stun locked me the first time it happened. I was at Five Below, and I was buying Christmas gifts, like stocking stuffers. And I was in line, and the cashier was this, like, he was probably like 17, 18 years old, like really young kid, manning the cash register. And he was like looking down at the drawer, and I walked up, and I had like an armful of like just a bunch of like cheesy toys and stuff as like, and candy for stocking stuffers. And he was like, I hope your Five Below experience was good. And he like looks up, and he just like stopped talking for a second. And he was like kind of giving me just like this very neutral stare. And I was like, oh no, I'm being Gen Z stared. And instead he just went, do you stream by any chance? And I was like, oh yeah, I do. Why, what's up? Cause this was back in, I think 2019, 2018. And he's like, do you stream, do you do YouTube, right? And I was like, yeah, I did. Hi, I'm Brian. Nice to meet you. And he was like, yeah, hey, and he said his name, and he's like, I watch you. He was like, I had no idea you were in Rochester. And I was like, whoa, I didn't know that I had very many like Rochesterian fans. So that's cool that you're here. And he was really nice, and he checked me out, and we went our separate ways. And I feel bad because I should have been like, oh, did you want to take a picture? Well, probably couldn't have done it on the clock, but it was like a weird moment for me where I didn't, like, I walked away and I was like, stupid. I should have asked if I could, like, sign something for him, but he probably, like, couldn't do any of that on the clock. I had no idea how any of that works, but it was weird. It was surreal, and then I just got more used to it as time went on. I had a little bit of experience being recognized in public in the Rochester area just because I used to make music back in my MySpace musician days. So a lot of people were like, yo, dude, I know you from MySpace. I know your music from MySpace because I had like 10,000 followers, and a majority of them were from the area. So when I'd go to local shows and stuff, people would recognize me there. But I was not like used to fan culture at all. And I just kind of had to adjust to it. And fortunately, I have the background of being like fairly personable because of customer service and being a site counselor and stuff like that. So, but it was weird. It was very odd. It does. You're funny and kind, and even if you did lie about your height, she's closer to 4'11". Excuse me. That's so rude. Can confirm, Bria and Morgan are the best to say hi to and chat with. Just don't act surprised when Bria's shorter than you expect. Excuse me. I have fun when I'm in chat. Well, Nix, I'm glad to hear that. Real cool thing to do in ombre for dark hair is bright red. When it fades, it starts to look like flames. That's kind of neat. I do kind of dig that. Literally so cute, by the way. I know you said you feel sweaty and gross, but you are almost always a bright and joyful presence. Even when you don't feel it, you radiate it. Oh, listen, who said that you were allowed to write those things? That's not... Anyway, thank you. Yeah, Xander actually just gave the timeline of what my hair journey was in emotes. Right there. That's actually perfect. You can see, like, the time in my life that, like, I was commissioning Slade to make those. So, dainty? I am not... I'm the opposite of dainty. I'm, like, blocky and... like awkward, and like I said, I have negative aura, I have negative riz and charm. I am just a human being who has somehow gotten lucky enough being a loud nerd to attract people who enjoy that kind of content, and I'm really grateful for that. But I'm the first to admit I'm a dork. I'm a huge freaking dork. Thank you. Lullaby, welcome. Sorry, Morgan just told me she's coming home soon, so I'm saying, okay, W, be safe. You are stunning. What the hell? Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, I feel much more confident when I get to a full face and a cute fit. We know your measurements. You're dainty. You're pretty dainty. You should flex for us and prove us wrong. Just all right, I'm out of here. Great stream, everybody. This was fun. I'm not even allowed to compliment beautiful women on the timeline. All right. Do you want actual content? Do you want something that resembles some kind of gameplay on the screen? I have no idea if anyone's down for it tonight. Not even allowed. Wait, I just reread that. God, this is how much my brain is fried right now. Absolutely fried by me overheating here in my office. Did you consider that being a nerd and a dork is cool in Aura? Maybe to other dorks and nerds. I'm like the coolest nerd. No, that's reserved for Brennan Lee Mulligan. My goodness. Earliest end of stream ever. Yep, we're out of here. This is content. You're showing off the goods. I need to apologize ahead of time for those who did not expect to see me in a tank top. I thought that my AC and my fan would be working better. But it got so humid today because of the rainstorm we got. It is so humid right now. I suppose you can play a single video game. Okay, thank you for the permission. What if we all just hang out and compliment Brie until she turns red like a rat? It's like, I'm already red. I'm like, it's 9 billion degrees in here. What sort of games? Anytime you wonder, exclamation point tonight will give you a nice little answer and summary of what I plan on doing. Scary tonight. It's kind of cozy scary, though. Amanda the Adventurer, like, gives you plenty of time to vibe with the puzzles and explore the environments, which I like. But it is technically a scary game. I'm excited for the secret tapes and the more lore. Brennan certainly is up there. Dude, Brennan's cool. So, apologize? What do you mean apologize? Wait, what? Apologize as if we haven't been blessed by such a beauty? Oh, because I said I apologize for jump scaring people with the tank top. I'm like noodle arms and like, I mean, I know I'm like, oh, buff muscle mommy is like the goal. Oh, yeah, MILF streams. But like, also, like, I don't know, dude, I just look like a dork who plays like way too many first person shooters. Like that is, it's like, I broke my League of Legends addiction in like 2005, like 2016. Like, I look like the type of person. All right, Person wears literally the most normal clothes for warm weather. Silly person, I'm so sorry. I should have warned you. Some people get weird. I don't know. It's the internet. You've been on the internet long enough. You've been a part of, like, Mark's community, Brie. People get weird. People get abnormal. Not the barking. You could always not wear any shirt at all. So this ain't a hot tub stream yet. I might sweat enough it becomes one. Sleeping in the living room where there's AC because my room is way too hot. There's been a couple times I've thought about, like, going down into the living room and sleeping on the couch because the AC is more powerful there. Morgan and I we have, like, shit everywhere. I've been too depressed to, like, put away a bunch of folded laundry in our hallway. That's blocking some of the airflow. It's been, like, a couple months of just me dealing with depression for obvious reasons. And then our office is full of PR packages. I have gotten so much PR shit over the past, like, few months when I haven't been up to cleaning up anything. And so it's just cardboard boxes, clean laundry, and I just have to take care of my depression pit. And then we have better airflow in the house in general. But yeah, it's bad right now. You're beautiful, and if you keep talking shit about yourself, I swear. Listen, you don't have to do anything. I talked to my therapist yesterday. Like, listen, she'll beat me up, all right? And she beats me up really, really intensely. Yes, you're correct, but stop age checking me, please, on a Thursday. Yeah, what are you now? Like 62 years in this community? Something like that? You look good in tanks? Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I don't know what, like, my dude style is. I never figured that out. I think it's because I always focused on, like, femme style. And so, like, I was talking to Morgan. It's like I have, like, a lot of my femme style figured out because I'd always, like, look at other girls and be like, oh, I want to dress like her. Or, like, oh my God, that dress is cute. Or, like, oh, like, big pants, small top is, like, a cool fit. Like, oh, I want to do that. I want to try that style out and see if I, like, look good in that. But, like, dude style, I'm kind of just like a gamer gremlin. I wear tank tops all the time. I wear, like, oversized t-shirts and gym shorts. And that's it, like, 99% of the time. I'm being truthful and blunt right now. You're hot even when you're sweaty and uncomfortable. You're hot. Well, that's because I'm sweaty. Yeah, you're right. Physically, I am. You're right. So, thank you for the kind words, though. What the hell? Gender fluid mama. Oh, my God. That's very nice of people to say. That said, I'm me. I'm not struggling with this to fish for compliments. I've talked about this before. I grew up being regularly insulted for how I looked, being told that no one would ever find me attractive, that kind of thing. It's a whole thing that I've worked on my whole life. I believe Morgan thinks I'm attractive, but I'm always like, I found a way to trick her. I don't know what. I make her laugh, you know? It's something like that. But, like, at the same time, like, I try to believe it, right? I'm okay. I am okay. And this is coming from, like, a place of sincerity. I am okay being a normal looking person. I'm a normal looking person. I look very normal. I blend in with the crowd. I'm very normal. I am chill with that. That is okay for me. I don't need to, I don't need to get complimented a ton. I promise you. You are all wonderful, very kind human beings. But no one has to put in the extra. You will not save my self-esteem. It's something I got to figure out myself, right? And I figured it out to the point where I'm like, I'm okay. I look like normal. I look like a normal person, and that's cool. How many times do I have to bark for you to understand? What, that you were raised by a pack of dogs? Matrix, thank you for the 75 stream streak, by the way. Yeah, they call that street. I love streetwear style. I mean, it's the whole reason that all my merch collections were streetwear style. Like, I want, like, low profile. You can wear this and mix and match it with, like, other stuff you already own. And it doesn't necessarily look like merch. But if you run into someone else wearing it, you can be like I know who you are kind of moment. You know, low-key dude style is harder work, I fear, because there are fewer examples. Yeah, but it's kind of changing. There's a lot of, like, short-form creators that do, like, really great outfit of the days, honestly. There's, like, a lot of dudes, whether you want to dress, like, dapper, whether you want to dress, like, in something, like, casual for the park, if you want to wear something that, like, is street style. Like, it's cool. So, yeah, it feels like options are limited. That's because men are way too stoic for their own good. And it hasn't been until, like, recently in history I feel like that like modern men have started expressing themselves through clothing, and I think it's really cool that they're doing that. I hope that like people become more secure and are like secure and happy in their fashion as well and their outward appearance. I don't believe that you're normal. Normal looking people are hot. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. Tricked her with that autism. Not the pretty person thinking they're not pretty. Listen, God, welcome by the way, Uber. I will absolutely hit you with the psychological baseball bat. We aren't just complimenting you. We find you attractive. That's very nice. But there's like a lot of factors that go into that. Like personality goes into that. There's like a lot of like style choices. And this is not me deflecting. This is me just like objectively analyzing all of this. Like in a way where, again, I am just a regular person. I'm a regular looking person. I am normal as a weirdo can be. And that's okay, and I'm happy because I'm happily supported in the content I make, and I'm happily supported in who I am as a person in many ways, and I'm finding myself, my identity. But I'm like baseline, like what most people look like, and that's all right. That is okay. That is like a normal thing. That's all right. Like most people, like, and again, like attraction is so subjective, right? Like, what I find attractive is not going to be what you find attractive sometimes, right? But, like, I don't know. That's just how life is, and that's okay. That's all right. Like, I am a normal human. Can we objectify you and also put you on a very, very tall pedestal? We won't let you fall, I promise. My God. Love it when a guy wears very purposeful outfit. Yeah, it's like an expression of who they are, you know, which is cool. What do you mean, are you, though? Yes. I gets out the notepad. How? You can't say that is an objectively attractive person because someone out there is going to go, not to me. Also, it's Pride Month. What about those pansexual people? What about those pan-romantic people? Huh? Oh, wow, chat's going to be so panphobic during Pride Month. I see how it is. Wow. I'll continue to call you pretty because you are. Here's my thing. I like compliments like pretty and cute and stuff like that because I often, when people would call me that when I was younger, obviously being socialized male, that was deflected by the adults around me. Oh, you can't call a boy that. You can't call Brian that. That kind of stuff. And it always made me sad because I look at a picture like this in the corner of me and I'm like, I felt so pretty. I felt so cute in that photo. And like, those are the moments like I feel like I'm beaming. Because it's not necessarily like a physical attraction thing. It's more of like I feel cute. I feel cutesy. I feel like pretty. I feel like I could, if I'm in this fit and in this makeup look, I would frolic through a field of flowers and feel so like in tune with myself. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what you are being defensive about. Chat, what's happening? Oh, Xander, nothing. Don't you worry. Nothing. I'm not being defensive. I'm actually being accepting. And I am showing chat that I am in tune with myself. That's all. Okay? You know, is pansexual what you're going to do about it? I'm going to need you to accept compliments. Just accept our opinions of you. You do not have to logic it out for us. I've been online so long. I don't want like someone to like drop by who's like newer here and be like, that's fucking weird that this streamer is like parasocially accepting compliments. Like or like fishing for compliments. I would hate if that happened because like that's not, I don't know, that would make me feel weird about. But I know like chat's been around so long, y'all like hung out so much, like I know this comes from like a genuine place of like kindness and uplifting. Like it's not like people trying to make me uncomfortable or flustered in a way that's like you actually want to like distress me or anything. Like I know that, so I'm giving it for there's newer people here too that don't know the lore, I guess, right? So, all these gay people in chat scare me. Oh, good lord. Right, rationalize the self-image as being objective. What are you talking? But that is an objective fact. Everyone has subjective notions of each other. Right? Like, there's, like, some people out there who are like, this actor is the hottest dude alive. And I'm like, I don't personally think so. I think Idris Elba's hotter or something, right? Like, that's just who we are collectively as people. That's all that is. That's all that is. That's all that is. You know? Was Aizawa? Oh my god, Aizawa reference. Was Aizawa hot when he was tired and miserable and greasy from My Hero? I mean, he was. He's like kind of daddy. I won't lie. Yeah. Happy Pride! Yeah, with a gun. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Vincent? Welcome. Hello, hi. So, me, a gay person. Gay people, where? I'm graduating today. Yo, Vincent! Congratulations, that's amazing. Let's freaking go. I'm here in lesbian. Welcome. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. So, can we... Oh, okay, yeah, Bree, that's gonna... Sicking Morgan on me, the person who is the closest to me, therefore cannot be objective, because there's going to be filters that are biased, which is fine, because we're in love, and that's okay to be biased towards each other, because, like, we're there to gas each other up unconditionally anyway. That's really gonna work. Fang, hello, hi, welcome. Do you think other people who accept compliments from the chat are weird? No, but I'm special, and I'm better than every other content creator because they're all evil deep down, except for the friends that I shout out sometimes. I don't envy your therapist. She deserves every cent you get. She has told me directly she loves that I have a background in psychology and used to practice because we get to like debate like in like a comfortable setting where it never becomes like actually uncomfortable, and it's really great actually. We get to be like, we're flexing our knowledge and our education. I don't think I can find it, but there was a TikTok I saw that said Idris Elba is for the lesbians, and I thought of you. That's so good. I love that. Again, to be known is to be appreciated and loved. Yes. Wow. Amazing. No one else say anything? Get your damn tapes for that little girl. Wait. Get your darn tape. Wait. Oh, for Amanda the Adventurer. Yes, we gotta play Amanda the Adventurer. Oh, you're special, all right. Damn. I have diagnosed ADHD. Yes. In the same way that you accept that there are people that won't find you attractive, accept that there are people who do. Yeah, and I said I did. I just said I don't personally feel that way about me. I feel like there are adjectives for me that square. Normal people, regular people are also like they find them like other people. Like, but like objectively, I am punching way above my weight class with Morgan. She is like the hottest fucking. She is so, dude. She's gorgeous. She is so beautiful. She is amazing. Like, it is crazy that I landed Morgan. I flex that shit everywhere, dude. Why do you think? Because I am someone who's like, yo, I was able to land Morgan. Of course no one can tear me down externally. No one outside of my own brain can tear me down. I landed Morgan. That's awesome. That's cool. Silvermere, welcome. Glittergoth, welcome. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that. Good Lord. Talking psychology with a psychologist is incredible. Yeah, it's fun, honestly. So, yeah. I think you're above average looking, and also, particularly when you're tapping into your femme side, very pretty, and this concludes my horribly awkward compliment. I appreciate that. See, this is the thing. Like, okay, above average, though. What is average, though? That's the thing. If I ask you to define average, chat, I win. You lose. It's time for a bathroom break, because I have to pee really badly. Because it's been so sweaty in here, I've had to drink so much water, dude. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome. Morgan is literally so beautiful. I hope she's feeling better. Yeah, she is gorgeous. She's feeling icky for at least the next few days. What the hell is normal looking anyway? I only know absolutely gorgeous people, and then there are ugly bigots. If you're not the latter, you're automatically the former. Actually, Rain, that's a good classification system. It is. Let us fry chicken with you. You're not. I'm muting the mic, okay? I'm going to turn off tunes for y'all who are sticking around in chat and not going to the bathroom right now. And you got the mods here to babysit you. But if you are going somewhere, again, use this time to go to the bathroom. Please wash your hands if you do so. Refill your water. Grab a drink. Get a snack. Get in some comfy clothes. The old Girbeagly merch. Everyone was just saying, oh, it's the comfiest shit I ever wore. Get it. Get it on. All right, I will be right back, though. I got to go pee. And then when we get back, we are actually going to focus here, chat. And I'm going to play Amanda the Adventurer 3, and we're going to get those last 2 tapes for the secret ending. I really want the secret ending. Anyway, thank you. All of you are wonderful. You're incredible. Again, you can't really define, like, normal, like, average. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm above average to some people, but, like, I'm okay being average. Average means, like, a lot of people are that, and that's fine for me. That's all. There we go. I end my case. I win. Goodbye.
Met you in the summer, talked all night till the sun up. I remember all the different colors, green plate bumper, real tree pants in a 4-tough trucker. Dressing like I'm cutting down lumber, motherfucker. This is not a hobby, they know who I am when I walk up in the lobby. I've been making money and nobody gonna stop me. I'm speaking facts, I ain't even being cocky. See, you pay for this shit, I get paid for this shit. I was made for this shit, and it's too damn easy. Now on my hip and a mic in my fist, got a garden in my crib, I'm a backwoods baby. Speaking sweet, I know she like that. Blew a stat, but she know I'll make it right back. All I did was rap about how much I wanna die. Now I'm at the dealership debating what I wanna buy. Well, I had a feeling that this would have ended like this. 3:45 in the morning. You never even gave me a warning. The shadow in my room, am I dreaming or am I young? The room gets cold and the door shuts. I take my last breath and the best outcome is a quick death. I'm living in prison, I'm serving the distance between what I have and the things that I'm missing. What is the difference? I never listen. It is what it is and fuck what it isn't.
And it was in that moment I saw the spirit of Azrael above me. I thought of you for the last time. I wait for death's embrace.
Destiny acid rain, wrap me in cellophane. I didn't want this pain. I tried to change, it's all in vain. And I still hurt myself. Put the blame on someone else. And I will drag you down to my lovely little hell. I feel your touch hypothetically. I feel your aura even when you're not next to me. I wanna feel emotional like we were 16. You're laying with me, but I feel like something's missing. Yeah, I'm in that 1500 with $1,500 losing us to feeling nothing. I lost too many that I love the pills and Robitussin. I let too many slip away without a last discussion. I'm living in prison, I'm serving the distance between what I have and the things that I'm missing. What is the difference? I never listen. It is what it is and fuck what it isn't. Destiny acid rain, wrap me in cellophane. I didn't want this pain. I tried to change, it's all in vain. Destiny acid rain, wrap me in cellophane. I didn't want this pain.
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright. Just make it through another day. As these dark clouds will go away.
Okay, sorry about that. Holy shit, dude. That is not a normal size spider. That spider's huge. I don't know where it went. Like, I wish I was making a bit for stream. Because what kind of spider? I have no idea. It was really big though. I wish I was doing a bit for stream, because like oh boy, funny clips and stuff. But I tried to pick it up with a piece of toilet paper to toss it outside, and instead, bro, like squirmed out of the toilet paper and then ran across the desk. And my desk, for those of you who don't know, is just covered in like figurines and like magic cards and Pokemon cards, and I don't know where the hell it went. And now it's doing that thing. I'm like paranoid where every time like I feel like my shorts like move wrong on my legs, I think it's crawling up my leg. I need Elsa in here because she is our resident like get and eat the bug animal, because Sig won't. Dude, where are you? If I have to pause stream to address this, yeah, let her hunt. I'm just checking like a couple other nooks and crannies in here I have access to, but it was big. I don't think it's like a poisonous one. We don't really have those in New York, which is nice. But that was a big spider. I don't want it on me. It's good knowing you. NT, welcome. This is why I have a big catching jar for spiders and whatnot. They wriggle free of tissue paper. They do. Addressing the controversy spider in my room, like honestly, it might lead to my death. Yeah, I don't know where he went. I genuinely don't know where that thing is. It was like crawling on my camera. And it wriggled onto the desk, and now dude, I have no idea where it is. I'm nervous now. Oh well, let's try to stream, I guess. Welcome anybody who joined. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm shook. Nye, welcome. Moldy, welcome. Happy birthday to Mrs. Moldy. Marble Mom, hi. Survived another tornado warning and still have power. Oh my gosh, no spiders in our basement. Life is good. Oh, well, aren't you special? No spiders on your side of the screen. Marble Mom, glad you're safe. Mouse, hello, hi, welcome as well. After it taps 4 land to summon. Yeah, dude, if it's in my stack of magic cards, honestly, it's just gonna die there. There's like way too many magic cards on this desk. It's gonna get lost in there like it's a labyrinth with a fucking minotaur. Like it's gonna it'll get stuck in there and die. Oh my god. All right. Alex Crystal, hello, hi, welcome. Oh my god, if I missed anybody's messages, I'm sorry. Holy shit, that was unexpected. As I was trying to say, though, also, yeah, what's wrong with average, okay? C's get degrees. I've gotten everything I've gotten by being average, and that's fine. I just got done finished playing the Destiny update with friends. SRL is so fun. I was playing a little bit last night to kind of, like, start winding down, like, not my goodbyes necessarily, but just, like, you know, it's the end of an era. I cried playing Destiny 2 last night. I didn't think it was going to hit me quite like that because I, like, had stepped away for a long time from Destiny because it was getting kind of boring to me. And now, I'm just double-checking. I didn't, like, wrap it up. I accidentally just, like, drop it in my lap. That'd be awful. Trying to keep it off camera, too, because I know some people hate spiders. But, yeah, I was, like, playing, and like, the theme swelled in the background during, like, an epic moment of, like, a quest line I hadn't finished before, and I, like, sobbed. I just started tearing up. I was like, why is the screen getting blurry? I'd also like to point this out. Oh, boy, here we go. I'd like to point this out. For no reason in particular, the illusion of objectivity describes the human tendency to believe our own perceptions, judgments, and decisions are completely neutral and unbiased. While we readily spot bias in others, we consistently view ourselves as objective and factual, a psychological blind spot. And I would argue whoever wrote that is a doo-doo head who smells like doo-doo because their head is made of doo-doo. So who cares? I'm right. Literally the average 6'1" cishet white guy in chat. Literally do not step on my niche or the ecosystem goes unbalanced. Talked about this. If you're not a bigot, that automatically makes you hot. Yeah, hot people are not bigots. That is kind of true. But that doesn't mean every non-bigot is a hot person. They're just exhibiting hot people behavior. That's why I'm hesitant to get on. It will be emotional. Dude, it's... Oof. Also, do you know the thing that fucking sucks, Austin, and Glittergoth and everyone else who plays? Since the update, the servers run beautifully. It's smooth. The textures look gorgeous. All the quality of life updates that we've asked for years are in the UI. The servers are super lively. It's like the most people I've seen online for this game in years. It's like such a bummer. It's like this is what it should have and could have been. But instead they're pulling the plug because Bungie got bought out and big companies don't know what the hell they're doing. And it's a bummer. Fang, you're good. You're good. Hero Link, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Yeah, doo-doo poopy head. By the way, looking so glowy and femme in your little picture. The tank looks like a vibe. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love this look back when... This was the first time... yeah, the spider that repelled in front of my camera before, that was awful. Now that Bree's back, I'm going to go pee. Mods, kill Becca for the next 16 streams. Thank you. I pulled up to wide Bernie, and the whole time I was being deprived of tank top Bree. This is really homophobia, and it's Pride Month. Thank you. Respectfully, Awooga. I appreciate that. Don't start this up again, Mouse, because I just got done winning an argument with chat about me and my looks, okay? And again, don't let them gaslight you. I won the argument. All right? I'm the spider catcher in this relationship. I'm the spider catcher. I take care of all bugs in the house. I try to, you know, humanely release them outside. Sometimes it's not possible. Sometimes the cats eat them. Well, a cat. Elsa does. But this one just eluded me. It, like, rolled really high on its stealth check. I'm actually paranoid it's going to crawl on... Because it was over here on this side, so it's going to, like, crawl onto my fucking hand that I use my mouse for. And if it shows up again, and I'm going to scream and cry. Wish we got some of the old raids back. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I know they said they're not going to add anything new. That doesn't mean that they might not rotate in stuff and have, like, a game plan for eternal longevity of however long the series or the servers last. No. Winning in quotes? No, winning without the quotes is fine. Thanks. But great idea, everybody. Good group effort, everyone in chat. I see there. So... We sent you an office spider to prove our point. Oh, chat did that? That's what all those tips were for. You were paying the shipping cost of a spider to be Amazon Now to into my office directly. That Jeff Bezos is a lot of our info. Just arrived. I knew there was heavy ass quotes on winning. No, I won. All right. Moldy, take care. Thanks for dropping by. I hope that Mrs. Moldy has a lovely birthday. Anyways, fuck you. You're hot, except that I've literally never been wrong a single day in my life. Counterpoint, you have. What I was saying, chat was saying that, like, I was telling chat, I'm okay. I'm comfortable. I'm not fishing for compliments. I am not here trying to beat myself up either. I'm just here saying I am average. I'm the average person. I'm the normal. I look normal, and that's okay, and there's nothing wrong with that, and people can't beat themselves up about that because average is better than bad. And even if you were to look what you thought was ugly, guess what? Someone else out there subjectively might think you're gorgeous. It's all subjective, eye of the beholder stuff, okay? Who loves Amanda the Adventurer 3? Slaying average person. Yeah, you work with what you got, and I work with what I got, and I'm okay about that, all right? You know? You didn't see the spider-sized drone drop off a box at your window? Dude, we have an Amazon warehouse here, so, like, we do have the Amazon Now ability on some products or whatever, where it's just like, yeah, we basically just teleport this to your doorstep. Those poor drivers, dude. But I don't know if they've ever dropped anything off with a drone because I'm normally asleep when our mail comes, so. Toxic Streamer sets standards too high by saying they're average. What do you mean? These standards aren't for anyone else, they're for me. This is me just existing as a person in the world. I landed the fucking hottest partner of all time. Dude, I'm so happy I'm with Morgan. I'm cool. I know that, like, I was smooth with it somehow. Probably accidentally. But, good lord. I don't know if you saw, but you can buy the old...
Brother, this guy stinks!
You can buy the old season passes and earn a specific currency to be able to get all the main things out of the pass. Oh, I know. Yeah, I did see that. I think it's a really cool idea. And I think... I just freaked out. This cord from my earbuds brushed along my thigh. My thigh, because my shorts, like, rolled up my leg a little bit and, like, brushed along my thigh. I thought it was the spider on me. Oh, my God, that scared me. Dude, this is going to be the rest of the night. I'm going to be getting jump scared by not even the game. Witnesses, I've never been wrong before. What if the witnesses are wrong? You know that eyewitness testimony is actually, like, very unreliable. So, you can be average to yourself, but we can still think you're hot. Which is kind of the point I'm making. Someone's listening. Toxic Streamer says certain rules only apply to them. It's true. None of us can live up to your average. See, this is what I hate about it. It's like, I'm not talking down on myself. I'm just saying what I think I am. You might think badly about yourself, but, like, God, we've done, like, Gerb Prom before. We've done, like, Halloween party pics. Like, people put their pictures in to Discord where I've been like, oh my God, it's so great to see a face to, like, a name. And I'm like, everyone's amazing. All of you are, like, amazing. You know? Morgan says you're hot, too. Are you saying she's wrong? No, Morgan is just too close to the source again, okay? But, like, that's because years and years of being together means that we have biased filters, and that's okay. Although she is objectively, like, oh my God, you know? Knock down, knockout, gorgeous. Like, holy crap. Just get Amanda her tapes. We don't have time to argue anymore. I'm trying. Ephraim, I'm trying. Joe, hello. Hi. I'm so sorry to hear that you almost died right now. I did almost die, yeah. There was a big spider in here. I was going to die. Just say that, I must say that mindset is more than you think. Believing you're average makes you more average in your brain, but we can be objective. All right. Who's got the psych degree? Who's got the years of experience of working in the psych field? Not Dr. Phil, I'll tell you that. Me. Anyway. Hey, thanks for all the money and the subs earlier. I'm going to use this to pay my therapist to film something where she goes, "Hey everybody, it's Brian's therapist, and Brian's right and you're wrong." There we go. Thanks. Since we're in replay land, I'm just gonna straight up say there's only one more tape puzzle. Wait, it said there's 2 though. In the end credits, like 2 or 3, right? Because there was like the censored out credits at the end. Isn't that 2? Who needs to put the degree down and be pretty? Listen, you have no idea. I've made the joke for years, even before I came out of the closet, to Morgan, that I wish I could just be a trophy wife and, like, you know, she'd have a really successful career and I'd get to just be, like, cute at home and put on makeup and cute outfits. We actually all got psych degrees secretly just to bother you. That would be something this community would do. They'd be like, hey, we found the Duolingo of psych education, and now we're weaponizing it against you. Oh my god, Dr. Phil, yeah. Shut the hell up, bitch. My Twitch shat the bed. I'm back now. Liz, welcome back. Sounds about Twitch-like. Alright. She says she's not a fur... That's not... Those are like... That's a... Those are different steps on paths that sometimes divert from each other. I deserve to be a trophy wife low-key, but unfortunately I'm haunted by employment. So true. Me with a psych degree holding back because I have to say... What I have to say will actually be too mean? No, it won't. I had a really rough psych... Listen, this is what my therapy appointment yesterday made me realize. The amount of grief that I've dealt with in the past year and a half with everything that was going on, combined with a lot of my childhood trauma stuff, I can survive fucking anything psychically, I think. I think, like, psychologically, like, I am built to last, unfortunately for me. Because I often feel like I'm past my expiration date. But, like, I think man, yesterday was rough, dude. That was the hardest psych session I've had in years. It was really good shit, though. Really good shit. Yeah, maybe the spider's in Boogie's vent. What if there's, like, a collection, like Pokemon, of bugs in that vent? Last secret is unlocked by unlocking all the previous tapes, kind of like the audio recording in the second game. Oh, okay. Rat, thank you for the heads up. So, if I finish this in a decent amount of time, then... I did do something earlier today. And maybe we do this then. Remember in Wholesome Games Direct, there was that, like, anime life sim game, farming cute game, Tales of Seikyu? Maybe if we beat Amanda... I gotta stop saying that. If we beat Amanda the Explorer 3, the video game, then maybe, Tales of Seikyu. That would've been kinda neat. I don't know. Could be a vibe. We'll see how it happens. Yeah, say it, Nye, out loud. Mouse, you keep telling yourself anything you need to. Every day we do, you know? Good girls play Amanda. So we hate to break it to you, but you're living to 90? Oh, God, that sounds like hell. I was supposed to die years ago. Your wisdom score for D&D could be 15 plus. I am old now. I do deserve higher wisdom stats. I feel you. Us Scorpios are built to last, much to our chagrin. Yeah. Yeah, Rain, you get it. So why are you giving me so much grief? Boogie's Disco is is a haven for gay insects. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Yeah. There's interspecies dating in the vent. It's like Happy Pride to the vent bugs, right? Boogie the vent bug, and now this creepy fucking Magic the Gathering card spider that's now lost in the labyrinth of Magic the Gathering cards on my desk. Yeah, maybe they're like, it's a Romeo and Juliet situation. They ran away from the Capulets. They're there together. Forbidden love. A beetle and a spider. Yeah, whole society. Rain does hate being alive, and yet I will ensure they live past 100. Wow. So you're the Morgan in that relationship. Queer Bugtopia and Boogie's Vent. I dig it. Yeah. No cover fee either. To survive so much psychic damage like a Pokemon.
likes her because
Also,
she's
Hoodie,
old.
thank you
She's
for the.
probably like 25.
Oh shit, 1 whole year. A year of hole if
Wait,
you
I got a
will.
mog.
Also, I am lurking alright.
See, I would. Dog, I don't like look smacks. Come on. A full year tier 2. What the hell, Hoodie? Thank you very, very freaking much. Yeah, let's get a little bit of hype going. Thank you, Hoodie. What the hell? Appreciate your support a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's Amanda? Okay, chill. Nah, you didn't ever write what you were gonna say, huh? Huh? What, you think you can hit harder than my therapist who's been seeing me for 5 years and regularly says shit that I'm like, all right, let's address this shit. Oh, we're going way back. We're going way back to the vulnerabilities. That's what happens. Huh? Huh? Is Amanda in the room with us? Yes, literally install on the computer. Chat. If you're ready for some Amanda the Adventurer 3, 8's in chat. It's almost been 3 hours of yapping, dude. I'm sorry that spider. That was the spider's fault. Okay? Spider's fault that it was delayed 3 hours. 3 hours? I already said I have a psych degree, so I was trained to know that a Twitch chat isn't the time or place. You say this like you have access to the private things my therapist has. Again, I pay a person money to literally brutalize my brain so that I can challenge myself and shake myself out of things. You have observed me through Twitch chat. That's all I'll say about it. That said, that's not to invalidate your degree. I'm sure you're going to do some wonderful things with your clients with that. I can always say the thing again about how this community helped me survive the end of 2024 and get through the hardships of 2025. I mean, I could say the same thing. 2025, 2026 has been like, these are the roughest 2 years of my life. And that's saying a lot about things that have happened in my life. I'm really happy to be here. Really happy to have other people here who enjoy the space and the energy. Third spaces are kind of disappearing in the world right now for a lot of people. I'm glad that you have one here. Truly. I am your therapist. Backflips, yeah. We have fun here. What can we say? Yeah. Read something the other day that may call out Bree or at least half a chat. You can't celebrate your achievements because you feel like you're obligated to achieve them. That doesn't call me out at all, actually. That's like baby 101 compared to like what me and my therapist talk about every Wednesday. If you're just learning that, it's a good first step, though. Next year's St. Jude campaign, Bree gets tortured by Psych Gang. Sky informed me that scientists successfully made bread from yeast they cultivated from a mummy's stomach. Science is crazy. Why are we fucking with mummies so much? Leave those belong in their home country and not a museum. First, dude, that is the most like European thing. Like we have like history of this already going badly. Of like people in Europe digging up mummies and then eating them. Stop doing that. Stop eating mummies. We have real yeast and real wheat and real grains. We don't need to be eating mummies. Don't call it mummy tummy toast. Don't do that. Stop it. Ace of Snakes, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Get some good sleep. Yeah. Yeah, make bread from actual ancient bread, not mummies. Ephraim, god damn it. You can't write the phrase come flan and not expect me to have to read that out loud. Mummy milkers, god. That's y'all are fucked up. Alright, Amanda the Adventurer 3 is starting now, okay? Oh my god, let's get this shit done. Holy crap, man. What a stream. Dude, y'all have made me, like, overheat even more. This is your fault. Oh my god, I just got, like, an itch on myself. I thought that was a spider. It wasn't. Oh my god. What the hell is cum flan? I mean, like, imagine whatever the worst case scenario of that is, and it's probably what... We do have a content warning for the game, just as a heads up for anyone who doesn't know. So I guess here's a good question. If I'm only missing one tape, would you like to point me in the right direction here, Rat? Which of these areas do I go to? Always funny and strange when I'm lurking in chat just evolves like this. Levy, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying. Welcome, by the way. Office start. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And we say thank you, Rat. No, Rat is writing notes about me in their little notepad. Bad news, it's at the end of the office area? Shit. Do I have to do all the puzzles, like, with their, like, secret solutions, too? Or do I just go through regular until we get there? Love coming back to stream. 10 minutes later, we're basically having the same conversation still. What about Amanda the Adventure 3? God forbid people talk about things for more than 10 minutes. It just goes to show people are entertained by the same thing if you talk about it differently. You still have the other tapes, so you just need to do the regular progression. Got it. Oh, sure. That's what you want to go with? Hey, Paxton, how's your streaming career going? Sorry. Oh, good lord. I just realized I'm gonna forget that the copper in my hair skews purple, like it oxidized in the bowl the next time I wash it. Wait. I just realized I'm gonna forget that the copper in my hair skews purple, like it oxidizes in the bowl next time I wash it. Pray future me doesn't freak out too hard. Like it's inevitable that your hair is gonna get coppery? Also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. We were playing Dreambound. What's that game? Please tell me a little bit about it. Oh my god, wait, Rat. Yeah, see, there's more secrets, like how to unlock the other door. Like, what the hell is this shit? Right? Lead me, my guru. Let me know what I must do. Wait, this is a blank tape. Huh? Mysterious deaths, dreams that are reality and reality that's a dream. Will Noah be able to move forward, solve the mystery, or will he give in to the demons of his past? A story rich. Oh, BL mystery visual novel. Let's fucking go. Happy Pride. Also, thank you very much for the raid again. If you are a raider, please, please, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. Really appreciate you for joining us here tonight, and have a good time. Thank you again, Vanilla. What's crazy is that we have the same 4 conversations every stream, and I still show up enough to have a 4.5-year sub badge. So at least those 4 conversations are interesting. Thanks for jingling the plastic baby key. You know what? Coco Melon for adults. That's all I've ever called myself. Like, this isn't open yet. Oh, we have to do, like, literally everything. Man. I need to wish list that game? Yeah. Boys Love? Come on. Some BL? My fault? No, you're good, dude. You might have missed earlier my good... I did. I was being chased by a giant spider. Good news was getting my hair dyed today, but the copper dye we used in the gradient oxidized dark purple in the bowl. And when it's wet, it looks almost the same purple until it's almost dry and decides to be copper again. Oh, that happened to me the first time, again, I, bleached my hair. Every time that it got wet, it was, like, showing up almost orange. So, totally get that. I'm sure it looks awesome, though. Pretty bitch, pass it on is crazy. Come on. Come on now. All right, so I have to just go through the tapes, I guess. Oh, wait, hold up. You stinky... Can I honk your nose? Burp, 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 burp. That'd be fun. Saw actual Cocomelon branded fabric at the local craft resale store. It was marked down and nobody was buying. It's like seeing Mr. Beast Feastables like at every store ever. Okay, so we're missing whatever tape goes in there. Fuh. All right. Fah! Here we go. Let's get it done. Alert! Or not. Velocity Cryptid, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How we doing? How is your stream? Doll raid! Oh my goodness. Happy Pride to the dolls. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me on mod or Nightbot Velocity. What were you up to tonight? Please feel free to tell us a little bit about your stream and how your Pride Month's going. And again, if you're new here, hi, welcome. We're playing a little bit of Amanda the Adventurer 3. Just a heads up, heavy on the spoilers tonight. I already beat the normal ending of this game. We're going for the secrets in the game and getting the secret ending. And additional lore that's going to hopefully flesh out the rest of this really cool narrative that this dev team has created over the past 3 games. And there's a big content warning, yeah. Lot of creepy stuff, but it's not mainly depicted on screen, and when it is, it's very cartoony and pretty mindful, I think. Played some Bloons and a little Repo with some friends. Ooh, I love Bloons and I love Repo. Now I'm going to hang out with my girlfriend. Oh my gosh, have a lovely time hanging out with the GF. Thank you very much for being here. All right. Speaking of Pride Month, I went to the orthodontist recently. I got the trans colors of my braces. Cute! I love that. Man,
Amanda.
I wish I had been
And
a little
I'm Wooly.
bit more educated
Amanda,
and the community
look at
was
all the
like
candy.
louder back then.
Don't you just love candy?
Because I would have done that when I had braces,
Yeah, I
getting like all the pride
guess.
colors.
Wooly,
Would've been cute.
does it seem
That's
kind
very,
of
very cool.
hazy in here to
Oh
you?
shit! I don't remember
Nope.
how to do any of
It's
these
another
stinking
beautiful
puzzles,
sunny
man.
day in our beautiful sunny neighborhood.
I know
What?
this lights up
It's
in the
so
corner when I
dark
need to
and
use it.
cloudy out there.
And it's even more beautiful because we're going to have a little treat.
Is this one that I have to
A
skip
little
ahead?
treat. It's good to eat. Oh yes, we'll have a little.
All right, Marcus, get out of here. Oh, our buddy though.
Great, this guy.
What do you mean, great? This guy rocks.
Well,
This
are
guy
you going to try to eat
diffs
my
the
ear
hell
or
out of you,
something,
Wooly.
Weirdo.
This guy's the best guy,
Wooly, stop.
and literally made me
Something's
cry.
wrong. Look at him. He's so sad.
Poor buddy.
Hey, little guy. Are you feeling lost? Me too.
Oh,
You know what, though? I want to help you feel better.
oh.
When your friend is sad, how do you cheer them up?
The gentle, like, swinging their hands back and forth. Yeah, love little guy. He's the best little guy. I love you, Chicken Scratch. I love you. Marcus.
Wow, and that really
Nope,
makes
he
them
never
feel
does.
better.
Oh, I don't know Marcus at this
Okay.
point in the game. Yeah,
One
Chicken
thing
Scratch,
that
CS.
usually cheers me up
He's
is
the
having
best.
a little treat. How about it, little friend? Do you
We
want
tell
to
them they're
pick out a
pretty and they
treat?
deflect.
You can have anything you want.
Mods, can
Man,
there's a
we
user
barely
named
know
Xander
this
Snatch harassing me. Can we take care of that?
Can't make
Thanks.
up your mind?
Um,
You know, I always love gym bugs. But sometimes you need to stop
Ew,
and
they're
think
actual
about
bugs.
your
I forgot about that.
options.
Oh wait, always love June bugs. Yeah. Connected. Get connected for free with information connection, education connection. Sorry, I'm distracted. Didn't mean to mess up the banger. Are we good? Yeah, Morgan's home. She can't hear us yet. She's down there dropping things in the kitchen. Yeah, well, I drop frames. Yeah, refresh if you need to. Refresh. Ellie, hello, hi, welcome. Mello, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome everybody else joining. It's nice to have you here. Who was it? Who said I was toxic also? I'm always this sassy. And y'all deserve it. Morgan's not here. She can't see anything you're saying. I had to refresh. We're so back. Yes, refresh, refresh, refresh. If you can hear me, refresh. If you are... It's always like right before I start an activity, this shit. Dude, we had 3 hours of yapping, and then the moment I load the game, the internet's like, I'm gonna poop my pants. I'm gonna have a doo-doo filled diarrhea diaper. She'll see this. Alright. I think we're good. And it sent her clips of your toxicity. Do it. Say it. Vampire. Wait, this is You've Got Mail? Is this 8? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, yeah, June B. Okay. Yeah, Morgan, if you can hear this, we think you're really cool. Wilting T, hello, hi, welcome. Dude, I'm like, you know what's funny? I do get worried sometimes where I'm like, oh my god, am I the most toxic person on Twitch? And I'm clearly not. I don't mean like among problematic people, among like non-problematic people. I mean, I can't call myself non-problematic. I've been problematic in the past. But like, you are the most toxic, yeah. But like, also, is that like a vibe though? It's like, oh, I'm not touching goggles this time. By the way, look, he's already dead, chat. Bro is already on his side. Those gills are not going, bro. Ethan is? Yeah, Ethan is like took a picture with like a bunch of the most problematic white streamers of all time. Okay, I've never done that. I don't even know white people. Is it a vibe? Shut up. What? I thought you wanted me to embrace who I am. Is that not like? Is it like fun to be like a bantery toxic streamer sometimes? He's just sleeping. Okay, until he meets Mr. Blender. But you do know Ethan? I thought I did. Then I found out he was white. Someone quote that. All the Girbeaglys I follow, you're the most and least toxic. It's an honor. Ballad of Goggles releasing Q3 2026. Ah, jeez. Okay. Only when the man part of your brain is arguing with the gay people in your stream. Problematic doesn't even actually mean anything. If we write things off as problematic, then we refuse to engage with the problem and name it, and it eventually erodes our critical thinking skills. Actually, you're actually so based for that. That's actually like that's like why we can't water down everything the way that we do now. I agree. I actually agree. All right. So I got the number 8. Rat, am I doing everything right? I just get the number 8, and it either goes in here or it goes in here, right? One of these. I can move on with this segment. I don't want to mess this up and have to like restart the whole chapter also because these tapes are long. I think I am correct. Okay. Can I fast forward any of this?
And step back.
Like, will they give me that option every time, right?
What about you, Wooly? What's your favorite?
I'm
I can?
not
Okay, wonderful.
really in the mood.
Joy.
Because we don't need, like, the candy lore. Okay, Joy. Oh, no, but I didn't listen to the tip that means. Joy and Lewis. Oh, poop. Oh, wait. Louis. 6? 8, 6? 8675309. We need a spray bottle command for whenever. That's not a conversation we have to always revisit, though. Oh, good lord.
I'm
Y'all.
more of an ice cream guy.
Yeah, oh, there's his ice cream. He likes the ice cream. This game looks woke. Haven't heard that in ages? Well, you have now. Why not? Because there's so many more interesting things to talk about, I promise.
Adorable.
The phone number gets stuck in my head, and I don't remember whose number it is. I think it was Jenny. Needs help to reach his... Give him his stuff. Give him his shit. He's good.
Trying so hard.
Go, buddy, go.
Help him, Wooly.
Wooly, go help him.
He found something he likes.
He deserves it. By the way, I did the obsessive thing and checked to see if the cubicle numbers made the song, and they don't. Oh, that's sad. Caramel. Caram 3. 863. It's 863.
Come on, Wooly. Help him.
Help him.
How, Amanda?
Help him.
I'm not strong enough to lift him.
That's the language of
Get on the
a
ground.
doubter, Wooly.
What?
Get on the ground.
Amanda, are you serious?
Yeah.
Get on the
You tell him.
ground.
Do it. It has been a while since we watched these scenes, so they're interesting. Now that we know, especially the dynamic. I made it get in the water. Yeah, I mean, I'm strong enough to lift
Thought
him.
I was your sidekick.
Yeah,
not
let
a
him
step
let him
stool.
step on you, Wooly.
Ew, strawberry chews.
Being treated better than some sidekicks out there, honestly. Strawberry Chews. Okay. Strawberry Chews. I don't remember who that goes to. Dude, I'm so sad the internet just nuked itself. We just lost half our viewers. They're going to miss out on Strawberry Chews. So, 8630. 8630. 863. Was it for this? I can't remember. $863. It was not for that. It was for clown. So one more.
They're
Hey,
the
you
worst.
gotta give your friends a leg up.
Plus, who knows where your
All
paw
men
has
should
been.
bend over for the women in their life. I agree. Happy Pride. Yeah, Strawberry Chews actually
I'll
sounds
pick
so
out
good
my
right
own
now.
candy, thank you very much. And I can reach it by myself.
That's because you're a full-ass adult who is employed by the evil company keeping us hostage. By the way, BT dub.
Here, how about some Jake and Blake's?
Whoa.
Or some cattails.
Rude. Cattails. 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 Alone in the world was a little cattail. Cattail? Yeah, instead of cowtails, I'm assuming. Cuts. 86309.
86309. That's it, kid. Now the only thing between you and your ice-cold prize is Kathy, then Barry, then Kara, then Lewis.
Kathy,
So
Barry,
get
Kara, Lewis. Kathy, Kathy, Barry. Oh, God. Yeah, there's no 7 in the cubicle. It's Jenny's number, but Jenny is Stacy's mom and also Jesse's girl, the more you know. Oh, my God, they've all been the same person the whole time. Oh, I have to unlock the Fwig and Fwig? Dude. Kathy, then Barry, then someone. Kathy, Barry, Kara, Lewis. Thank you. Kathy. So 9 0 909. Wait. No, wait. 9036. 9036. Lesbians confirmed. Alright, cool. We're good. This is how we get the Fwiggen tape. Amusement park work in progress. Okay, I remember this. I remember this one. Chat, I'm in lesbians with you. Okay. Fwiggen cattails. Rude!
Or maybe
I love that he
you
rolls
would
away
want
like that.
some
What a
mighty
cutie.
Samsons.
Crashing out over candy.
Wow. Feel better now?
In lesbians?
No,
Wow.
I...
Happy Pride indeed.
Yeah, actually, I kind of
Wraith,
do.
welcome.
I guess sometimes you need more than just a little treat to
Okay, I'm fast forwarding. I'm sorry. It's a great tape, but who freaking needs it? You know? Let's go. Who put us in these lesbians? Probably a really trained surgeon. Otherwise, like, everyone's dead in
Hi,
that scenario.
I'm Amanda.
And I'm
Yeah,
Wooly.
the other L word.
So is he just going to be here all the time now, or...
I'm in lots of lesbians' hearts. Oh, hell yeah. Lucky you. They're really big lesbians.
You're silly.
Bro is silly. Bruh.
I just love the amusement park.
Vorf?
Amanda, do you remember all the times we rode
I'll
roller
never
coasters
learn
and
my
bumper
lesson
cars
about
together?
tantrums
Remember?
and snacks. You gotta
Just
eat
you
the
and
snack
me?
and then you don't throw the tantrum.
Yeah, Wooly.
Yeah, let's
I
go,
think there
lesbians.
were other times.
Let's go,
I was
lesbians.
here with someone tall.
Oh yeah, this is like so
I
sad.
wish I could remember.
Okay, you can. You were there with your dad, and you did that shit. It's good for you.
Maybe you can help?
I can.
Should we go to the
The lesbian to trans
carousel
mask
or the
spectrum is
popcorn
under
stand?
researched. Not in this community. Literally never met a problem a Pop-Tart couldn't fix. Sometimes, like, I will buy big boxes of granola bars because I'm just like, yeah, when I get hangry, it's like nothing makes sense, and I mean, that's like typical for most people. It's just like low blood sugar. I get crazy.
I can't wait to ride on my favorite carousel horse.
Wooly in those drawings looks like her dad. Oh, I wonder if they did that to mess with her,
love the
to manipulate
carousel.
her.
What's your favorite animal on the carousel?
Oh, I love, oh, man. Also, Rat, is there a specific point I can unlock the other door, or is that something like, you're, like a puzzle you'll have to walk me through? Shaking, crying, grinding my teeth, take a bite of Pop-Tart, and be cured. Same. We say chicken for this question? I don't think we did. Let's try it.
That's my favorite carousel
Oh,
animal
cute,
too.
actually. That's so good.
You're so funny. A long time ago, I rode on a carousel with someone.
Yeah, that was
We
cute.
laughed a lot while it
Especially
went
now that we know,
round
like, her
and
dad
round.
went to the research center
can't
here to
remember
try to
who it
save
was.
her.
Probably me.
That was, like,
your
killed by the
best
demon.
friend.
That's so sad.
Someone took me to the amusement park.
Solution to
And
the
we
door puzzle was
played
in the
all
last game.
day.
What?
I remember.
Wait.
Carousel is fun and everything,
Ah.
but we always stop
That's
at the
actually clever,
popcorn
but
stand,
awful.
And now our whole day is screwed
Oh.
up. I don't
I'm
even
never
know
gonna
what to
remember
do
that. So
next.
we're gonna definitely like off
I think I
screen.
won a purple elephant after
Yeah,
that.
get a little bit of outside
I
assistance
wonder
for
what
that for sure.
happened to that
Is there a
elephant.
specific time in the game I should?
I threw a ball really hard and I won.
Okay, she threw the ball. Okay. Okay, you went to
Which
ball
game do you
throw.
want to play?
Ball throw. Where them milk jugs at? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, that's ring toss. Yeah, she be throwing that so hard. So hard. Yeah. Excuse me. You can do it anytime before you entered the cryo lab. Okay. So, maybe before the rat slop minigame then. That.
Yes, I threw a ball and knocked down milk bottles.
You did. Okay, great.
Maybe going on the ride I remember will cheer us up.
That was a Ferris wheel. Or no.
I don't remember which one it was though. Can you help me remember which
No, I think it was a
ride I
roller
went
coaster, right?
on?
It was a roller coaster, yeah. We love slop. We love slop. Hey chat, what if we all got Bree to play Inscription after this? A game they've never played. You know, it's really funny. So I am, because I'm putting together the 2025 clip video still, I have gone through so many Inscription clips, and there were so many funny moments in that game that I actually forgot happened. Does anyone remember the answer to this? I think it was roller coaster. I could be wrong, though. I think Wooly wants the Ferris wheel, but I think it's roller coaster. I'm like 99% sure. Amanda and Wooly after riding on the roller coaster. Only if we have... Yeah, I think it was roller coaster. Okay, yeah. That feels right. If it's wrong, I guess I can just fast forward through because I know the answers to the other ones now. So you guys went to the rolling coaster. Reformat in progress. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. U-type is no longer compatible with this device. Oh, yeah. Now I have to bring it to the other... See how fast I could have gotten to... Oh, yeah, because this changes all creepy back to the Pied Piper of Hamelin. Yep, here we go. Creepy time. There, who could that be? Oh my goodness. I just noticed like she has like runes painted above the chamber too. It's so interesting. I'm sure someone's like decoded that somehow. Nice sunglasses, bro. Rat, is it worth going in now? And I love not knowing anything about this game. Is that a pod for the xenomorph? It's a pod for something. You shall see soon. Yeah, it is worth going in? Alright. I'm not going back to the second game right now. What do I type in here? I'm okay with you just straight up giving me the answer for this one, Rat. And then telling me why it exists, though. You're not necessarily off course. I mean, I haven't done Casey's mod yet for Inscription. I'll definitely have to do that. Yeah, tell me why. So I'll do Casey's mod eventually. But yeah, I've been editing a lot of the clips. There were some funny ones. I forgot that when I played against the robot in Inscription that scans the files in your computer, it randomly pulled up the picture of Ethan looking dead while he was asleep, and that was like in the background of that match. And it's a picture called ethandead.jpg. Really funny. Password 1234. Legally distinct xenomorph. Yeah. So the Ridley Scotch doesn't sue me. 543. This is crazy. Okay. 543. ATA Octa. 667. Why? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's weird. AT&T. For a friend, not me, definitely. You ever tried to take a picture of your teeth? Like all the time. Like all the time. Legitimately. Normally I just put it on video mode. And then I can really see, you know, in real time and in higher definition. And then sometimes I'll take a mini video clip and then take a screenshot and zoom in on it. I did the thing, yep. It's at the end of Sam's video message to Rebecca. The guard said it out loud. Oh, shit. Really?
He only likes her because she's old.
That's wild. So the people were like big into the lore back in Amanda 2.
Sexual pride,
probably wrote that down like in their notebooks and were like, what if we tried to plug that in? That's wild, dude. That's cool. Thank you, Rat. Also, Amy, thank you for the 64 freaking months. That is unreal. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's so cool. I love when game devs do that kind of thing. Some extra for the tryhards. And the lore hounds. Good shit. My friend will really appreciate that tip. Thank you, Bree. You know, here I am giving out these tips and changing lives. What can I say? Goth News, I went for my reassessment from physical therapy today, and she said I improved quite a bit from my initial assessment. That felt really good. That's great. Until she handed me the next step up of rubber bands to use. Also, I found out that they brought gobstoppers back, which I got ridiculously excited about. Yeah, they've been around for a bit. Glittergoth, that's awesome news to hear about physical therapy stuff, though. It's always a good thing to hear that you're making progress. If you hold your phone upside down and take the photo, you can. I had to take 3 to get a full image, but I have a yapper's maw. Yeah, same. That's why it's my career. 5 more months for the greatest joke ever. All right. I'm going to punch this in. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, dude. That's sinister. And sad as fuck. Oh my god. The note says, Rebecca, honey, I'm so proud of you. And I know that our friends are taking care of you while I'm away. You can trust them, sweetheart. Have fun and do your best just like you always do. Daddy loves you and is always thinking about you. I'll see you soon. And they just kept her captive in here, dude. That's so sad. That's really sad. It's what they tried to make him read. Yeah, I think they gave that note to her to brainwash her. Or did they keep Sam captive here? Oh, we find out. Okay. Now all of a sudden I'm playing Outlast #1. Was this him trying? No, this had to be him sneaking in, right? And trying to, like, film what was going on at Hamlin, right? Or was this actually... Because that's her old elephant toy. Or was this her room where they kept her captive before they put her in the tube? Like... It's so sad. The wizard casts Yapper's Maw. You have +1 to charisma and -1 to wisdom. Me every day, except it's negative in both those stats. This was Sam's cell. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. So when he escapes, that's the tape that we get in the one secret tape, because it's that security camera. And he, like, sneaks in here. He gets killed by the demon entity, right? Because this is all, like, on the tape. There's a security guard, like, posted up here who walks down the hallway here to the disturbance. Oh, that's so sad. This is the one he was crawling out of. Dude, that's so fucked. He was this close to her the whole time. It wasn't just from the break-in. He was that close to her the entire time that she was being tortured and exploited. What the fuck, man? You can't say that. I have literally begged to give you money to watch Naruto Parasocial and Patreon or similar. Okay, well. Also, Rat, is there a reason that I have the video camera, or is it just like a nice environmental thing to make us realize it was Sam? It's an environmental thing? Okay. Sad. Dude. Oh my god. Thank you for that, by the way. Everyone say thanks, Rat. We got a really cool thing of lore, even though it was super sad. Is it the tape when Sam is locked up and they try to get him to say things to Rebecca to coax her to keep doing what Hamlin wanted? Yeah. My goodness. That's depressing, yo. No signal. Here we go. Let's get these tapes done then.
A long
So,
time ago, a tall man and a little girl went to an amusement
if it's at the
park.
end of the office
He
stuff,
lifted the
Rat,
little
was it
girl onto a
during the
carousel
big
animal
giant console?
and stood next to her
After we
as
get through
she
the
went
room with, like, all the
round
kids'
and
tubes?
round. The little girl smiled and laughed.
This is a really
After they
sad
rode the
game.
carousel,
Yeah. Yeah, you're
they
picking up
played
the
games
hints. Great.
together. The man said it was funny when she stuck her
Spark,
tongue
we'll see
out
you when
to
you get back.
concentrate on throwing a ball to make the milk bottles fall down. Maybe she looked funny, but she still won. After that, the man told the little girl that she was tall enough to
Like,
ride
this
on
is
the
really
roller
sad in
coaster
context.
now. At first,
Why
the
doesn't the
little
man Shadow
girl
have a head?
didn't want
I was
to
kind of
go.
wondering that as well.
It looked
I think it's because her
too
memory
high
is
up
so
and
hazy,
too
she forgets what her
scary.
dad looks like.
But the man told her that
Yeah, and he's
being
dead.
scared can
Secret
be
tape puzzle
fun,
involves the pods.
and
Yeah, okay,
that we
that's what I
don't
figured.
know what we can
So I
do
can speed
until we
run all this
try.
until then.
The little girl decided she could
I
be
can't skip
brave.
this tape
She
though.
got on the ride and held her breath while the car climbed up and up and up. Suddenly, it was racing down, down, down. It went so fast, she felt like her
Hopefully
tummy
because she
had
doesn't remember his
butterflies in
face
it.
and she doesn't know if he was decapitated.
The
Oh
little
god, yeah.
girl had never
I mean,
felt
his
like
body
that
falls
before.
down, and he apparently just has wounds
She
all over his
laughed
body.
and
So, in the
laughed.
one tape we watched, it
When
doesn't
the
look like
ride
he's
was over,
decapitated or anything.
The man hugged her.
So
and
I think it's
said
more of a
he was
she doesn't
so
remember what he looks
proud
like, and
how
he's
brave
dead
she
in
was.
general kind of thing.
And
Yeah.
then the little girl
I know the way Shadow Sam lifts
thought
Shadow
that
Rebecca
she
into
could
every
do
ride.
just about
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, he didn't
Because-
get decapitated, fortunately, but he does get killed by.
Because her daddy said she could.
That's the saddest shit, dude. 75820, 75820. Alright, so we released the one tape's soul energy back into the tube so that Rebecca can become more whole. Pooped out a literal tape for us. Healthy food helps us grow. It does. Now we gotta give the rats slop and not accidentally blend up Goggles this time. Yeah, what if we all had good dads? Like, jeez. The way she remembers and recounts things is pretty realistic for a little kid. It's moving. It's just like really well done writing, in my opinion.
Amanda.
Alright, so fast forward. We need to use the poster over here. That's gonna get thumpy. Yeah, shut up. I know you're not actually gonna grab me. Alright, so we gotta get bread, veggies, dairy, meat. Bread, veggies, dairy, meat. Alright. So salade. No fish. No fish, chat. No fish. This does explain why Rebecca tries to prevent the demon from harming us. Yeah, even in number 2, she calls off the demon and says, "Stop, they're helping me." So I think that at this point already, she's like, you know, she's pretty happy with us. Dairy, and then wait, that's like everything. They're happy. Happy rat, happy life. That's what they say. Bread, veggies, dairy, meat. Well, a pizza. Actually, probably could have worked. And no fish. Yeah, hi, Goggles. And fish are friends, not food. Name's Bruce. Did we find out Amanda is Rebecca? Oh, yeah, for those of you who missed last one. We beat the game. We're just trying to get the, like, true ending here. So, wait, I can click him and not the food, I think is what people say.
Clean Plate Club.
Yeah, just the two of you and Clean Plate Club, that's fine.
You should be eating a healthy mix of pink and
wait, I paused it.
Every day.
Why are you still talking to me?
And
That's
sometimes fish.
freaking me out. Okay, there we go. That was weird. I've never been able to walk away from the TV while it's still playing. I think that was a glitch. Plot twist, I didn't think I missed that much. It was really hinting at it even way back in the first game with the secret tapes. Game 2 kind of solidified it, and then this game, I mean, it answered all the questions in the lore that we were looking for, although the true ending apparently has even more. And that's kind of why we're doing this. I'm really excited about it. All right, we got... Okay, so none of those kind of veggies. No broccolis. No broccoli, no ice cream, no fish. No broccoli, no ice cream, no fish. So we want bread. We want sweet treat. That's not ice cream. Yeah, it's very cool. Gonna go to bed, girl with glasses, take care. Thanks for dropping by. We need meat. So I think it was this sandwich because it has dairy and meat and bread on it, even though it's all moldy and gross. And then we need a milkshake. We need cookie, cupcake, meat. I think the meat's already in there, so cookie cup. We got cake. Let's see if they like it. Yep. Man. Doing good. Doing good. They love their slop. We love slop.
For a healthy lunch, your plate should be about half box food and a quarter round food.
Box food and round
The rest
food.
of your plate should be a mix of fish and grains.
Okay. Well, Lee, who cares what you have to say? You love your milk, you weirdo. Okay. Puzzle says, Half box foods, half brown foods. So we got chocolate, milkshake. Okay, so no cheese. Okay, no cheese, no ice cream, no broccoli still, no fish. Okay. So we want some cake for the sweets, for sure. We want milkshake, for sure. We want chocolate, which is in the cake, so that's good. We want meat, dairy, bread. Meat, dairy, bread. I forgot what the... And then a round food? Is that what that is? Meat, dairy, bread. I mean, that's pizza. It's a round food. I think that... Is that it? No fish. No fish. No ice cream. Not that. Oh, veggies. We need veggies. Hold up. Oh, wait. Shit. Did I screw this up? Oops. Oh, we'll see if it works. I don't think it does, though. No, you hate it. You hate it. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate it? Oh, the cheese. I'm a fool. I'm a fool from Fool Town. Fool of a took. This, then. Maybe that? Oh, wait. Shit. I fucked this up already. Yeah, eat it. I don't care. You are going to hate it. Okay. It's going to be cake, milkshake. Definitely the two of those. Those have to go in there, no matter what. And then it's going to be Borgor. There we go. And then they go like, yeah. Oh, they puke. That's right. Oh, great. A day at the beach. Did it. That wasn't so hard.
Your food. What seasoning should we use?
I think we did all these. I think the hot sauce one made me feel the worst because he burst into flame. I forgot what this is. Oh, yeah, it's like really tart, right? Yeah, ew, they be barfing.
Is it good?
I love the puckered face he makes. That's such a funny noise. Yeah, the lemon juice.
The milk group is the most important food group.
Duh, lemon juice?
Come on, little guy. Just give it a try.
Little guy, give it a try.
Go ahead and try it.
You with this damn milk. Get that shit out of here, man. All right, 77301. All right.
7, 3, 0, 1.
Dear members of the curtain, the following is a collection of
The
observations.
curtain.
I hope that they will prove useful in addressing the increasingly lethal presence. In Amalur's first appearance, there have been a number of injuries and deaths on the team, immediate increased unpredictability.
The milk group. My nemesis.
Reports off screen.
Yeah, the screams, love that. Yeah, all the tapes that scream at us.
Have an overall calming effect, markedly diminished. What must be done to curb her behavior?
It's a day at the beach.
Stabilize the connection.
Oh, this is so interesting in context now that we beat the game.
Often these episodes.
Although we're kind of figuring it out at this point as well.
To any recording containing
The obsession with milk gets me, yeah. AL, hello, lurking, but hello, chat. Hello, Brie. Life's busy, so my combo might break soon. You're good. Please take care of you. Thank you for 180 streams, AL. Appreciate you a ton.
Something that should never
Thank you, thank you.
Only way to
take care of what you gotta. Streams will continue. I'll be here. You're always welcome.
Intentional harm to the tape, invoking the anger of the anomaly. However, am willing to unwavering dedication to the organization. Perhaps, if I may humbly suggest.
I, however, am willing to do this because I'm a suck-up little binge.
Humble witness. TR-213.
TR-213. I do like that, like, SCP kind of vibes. They all have, like, code names and shit. Alright, this is the one we have to find all the beach stuff.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
You're Amanda.
And
You're Wooly.
I know I had a smoothie.
You need a smoothie. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have skipped the... she had a pineapple smoothie. I remember. Dude, how do I remember that? Sometimes I don't remember my middle name. Shut up. At the end, it was so funny. And skip. Ah, yeah. I did, but okay. Oh, I have to make it into a schmovie. I forgot. Let's get schmoovin' with the schmovie. Milk, banana, fruit of choice. Wooly getting that milk. Hello. I love you. Morgan's home. For real, for real. Your middle name is Girbeagly, obviously. True. The fish? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Goggles has been dead the whole time. I did nothing wrong.
Hey, maybe you can make Amanda...
Yeah, I can. I literally just tried. Oh, where'd it go? There's a lot of skipping. Enjoy. I love pineapple.
That's it. How did you know?
Because.
No, Wooly. I had something else that helped me see better.
Okay, this is the sunglasses.
Maybe you can go get an umbrella.
Nope, not umbrella. Shut up, Wooly. Little poop. Just lounging and living life. Magical teleporting smoothies. God, wouldn't those be handy? Got hungry. Dude, all game food and like video game food and like animation food and shit makes me so hungry. Morgan can't hear you. Morgan can't hear you. Morgan can't hear you. I win by default.
How do I look? Have you ever worn matching outfits with a friend? I have. I think.
Well, let's say hi to her. That's up to her. If she wants to
we could match.
Go into the office and say hi to you, she can. That's on her. Everyone's typing your name in all caps, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, be careful. There's a huge spider roaming around somewhere in here. Like I'm talking like that big.
After we put on our
Yeah.
sunglasses,
I tried to get him, and I
think
to
we
put him
went
outside.
down to the
And he slipped out of my hands and then disappeared
we saw a
somewhere.
silly creature, and it made us laugh. It walked so funny.
Amanda, are you remembering the time
I
we
wasn't
saw that
self-deprecating,
funny
by the way.
fish? It just swam around in circles
I wasn't.
over and over.
I'm telling you.
Is that true?
Oh, I have to get the hermit crab. I
Thing
forgot.
you
Yeah,
think
we
you
gotta-
poo-poo had?
I was not. Chat was being rude in many ways. Specifically, making me feel not heard.
Average? You're not average. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, to you, which is all that matters. Ow. Calling themselves slurs is not what happened.
See, now that I don't believe. You can't get that fast.
Okay, I gotta get, what was it? It was like a mug or something. I gotta get a shell.
I'm sweaty.
Oh, great. Me too in here.
I'm all sweaty from the office.
Schwitzing.
Schwitzing. Alright, I gotta go. I love you.
I can smell you.
Bye, chat.
It said you're biased. Ah, she left. She doesn't give a shit, chat. I win again. No, Goggles, no! Why are you always in the way, Goggles? Oh, you gotta... Alright, there we go. See, Goggles is fine. I was trying to grab the damn hermit crab, okay? Oh my god. That was a fart moment, because I didn't mean to pick up Goggles. Goggles farted in my hand, I put him back in his water, okay? He's fine.
Yes. Look at how funny he moves.
I'll tell her tomorrow? Not if I can help it. Threw Goggles in the trash, that's the portal back into the tank. That's how that happens. Alright, so now we get to go... Insert this tape into a compatible device. Best beach friends. Yeah, tomorrow. On my bonus stream tomorrow, chat, would you be down? On a Friday, guy? If it's cool enough, I might even get into a cute fit or something. I was thinking, like, bring Femme Fridays back. But it also depends on if I am... Does this door ever open, Rat? It depends on if I... Or this door? Can survive the heat. As long as he goes back in the teleporting trash can and not the blender. He didn't go in the blender. He's right there. Those two doors remain shut. Got it. So curious for people who, like, looked at the game files. If they got to see what's behind here. Or if it's really just placeholder stuff. Alright, let's put this shit in here. Yeah, Fem Friday for Pride, yeah. That's literally why I would be doing it, Ephraim. Be worth melting? Perhaps. If Morgan has the energy for it.
Who knew a lot of people.
That's where he stays.
Him.
Yeah.
She lived
oh yeah,
with
we can't
her
skip
daddy,
these.
And she had
I'm giving her her soul back.
Not a fake best friend who looked like a funny
You know what it
animal,
is too, chat? The
real
missing
best
head
friend.
is when you're a kid
A little girl.
and you're seeing things at eye
Just
level.
like her.
You like, yeah, you look up
had
and you
so
talk to
much fun
adults
together.
and stuff, but much of your world
One
is like,
day,
you know,
the girl's daddy
just chest
took the
height
two
or like
best
stomach
friends
height
to the
a lot of the
beach.
time.
They
So like,
wore
this is
matching
just like
bathing
maybe why her memories
and
are a little
shared
fuzzy,
pineapple
especially
smoothie,
because she
and
was
it
abducted so
tangy
early.
and tasted like sunshine. They bought
Femme
matching
Fraturday
sunglasses on
and
the
Femme
boardwalk
Fronde.
and put them on and
Wait,
ran
why are we
down
adding
to
the
the
R's in
water.
there?
They jumped into the waves and
Maybe,
looked for
maybe.
seashells. A little
Not
crab
chat
walked
force femming the
across their
femme.
toes. And the little girl and her friend laughed at his funny little walk.
She hasn't been feeling well. I hope Morgan
They
feels better
walked
soon.
Like crabs
I hope she does
all the
too.
way back up to their beach towel.
When you're a kid, my life at 5'2".
One of the best
With the
days
face
of
blindness
little
wilting tea,
girl's
that's
life.
rough. Yeah, like the nanny from Muppet Babies. Yeah, that's exactly kind of my thinking, Rat. All right, another little soul piece. All right, so Rat, now I have to start paying attention, right? Because we're about to unlock the loud alarm kid tube room. That's so depressing. Yeah, because we get the access card. All right, here we go. I'm awake, Merm. Welcome. Here we go. I don't know why we wouldn't like try to close that ahead of time. Now they're all just the floating parts. This is the saddest shit. It's just like they're tubes of like liquefied bodies with just floating organs in an aqueous fluid, barely keeping them alive and keeping them trapped in this like eternal digital limbo where some of them are just like everyday objects with a conscience and a consciousness, and that's like fucked. I hate it. This makes me so sad. Yeah, this was when I realized I couldn't save them. There's no saving the kids. Yeah, that's so sad. They're just like floating brains and organs. Alright, so Rat. What do I have to keep an eye on? I have a feeling it has to do with like this stuff, because otherwise that's just like random interactables, maybe? I guess this is a random interactable too, but... Be careful of xenomorphs or velociraptors in there. Dead shouldering, but kind of close. Alright, and then this one is the scavenger hunt tape that kicks off everything. High integrity 3. Wait, 342313. I wonder if that's a code. Don't start the video, okay. Chat, we're waiting on Rat, who's gonna hook us up with some knowledge. Gonna get going. Ghost, take care. Thanks for vibing. Appreciate it. Dude, I'm so sad that like 30 people left when my internet went down, because they're missing out. They're about to miss out on something cool. I'm like so sad that they're not gonna get to see this except via the VOD channel. Because this is gonna be like a we were here moment. How big of a hint do you want? I think at this point, just hit me with, like, the straight up, like, what to do. Unless it's, like, a puzzle I can't fuck up at all. In which case, I could probably do it. But, like, if there's any chance I'm going to screw up and have to restart the whole chapter again to get back to the point. You're giving the kids their snacks? Oh my god. Oh, NT, I wonder. I think like all the other kids are failed experiments. It with just her and Marcus, who wasn't a kid, was a full ass adult employee that they obviously like tested some of this technology out on to make into Wooly and the Woolly monster, into Shepherd. Dude, that's the saddest shit I've ever heard of in my life. Okay, personality, stressed, aloof, issues, stubborn and too dependent on caretakers, behavioral trait, chocolate cake. This is gonna be KP01. Man, these. Oh, it's right there. So where's KP01? 2, 5, 1. Right here. So 1 is error. Oh, they're dead, I think, already. That's so sad. Yeah, through the name of that character's Jordan. Oh no, you can just give it right to them. That's fucking sad. That's Chicken Scratch? There's a little tribute right there. That's our buddy. That's why it's an error panel. He's still alive and hooked up, but his icon of the possum's not there. That's so sad, dude. Found out it was Jordan in the last game. Yeah. An error because there's never supposed to be more than an object. Oh my god. Inserts Warface meme for real, though. Obi-Wan, hello, hi. The second game it was mentioned. God, that's so fucking sad. Salutes to our buddy. We love you, Chicken Scratch. You are, like, the most based character. We love you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for everything you do. Trying to warn us. Knowing it was about your time to go. Not wanting to be trapped in here anymore. Fuck, man. Oh, that adds such a dimension of, like, darkness and sadness here. Ham and cheese sandwich for KPO2 personnel. Let's give them all a proper send-off. KPO2. Joyful, persistent. Issues. Tendency to giggle at commands until threatened. Behavioral trait. Ham and cheese sandwich. I'm assuming this is like they had like 582 batches of kids or something insane. God, that's so sad, man. Yeah, based opossum for real, though. Our buddy. Our pal forever. Ham and cheese. It's 5. 2 is here. Hey, you. I hope you're giggling in wherever you go after this. Yeah, poor thing gets the moldy sandwich. Possum's still the best animals ever. I love possums. Like raccoons a little bit more, but possums are actually, like, really cool. Disgusting. They're just happy, right? Oh, wait. I gotta read. Also, let me double check something fast. Chat. Sorry. Thanks again for sticking around, everybody who made it through more rough internet issues. Y'all are the best. Seriously, thank you for just being amazing and kind and supportive of the content I'm trying to make. You're the best in the whole world. Alright, cool. Love animals with little hands. I know, isn't it so cute? I worked in ABA therapy, and that piece of paper was so scarily similar. I'm wondering if there are meant to be parallels, or if it's just my own experience relating to the content. I think a little bit. I mean, I worked in ABA therapy as well, and it's, yeah. Behavioral charts and stuff is so much fun being here. I'm glad you feel that way, Rain. It's always lovely to see you here. Seriously, you and NT are two of the people Morgan and I regularly talk about off stream. Just being awesome energy wherever you go. KP03. Personality, uptight, picky. Issues, sense of entitlement. Behavioral trait, sashimi. All right. I feel like this sashimi would be like a little bit more wilted at this point. Be like a little bit more beat up. But especially since there's like the moldy ass sandwich. I know it's just a reference to the first game, the sandwiches, but also. Or was that in the second game? I forgot. Oops, I keep forgetting. I gotta go. Obi-Wan, I had a feeling this was going to tie into something more than lore, so this is actually really freaking cool. Thank you again, Rat, for the guidance. 60 streams, Obi-Wan. Thank you very much. What the heck? Speaking of someone who likes to stick around, appreciate you. Always happy to see you. Hello there. KPO4, personality, non-verbal, tactile. Issues, subject becomes entirely non-responsive in louder environments. Ooh. Behavioral trait, hamburger. Hamburger. I'm feeling really depressed. I don't think there's anything that could... Hamburger. ABA is just a mess. Staff is not well trained. Definition of what it entails varies wildly between clinics. So much of it is still regressive techniques to promote masking. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'd rather the groundwork be there, but sometimes fixing systems where those types of issues are popping up absolutely makes it a harder job for a lot of the people who, like, come in and try to add some consistency to things, for sure. I agree. Just as someone who's obviously worked in a number of the different fun parts of psychology here. KP05, personality, quiet and shy. Issues, will not listen when put in front of a television. Behavioral trait, mint chocolate chip ice cream. You know who all the people are in the tubes? Not everybody, but Marcus is one of them. Chicken Scratch is one of them. And then Amanda is in her own special tube. So, because the thing about it is Shepard, Wooly's demon / Marcus's demon, is like harder for them to, like, they think they're controlling it by like keeping it as like a secret weapon, right? Like stored away in the sewers or whatever. But Amanda is sort of the focal point of everything. So she has like her own chamber and everything. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac. God, I've missed that meme, actually. Stinky Things is that there are places that promote neuroaffirming techniques but still call themselves ABA because that is what parents are told to look for. Yeah, it's like a marketing tactic instead of an actual, like, psychology thing, and that does make me sad when that happens. For sure. Ice Mean. Mint chocolate chip. We make a mean ice cream. What a millennial-coded brand. 5. That's for you. There we go. And the mint chocolate chip one was referenced in a secret tape in the first game. It sure was. What's heartbreaking to me is that they aren't even named on the sheet, just their experiment and tube number. That's all they were looked at by this evil corporation. It's awful, right? So, yeah, Lauren. 5 is Lauren, who disappeared on her birthday. God, that's so sad. Rat, thank you for all the lore dump here. KPO6. Personality, creepy. Seemingly obsessed with horses. Issues, highly talkative, especially when nervous. Behavioral trait, milk. Milk. Interesting treat. Dude, I'd be like, give me the sushi. Give me that sushi, baby. Yeah, horse girl confirmed. Horse girl deserves to be out and about enjoying horses. Or at least inside looking at horse-related media nonstop. Not confined to a tube that dissolves your body and makes you into a vat of sentient organs. Oops. I keep forgetting. 7. Personality. Cocky. Combative. Issues. Subject has to be kept alone. Purposely agitates employees and riles up other examinees. Behavioral trait. Pizza. So we got pizza and salad. Oops. Wow, I got really low. Get low. Personality depressed. Issues. Refuses to consume daily provisions if they contain meat. A vegan or vegetarian. So we need pizza and salad. Pizza, salad. Carla is also named, but we don't know what tube she was placed into. Gosh, it's so sad. Yeah, a lot of the screens in the like control panel room back there, right, have like a lot of the lore kind of displayed on them. So, pizza and salad. Hey, what do you want for a treat? Salad. Dude, I was watching Chris last night because he was playing like a co-op horror game with Julia. It was really funny and really interesting. But he kept messing up because it had like voice proximity chat, and if you talk too loud, you can get like killed by the bad guys. And Chris was eating a whole fucking salad while they were playing, and it kept like distracting both of them and making them laugh into their mics and getting them killed. It was really funny. Love how 8's issue is a non-issue, right? Yeah. To the windows. I saw some of that. It was pretty freaking hilarious. Yeah. Good shit. All right. Number 8. Oh! That's so sad, dude. I got an achievement that says Last Meal was the name of the achievement. And it says, give the children soothing treats. That's so sad, dude. Thanks, you're very nice, and we like you. We left a GIF in the fridge. Bye. Their souls communicating with me? What do you mean? That's so sad. I don't like that. Yeah, GIF. Oh my god, that's a cool tape. Alright. Let's see what it's all about, I guess. Can I play this here, or do I have to play it in the command room? Yeah, this is devastating, right? Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Fun fact, there's a species called the GIF in D&D. I can play it in here? Okay. Let's see. Last secret tape, chat.
3 years
or third to
after
last,
taking over
technically.
production,
Or
Hamlet
second to last
Entertainment
one.
has pulled the plug on beloved community
It's the
TV
only
show
one we were missing,
Amanda
though.
the Adventurer. Once a modest public access children's program, Amanda the Adventurer was purchased from local producer Sam Colton and became a high-tech and higher-budgeted animated series. Series creator Colton, whose current whereabouts remain unknown, often emphasized that Amanda the Adventurer is all about the power of children's imaginations.
Bought it and canceled it, yep.
I
So the show wasn't even
show
going on.
that teaches children that our world is a magical place, that there are little adventures waiting around every corner in their
So it's
very
like,
own neighborhood.
this
Show
company
is a celebration of kids'
no one's left.
imaginations. But really,
Yeah,
it's
companies.
all Rebecca. As soon as I met my beautiful daughter, the inspiration was there.
Oh
You
wait,
know,
this
she
is like
was
the
so
interview
young
in the
when I
first
adopted
game.
her. And despite what she's gone through, she's always seen the world with such kindness and joy. She's the light of my life, and it makes me so happy to share that light
Yeah,
with
corporations
our
buying
community.
things and liquidating.
Colton disappeared shortly
sucks.
after striking a deal with
Yeah, that was from
Hamlin
the
in
first
late
game.
2002. Initially resistant to the involvement of outside forces, he signed over both the rights and, according to an anonymous source, stewardship of his adopted daughter Rebecca to the
Oh.
company. Since that acquisition, Rebecca has not appeared in public, adding to growing concerns regarding what goes on inside the company's maximum security
Yeah,
facility.
why do you need a maximum security
I've been
kids
delivering to Hamlin
animation
for years. And I only ever
facility?
saw one person there. Same guy, day or night. Real sketchy.
Oh,
I think they live up there like some sort of commune, man. When those
ooh,
kids
creepy.
disappeared, I don't care what their people said. They had something to do with it. Kensdale used to be a peaceful place. Then they got here, things got real weird. Real weird.
Some members of the community have suggested that Amanda the Adventurer is not the innocent program it once was, pointing to disappearances
Yeah,
of local
Roger,
children and
get 'em.
accusations of harmful influence. Faced with mounting public outcry, Hamlin has maintained denial of any wrongdoing, but declined an invitation to provide a statement to our team. For now,
I love these
the
tapes,
Kensdale
man.
community has been
It's
left
like the
with
Inscription
more
ones.
questions than answers surrounding the show's announced cancellation and the reclusive nature of its young star. We will share further details of this story as they develop. Coming up, think hot dogs are only for summer barbecues? Think again. When we return, we'll catch up with Chef
turkey.
Adrian Dingle, who's relishing all the unexpected ways you
Oh
can
my
add
god, a
little
hot dog
magic
turkey
to
for
your
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Now that's funny. The end. That said, I gotta say this, right? Roger's the dude that approached Sam in the special video in the second game. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're like the society of like people who are trying to like uncover what's going on with Hamlin, right? So wait, was Roger an insider? Roger was a spy for us? It's probably how a lot of the stuff got leaked out, right? Oh, not Roger, the one with the blue vest trying to cover the camera. Got it. Oh, you're right. Okay, you're good. Damn. Well, do I just beat the game like normal then? Yeah? Alright, here we go. Let's hope I don't screw up this shit. So I gave them their treats and then I have to unplug them. Last secret rolls at the end. Well, at least I know how to do all the puzzles now. What the shit? Thank you, Rat. Again, I'm sad people left the stream. Because that was a much briefer internet outage. Ooh.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
Because,
And I'm
they're missing this. This is a lot of lore. This is a lot of really cool lore. Like, I'm really sad for them.
Game where you try to find
This is cool.
all the things on a list. Come on, let's go.
I'm like, I'm having a ball. I hope you all are having a ball. This is really cool.
And it's not going
Wooly,
Hey, shut up,
let's
Wooly.
play.
You can't change.
Yeah, I know your other self is about to try to stop us. You're fine. Their loss. Yeah.
Are you ready to start the hunt?
Amazing and terrible at the same time. I love it. Yeah. So interesting. I think this is cool. I love when games do this kind of shit. Again, very like SCP, secret, like corporate,
Do you see a purple
like
fire
sci-fi
hydrant?
society kind of shit going on, right? Oh yeah, now we get to hear the loud the whole time. Yeah, fuck off, Wooly. You better be watching the pod, leavers. Yeah. Yeah, Marcus, shut up. This is so cool to experience. I love the story and lore of this game.
Good
It's so
job.
neat. And they all have
I
like
see
code
it over
names. There's all
there.
like this like really
Wooly,
cool.
check
just-
the purple
again,
fire
all the lore
hydrant
is amazing.
off our list.
Now I can say that this version of the puzzle, that Chicken Scratch pointed to 2 objects each because this time 2 pods are connected to a switch.
Hi, little guy.
So me guessing that before, that was right.
We're having a super secret spy
Yeah,
scavenger
Wooly, when we
hunt.
get you.
We already found the first thing on
Finding
the
home from
list.
work, Mins. Hello,
but you
hi,
can help
welcome
us
to
find the
very
rest.
close to the end of this. Wow, Rat, that's cool. Sorry, I've been lurking. I was just dealing with student loan stuff. No, Becca, take care of what you gotta take care of.
Can
It was
you
more
help
of like
us
I
find a
watched like
door
30
with 3
people
windows?
leave the stream after the internet went down for like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, yeah, Becca, I don't blame you. I'm sorry you're dealing with that crap. All right, so he is pointing to the sun and the tree. So this is like evil Wooly is on the other side of that door. I can't be. Why does it do that though? Do you know why that does that? Oh, the audio gets all weird when I step on that? It was the sun and the tree. Oh, that's so fucking sad. So it's, hey, I'm showing you which kids to kill in which order. Because you're electrocuting yourself? Yeah, but I don't know. Why doesn't that do anything to me then? Why doesn't that, like, kill me then? I don't know. Oh, maybe I have to complete the circuit to turn it off. For both kids. Alright. Bye, kids. I hope you enjoyed your last meals.
I found it! A door with 3 windows. Cross it off the list.
They're all sad.
Great work, super secret spy team.
Yeah, rest well,
This is
little
fun.
ones. The little shock, not the big shock.
Wow.
Flower and house. That does give like a little bit of more context for the puzzle though. Flower and house. So it is just, yeah. Was there lore telling us why we can't just let them out of the pods? They're literally like liquefied. So if you look here, it's hard to see in this lighting especially, but they're just a bunch of floating organs. Their bodies have completely decomposed in these tanks. So they're just a brain and the leftover organs in like this aqueous fluid. This is sad, but I'm glad we're putting them to rest. Yeah, they don't deserve to be in this horrible immortal limbo. That's for sure. Wait, I can't... Oh, I have to wait until they ask me to do it. Sorry. Sorry to everyone who hates the sound of alarms. Me too.
Oh, Wooly. Don't be a sourpuss.
Yeah, don't be a sourpuss.
He's trying his best.
Yeah, Chicken Scratch
Just doesn't
rocks.
understand the game. You are doing such a good
I
job.
agree, Chicken Scratch. I think you're doing great.
Wooly, what's next?
Yeah, poor Sam too, right? The goop on the side of the containers leaking probably hasn't been good for them, I'm sure.
Well, it's
Yeah,
on
Wooly,
the
stop being a
list.
sour puss.
We have to find it. Can you help
Yeah,
us?
they deserve peace. I'm genuinely happy we can give that. Yep. So sad. Alright, let's skip through it. I love him. Trash can and tree. Or trash can and I guess pole. Did it work? I think it did. The door didn't open to have scary woolly monsters, so I think I did it right. Rat takes Sam got off easy compared to the kids. Yeah. Kind of awful to be killed by your own daughter's, like, demonic avatar, though.
Look at this sleep.
Bad ads time? That's sad, because I actually turned down the number of ads that are running this month. People were starting to complain about it a lot, so I turned it down by a minute or two. So you guys will get less ads this month.
Around here?
Who told me today the crackling noise I make when I walk sounds like one of those security spiders they put on like Legos and shit. Oh, God. Alright, so Bush and... Hey, don't get too feisty up there. What was it? Yeah, it was this. The Bush and him. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, these are the last two. I forgot. Yeah, ad discount. Yep, you guys get less ads this month. Goodbye, friend. Enjoy your chocolate cake. We'll miss you.
Aw, you're sweet. What's gotten into you?
So sad, man. Poor baby buddy. And he's talking to us, not to her here. Yeah, those kids did not get to live life and did not get to have like a normal life, and that's so fucking sad. They did not get to, they didn't even get a chance. They were so young when they were abducted and experimented on. And then this, liquefied and destroyed in a test tube by a giant evil demonic entity. It's sad. Right, bye, Shepherd. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, his eyes rolling back like, I know, poor guy. He just died. Yeah, they don't have to suffer anymore. Yeah, horror is beyond human comprehension, yet invented by humans. Twitch isn't letting me gift subs right now on desktop. Good. They said you're at your limit. Okay, here we go. Creepy doll. Whoa, what was that? Did anyone else see that? There was like something like, is that like a tape cassette crawling on the floor? What was that? Does that happen? Was that a glitch? Yeah, you're getting cut off at the bar. Yeah, exactly. What the He's freaking Marcus. Never grew up. Yeah. Freaking jerk. Alright. When I'm grown up. Yeah, Twitch heard about Becca's student loans. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get the creepy tape, blah blah blah.
What's something you celebrate?
What's something you celebrate? Oh no, yeah, all the objects are dead now. Shit, that's so sad, man. Graduation's a good one. Oh, fun! That's cool, actually.
That's all I know about graduation.
very kid-like.
No matter what.
Okay.
Sometimes.
All right. Let's get this shit done. I forgot what her question was. Shit. Marcus.
Did you not understand the question?
I just want to freak him out.
Or what? Anyway.
Break out the L word.
Lesbian?
Becca, what the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub to Rat. Rat, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing.
Sparkly water and laughs.
Thank you. Yeah, she never got to graduate. That's all she knows.
Poor Sloan. She could never get Jasper to notice her.
I had to switch a Chrome on desktop. Well, thank you for your dedication. That's very kind. And Rat, enjoy the gift sub. Thank you, Becca. What the heck? That was very, very nice.
You'd be so pretty if you tried it. Where should the...
Okay, lippy stickies. Let's just do it.
This color is going to look so good.
And we get to see her creepy face, and then we
better.
Go click on her... their creepy face in the mirror. Right? Yeah, okay. Not that one. It's this one, right? Yep. Okay. Ah, it's so normal.
Willie, come look at how pretty
It's just not letting me gift the sub to Paxton. Sorry, no sub. Weird.
Where do we put the eyeshadow?
That's odd. If Paxton's like in between.
Yes, good work.
In between subs, sometimes that will happen. Okay, chat. I'm gonna need your help with this one, I think, because I don't. Okay, so that's like a. I don't know. That looks orange to me. Is it that one? Oh no, it's between the two middle ones. Okay, same system as before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's green? Oh, shit. Which one was green? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3? Thank you. You are great. Nope.
Willie, look, kid. Maggie is...
Last step of the makeover. Let's do it. You need haircut.
She's going to really shake things up at this party.
Thank you, y'all.
She's so pretty. And look, she's grinning ear to ear now.
Ooh, she's so normal. All right, little bowl cut ass hair. Little lad, berries and cream. There's gonna be one more where I have to like click the one that's like all of her shit, I think.
See, Maggie, I knew this is what you wanted.
You gonna live with ads? Well, you get less this month. I turned down ads by a minute this month. Yeah, normal and attractive, like I said earlier. Being normal is fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Wooly is a weird skeleton face. Sorry, I'm double checking like my lip isn't bleeding because I accidentally cut myself shaving today. Won't let me do it either. Twitch is broken. Weird. Feel like I've been getting more ads across the board recently. That's odd. I turned mine down. 66704.
6, 6, 7, 0, 4.
Phase 3 preliminary report on Project Shepherd, October 10th, 2003. We are pleased to report that our attempts to recreate a stable, trainable facsimile of the Colton anomaly may be turning a meaningful corner. While the personnel cost has been slightly higher than we expected, we have generated a specimen that appears to be intensely focused on destruction of any tapes connected with the Colton asset, namely those tapes that contain
Twitch, what the hell?
The animated avatar of the asset.
Like, not just you, but everyone I've seen in the last few days. Weird. Very odd.
Though further testing will be helpful if
sorry people are dealing with that.
Possible.
Alright, I know I need this one. It's like the face.
Iteration of the project.
Yep, Shepherd, so that's Marcus's demon.
A specialized enclosure where Shepherd currently resides. This enclosure's proximity to Kensdale's water treatment infrastructure may prove useful in facilitating Shepherd's movement in the local community without drawing unwanted attention. We intend to continually evaluate the integrity of the enclosure, which already shows some signs of damage. While further biochemical adjustments are required to optimize its effectiveness in
this game's so
neutralizing
normal.
the threat of the anomaly, we believe this experiment is ready for its first field test this quarter. With the progress we've observed, we believe Shepherd's presence will make the media reclamation initiative safe to resume by year's end.
Safe. By year's end. Uh-huh. How'd that work out, Hamlin?
The rigid path of the light.
The rigid path.
Take us all.
Brainwash your children and make them conform in the creepiest, weirdest ways. All right. Yeah, during Pride Month, when LGBTQ plus queer streamers need this stuff, you know? Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. Yep, just small indie company. Yep. Let's have a party. Yo, Becca, what the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub to Jacob. Jacob, enjoy the emote sub edge ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's weird. Thank you, Becca. That is very weird. It's only, like, select people can't get subs. Created by Sam Colton. How sad is that, man? Alright, everyone needs to sit next to each other. Yeah. Oh, no. Everything's weird.
I want everything to go back to the way it was.
There's Willie's crash out time.
Amanda, all I've ever wanted.
Yeah, Twitch is picking favorites? That's rude.
Where things make sense. A place where we can be best friends forever. We don't have to think about what's going on anywhere else, Amanda. You keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and now it's all.
Yeah, John Twitch being nice to everyone. What the hell?
Why do you ask so many questions? Why can't you and your stupid friend just
That's me. I'm the stupid friend. I'm actually kind of smart. I solved like a lot of these puzzles all by myself. Which like I was kind of good at. I'm going to be so honest about it. Okay. All right. It's time.
Well, I was just being polite. I don't need your help.
Willie's face glitching into Shepherd's is very creepy, yeah.
We
It's a nice touch.
need to figure out where our
Seen this in
friends
other
will sit
chats?
for
It
the
means
party.
they are
party
subbed
can't
and it's
start until
glitched.
they're all in
They
the right
need to contact Twitch
places.
to get a fix. Really?
And just so
Oh,
you know,
weird.
my friends get a little upset if
Rain,
the
for
party
real though.
doesn't
Yeah, shut
start
up,
on
Marcus.
time.
You're a grown-ass white man.
You'll still
Chill,
help
man.
me, won't you?
Oh man, the party balloons in the background being dead makes me so sad.
Great.
All right,
Who's
so
best? Can you figure out where they all belong?
yeah, so head of the table is that symbol. Okay. You tell me.
One. Once more from the top. Maggie's
Maggie's in charge at head of the table.
So she's only happy at the head of the table.
She's fine. She's easy.
Ellie wants to be in close reach of the
Ellie needs to be next to the left.
to keep an eye on every move that Ellie makes.
Kitty.
Jaws adores Maggie, but Kitty's here to tests. And Clementine will sit wherever you think is best.
Okay. That's easy this time.
Good luck, kid.
Thanks. All right. Ellie is
darkening the road ahead of them. So they
over here. Ellie,
take us all
here you
to
go.
the valley.
Or I mean, not Ellie.
we return to
Whoever.
our hunt.
Now the elephant is next, though. Ellie the elephant is next. Squiggle with a hook. Squiggle with a hook. Wait, is it squiggle with a hook with a dot? Squiggle with a hook with a dot. Okay. You love the cake. I for real need that clown as a plushie. It's so cute. Blabbot. Blabbo the Blabbot clown? Yeah. He's a fun guy. Alright, so this one, Kitty keeps an eye on Ellie.
My brothers.
And then Clementine has to go there, and then the other one goes there. Yeah. Okay, so Jaws doesn't like Kitty. So Jaws has to go by the teapot. Jaws is the triple dot.
Before our birth, there was the great myth.
Wait, no, Jaws.
This is our
That's right.
truth. This is our
And then
gift.
Kitty, or Clementine, is that thing that's in there. Perfect.
Nourishing
There we go.
until the time when
The clown grows on you.
and those
He's
who foolish
it's all right.
worship it. This time has come,
It's okay.
and it is
All right, I did it.
They're all exactly where they want to be.
Yay!
Time for the party.
All right, let's watch this end sequence.
I'm going to give you
We
something.
did it.
Don't be scared. When you have it in your hands, put it in the middle of the circle. And then come meet me.
It's so sad. It's like so eerie and creepy, but so sad. I wish he'd stopped looking at Riley's butt.
so we shall guide them. Take the road ahead of them so
Twerking.
they escape the rigid path of
Twerking for you, Blabbo the clown.
us all.
The friends are the clowns we made along the way. True.
And we shall enjoy.
Now the door is open, I believe. Right? Right? Did I not do that right? Blabbo looks at you when you aren't looking at him. Ew. Oh, oh, I have to actually do it. 7th birthday. How many clowns was I supposed to be making?
In a house
As many as your
near
heart
here,
desires. A
but
circus is
so
worth.
far away, there was a little girl who loved roller coasters.
I
and the
actually
beach,
do
and the color orange and cake with sprinkles.
love the way
and
these
looking up
cutscenes
at the
are with
stars to
the
find
smoke people
pictures in
with like the
them.
black
One day,
like shadow.
all the little
stuff.
girls'
I think it's really
friends
neat.
came to the house. It was a special day. It was the little
Clown to
girl's
clown
birthday.
communication chat.
She was 7, which her daddy told her was a very
Or
lucky
was
number.
she 6?
When the little girl looked at all the presents, she tried to guess what was in each package. The little girl concentrated very hard.
Oh yeah, this is where we find
She
out about
closed
her
her
latent
eyes and
psychic
saw
abilities, which
pictures
is
in
why
her
she was probably
mind.
targeted. And why it probably
Pictures were
worked
of
the
her
best with
friends
her
wrapping
when they
each
started doing the
gift.
demon summoning experiments.
She could feel the love in their hearts.
Should have at least a couple of close
The
clowns, but the
pictures were
quality of your
so
clown
clear.
ships is more important than the
But the little
number.
girl knew it was
True.
just her imagination.
Clown quality over
But
clown
when
quantity.
she opened the presents, every single one was exactly what she had pictured. The little girl was excited, but she also felt a little scared.
Oh, probably very
She
ostracized
never
as well.
told anyone about what she saw in her mind.
Or not
even
necessarily
her daddy.
ostracized, but just alone because no one knew the secret about her. That's sad as hell. We'll see you in a moment. All right, I'm so excited now. Now the ending is going to be different, apparently, chat. let's find out what happens. I'm assuming we'll still see Shepard. The unseen. The demonic force being worshipped by this weird corporate cult. Here we go. Chat, we're here. Spam. I was here if you felt this one. If this was worth going back for. Because I feel like it was, personally. She'll always be our baby girl. There she is. Yo, what's up, Cypher Redgrave? Hello. I was here. Hey, Amanda. So I wonder if the fortitude of her psychic latent ability is what allowed her to maintain some of her body, because obviously we see like she's got marks and she has like a lot of, like here in this cryo chamber, like a lot of her skin had started rotting off and stuff. Oh, I just realized also this means like we technically oh wait, no, this happened in the other one, and then it gets knocked away. It gets like knocked into the abyss, and she's like, I'll never be whole again. I was gonna say we're about to give her the last tape that she needs for her soul to feel complete, but maybe since this is gonna be technically the true ending, maybe something like that happens. Oh. Oh, wait! Is that her? That's her monster. It's not Shepard this time. What? That's different.
Give it to me.
And it's missing its arm. Oh, it must have already fought Shepard at this point. Oh my god. Yeah, because it's all jacked up. She's releasing the demon that possessed her Amanda persona and getting her soul back. Oh my god, dude, I just got goosebumps.
You didn't leave me.
Oh. We're limping on out of here. And she said, you didn't leave me.
She gave us all these blueberries from her garden.
Oh.
Cut.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I spilled the berries.
You're doing great, sweetheart.
Oh.
I'm so proud of you.
I love you, Daddy.
Trevor, are you still rolling, you rascal? Come on, we'll get back these berries after
What
lunch.
the hell?
And I mean it this time. Cut.
Dude, what the fuck? Achievement is called cut, and I mean it this time. That's sad as fuck, dude. God damn it. Yeah, clappies on that one. Yeah, that hurts. This one hurt. That's so much. Like, the other ending is we rescued her, but she's like, I'll never be whole again. So it's like still sad. This was like heartbreaking. So her monster fought Shepard and defeated Shepard outside of our line of sight this time. Still limped its way over to be finally released by Rebecca, allowing Rebecca to regain the completion, healed soul that she needed. And then we got to escape the facility with her. That was, yeah, what an amazing game series. Yeah, Sam being wholesome and supportive the way that she always should have been treated. That was the icing on the cake there at the end. That was sad as hell, dude. What? We are Kate's, it's never determined, like, nephew, niece. Kate was simply our aunt. Yeah, we're, like, potentially non-binary. It's never specified, but we are, Kate was our aunt. Yeah. So we embarked on this this quest because Kate said, please stop, what's going on. And it led us from Aunt Kate's attic all the way to a evil corporate building where we saved a bunch of kids after, I don't know what happened to the call. I'm assuming they all got killed by the monsters or scattered to the wind so that they couldn't have shit pinned on them once everything came to light. But, damn. Yeah, one-way ticket to the Fields train for sure. She got out, I'm so happy and sad at the same time, yeah. Yeah, we're a parent now, basically, yep. Or at the very least, like a lifelong mentor, for sure. Yeah. Really cute. Who's Kate to Rebecca? So Kate was a librarian, who was one of the few adults that Rebecca remembered being kind to her. And was part of, Kate was part of a secret society that knew weird things were going on at Hamlin. And that Hamlin was doing things to the kids and related to the disappearance of kids around the area. So Kate and a number of other people, including the masked figure in number 2 who gets killed by Shepard at the end, were trying to basically uncover everything and save Rebecca. They knew that breaking and destroying the tapes would release parts of Rebecca's soul back to her. So, yeah, she was the favorite librarian. Yep. So, I want to find a librarian to hug. Yeah, this is a pro library game. It's a pro librarian game. Yeah, so those of you who are librarians out there, I know we got a couple in the community. This one's for you. Yeah, another way that libraries contribute to our communities. Creating secret societies to save kids being used for demonic summoning experiments. Yeah, Rebecca's saying you didn't leave. Yeah, like holy shit, right? Sam would work with Kate while getting the live action show going and would do story times at the library so Rebecca would know her that way. Yep, there we go. This is a solid story. I honestly enjoyed this more than what Poppy was trying to do. I've heard that Poppy fell off, that like the first couple chapters were good, and I kind of still want to try them at some point, maybe. We'll see. Those games are a little bit more in your face, like chase scene kind of games. We'll see if I'm up for it. Yeah, support your library, exactly. Yeah, librarians are the best of us. They're kind of as a librarian, if the library is just all my own books, we'll honor you through your service to yourself. That was good. That was some good shit. Oh, man. It's so easy for a librarian to run a secret society, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, don't mess with librarians. They know people. Don't get me started on Poppy. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, this series, however, yeah, amazing work. Incredible job to the whole dev team. Wonderful job to Dread XP, the publishers, for providing financial backing and a lot of the marketing support. Holy shit, man. That was good. That was really good. All secret tapes unlocked. Whew, that got me. That was really, really well done. Poppy was very disappointing and started actually ripping off Ban of all things. Really? I haven't played Garten of Ban, but I've heard like decent things. But they're not Amanda quality. Interesting. Poppy's biggest problem was it dragged? That's too bad. The original writer for the Poppy games left after Chapter 3, so they diverged from the original vision after that, especially in 5. Yeah, and a series that successful, getting a new writer partway through and probably having more corporate entities with their fingers in the pie, probably, I'm assuming, changed the direction, like you said, of like what they were trying to do. Honestly, I expected a nothing burger kind of when we started this year. Same, honestly, Mins. Like, no offense to everybody who's like, no, Brian, these games are solid, right? Garten is more trippy than Poppy. Okay. Something to keep in mind if I ever put it on the to-play list. I saw this game and I was like, cool, all right, so they're doing like low-res graphics because they're doing like essentially a analog horror game that's like an era piece, like a period piece game. It's like, oh, we're going to flash you back to the 90s or whenever the hell this stuff is. And I was like, okay, cool, I've seen this gimmick before, like very interesting. visual presentation. I like the idea of it being like a cursed Dora the Explorer, you know. Cool, I've read about this kind of thing on Creepypasta and like r/no sleep. So I just thought it was going to be like a Creepypasta kind of ripoff game. And then we got to the end of number 1 and people were like, 2 is even better. And I went, holy shit, okay, let's lock in. 2 convinced me that this was something special and different, I'll say that. And the secret tape mechanic in general did. Because I was like, ooh, there's juicy lore in between the cracks of this, right? 3 gameplay-wise was definitely, again, a little bit more simplistic, not as interesting in certain parts. Like, I liked, like, some of the ideas they tried. The mechanics were varied enough to keep it enjoyable for me as a player. It's a little frustrating still at times when it was vague, but it wasn't nearly as vague as 2. But 2, like, you really felt that feeling of accomplishment when you, like, solved one of the weirder puzzles, right? 2 was a big lore bomb as well, but 3, I mean, this wrapped up the series in, like, a really great way. And it kind of did leave the door open a crack in case they ever do want to revisit this, even if the devs are like, no, we're stopping it there. Maybe they're like, hey, you know what? We said we were going to stop it, but maybe like just a little break. We're re-inspired. Who knows? The world needs like another story in the universe of Amanda, not necessarily with Amanda in it, right? I could see some spin-offs from this. But where it ended, I really respect the writing. I really respect the finality of it all and the emotional gut punch that they wound up for that. And I think they earned it. You know, I liked that. I thought that was well done. Poppy Playtime 5 wasn't actually a story. It was drawn out email. That's too bad. As a librarian part-time for several years, it's funny how in some ways we had limited power and in others we definitely had a good amount of ability to make things happen. I think it's more like the connections to community and people. That's my big thing is Morgan and I were talking about it. It's so funny that all these pathetic men are obsessed with hoarding wealth, a currency that we invented, right? That didn't exist for a very long time throughout the Earth's history. And we have somehow basically just made other people servile to this thing, which sucks. The thing that's always held more power in every single society, even societies that run on capitalism and money, information. People with more money than God, like billionaires, that's why they're selling our data, because that stuff's more important and has more value. Like the connections, the networking that you do, that has more value than like monetary stuff. So like the way I look at it is librarians, even though you don't have the connections of like a billionaire, you have community connections. You see families, you see groups of people who find refuge in your place of employ. You get to interface with parts of the community system that some of us never even get to peek behind the curtain of. And I think that that's the kind of connection that I consider to be power, because a lot of us would not be surviving right now, especially in today's world, without community, without being there to root each other on, to uplift each other, to celebrate each other's accomplishments. That's why we highlight good news, for instance, right? I think that has so much more power in it, conceptually. Unfortunately, we all require money. We have to use money. We have to earn it. But it's nice to know that, you know, that information, the connections we make are things that never really go away. Garten of Banban's kind of crack, and I love it for that. If you don't take it too seriously, it can be real fun. I don't feel that way about Poppy because it takes itself too seriously and it doesn't pull it off, in my opinion. I feel like part of it, it's like the hot topic-ification of a lot of these indie horror game series where it's like they get big enough, especially normally amongst a younger demographic, and they get commodified and turned into this like corporate sort of like point A to point B storytelling device. And you see that a lot with a lot of these types of series for sure. It's too bad to hear that about Poppy though. Tried too hard to be edgy, it just fell absolutely flat for me. Got it. It's a good series. It can be so hard for IPs to progress the way they need to. 10 out of 10. Yeah, Dread XP, again, is a great horror game publisher, specifically with, like, well, at least mainly with indie games. So, the Amanda series getting picked up for Dread XP funding after, like, the original demo or whatever got released. Cool shit. I love to see people help other people make games. I really want to learn more about that cult. Yeah! I think it would be a cool side story if they did, like, more of the, like, cult lore stuff. Yeah, I love that we saved Amanda, but I want to take down the whole damn system. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, Jules, yeah, a lot of like games and game series are getting ruined by corporate decisions from the top that can't be fought by the people who are working there, like Gen AI and crap for sure. We had a children's librarian who had worked there for decades. People who had gone to story time with her as a children brought their kids to her. She could have asked for anything and community would have said yes. She was absolutely adored. I love that. Yeah, there's like a loyalty to each other. We remember that being human beings and being uplifting and kind and supportive goes a lot farther than being misanthropic, evil, hyper-individualistic human beings, right? And I'm not saying like fall in line and conform. I mean, you're allowed to be an individual, but like your individuality has to still intersectionally take into account like the ideas that we lift each other up as well. Like you don't have to always show up for everyone else, but when you have those bonds form, they are very hard to break, for sure. Also, as you said, and as we saw in the series, a librarian was the connection that was made, right? That librarian being known, being trusted, being supportive was something that Amanda remembered, that Rebecca remembered, and sort of led to the results of all of this. If the devs decide to make a spinoff, that would be a great way to expand the lore of the cult without dragging out Amanda's story. Right, yeah, if they make another game, I would like it to be like subtitled, like, you know, an Amanda the Adventure story, but, or like an Amanda the Adventure universe story or something like that, but like have it be its own separate thing away from that with maybe some Easter eggs and some links to the lore that we learned about in these other games. It would be cool because like in this one, for instance, you can click that recap VHS above the TV on the home screen and it gives you the recap of the previous games. It would be really cool if it was like, hey, hit this recap tape to give you a reminder of all the stuff, or if you're starting with this one, here's a backstory of the other 3 games, and this is, we're now go off and you're going to explore this brand new tale together. Die the hero, live long enough to become the villain, etc., etc. Yeah. Hamlin becomes Umbrella Corp would be an interesting way to make more. I mean, I think we could explore this universe in so many different directions. I think at this point they introduced demons and weird futuristic sci-fi stuff. High maximum security facilities with access to unlimited wealth, probably from like demonic shit, right? But a lot of people working in the shadows, this cult that's like just constantly just out of our vision. Like the closest we got to it was the guy in the blue suit covering up the camera and the tapes of the cult members talking and giving instructions and updates to each other, and Marcus being an employee who was kind of a pawn and was used. He was just like an entry-level guy that was clearly used for the experiments and to do the yes man shit. But like we have so much more we could explore from this. Be cool to have a spin-off story following the cult, maybe Amanda recovered and healthy being a cameo. Yeah, if like but here's how I would write it, right? A completely separate story. There's like Easter eggs, there's references to the overarching storyline from the first 3 games, and then partway through the game, you're like, oh, we're this like resistance group, like the one that Kate was forming with the other people, and we're recruiting people, and we like find out, or we're recruited by other people already doing this, and we like go to like a secret like bunker or something like that, and Amanda, who had like decided to go off and do her own thing, was like, hey, I'm part of this. I decided that I want to take these people down. Like, that would be kind of a cool way to loop it back in and still give her not the focus of the story, but still an important aspect that she would be very, very much like qualified for. Yeah, be an individual, but don't start thinking you're the only individual. Exactly. Yeah, being genuine and kind to everyone, including yourself, can take you far. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, what else is Hamlin up to? Like, horrible shit. I think a DLC about the secret society and their battle with the cult would certainly be interesting and do well. I agree. This one just came out last year, so, like, obviously give the devs, like, a second to breathe and maybe cook something. We'll see. But this was awesome. This was really neat. Amanda becomes SCP. Resurges SCP. I mean, it would be kind of, kids like with telepathic powers, or if she found a way to like resummon her demon, but it's like the more benevolent version, right? That'd be kind of neat. I would like that. That'd be really cool. They took everything from Rebecca, her her bent on taking everything from them would be cool. Yeah, I think that her having like a revenge story makes sense here. I think this is like these people stole her childhood. They killed her father. They killed all of her friends. They killed everyone she knew and loved. 100% we could work a revenge story in that has a lot of justification and righteousness behind it. I love this. I love that, again, even if the dev was like, yo, we're done. Again, as someone who worked in marketing, that could be like a cheeky little marketing tactic of like, actually, I'm just taking a breather behind the scenes and I'm cooking something and there might be more. And maybe they said it in a vague enough way where they're like, this is the end of Amanda the Adventurer specifically, right? And then B, like I said, anyone can change their mind. The beautiful thing about art form, especially game dev, is like, hey, yeah, they decided to end the series. But maybe the dev goes, hey, you know what? I have a lot more of the story to tell, and I wanna share it. That would be cool. Revenge deconstruction of capitalism, maybe? Yeah, I mean, the message is in there of, like, adults are kind of the stinky ones stealing the innocence of children is very loud in this. Yeah, she deserves to go apeshit on them. Yeah, if she, like, could find a way to, like, merge with her demon form and get, like, some of the demon powers. Hinako Fox spirit style. Agreed, revenge for her would be amazing. Yeah, I think it would be very cathartic. Yeah, and all the kids that had to endure this and died as a result, right? I wonder how old Rebecca is now. She didn't look too much older when we took her. Yeah, because so when she was a child, it was like, what, 2002, right? When the show started or got canceled or one of those years, right? And now she's like, I think a teenager would be my guess. But yeah, it would be really interesting. Yeah, teenage, like, especially teen angst being used as a vehicle symbolically for, like, righteous revenge and sort of coming of age kind of stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that would be a cool age for her. I think something earlier in the timeline before Rebecca would be cool too. Oh yeah, like seeing like how like Hamlin was even formed, or some of their earlier attempts and stuff for sure. Maybe at the end they hint at their next project and could hone in on a certain public access channel. Yeah, I love that idea, Rat. I love a prequel that it's like, hey, we know where this leads, but we're not gonna. It's not gonna be like, oh, it's boring to play this or experience it because you don't know the details that lead here. You don't know why it would be done, right? Because sometimes a prequel, I'm like, okay, but I know the main characters of this all survive. So why the fuck will I feel any peril or anxiety over them at all? Because they're in the main, like, series, right? It's like, if you read the Lord of the Rings trilogy and then you read The Hobbit, you don't actually fear that Bilbo's going to die because he's in the fucking Fellowship of the Rings, right? So it's like one of those types of things where, like, it would be kind of cool if it was a completely separate, independent thing outside of it all. And it's the lead up to like them being like, okay, this worked or this failed. Now let's gear up for getting the rights to the Sam Colton series here, right? That would be really neat. Or like just even something completely, disconnected for most of it, right? Like the founders of Hamlin, and maybe even with a sad ending, right? Like where you're playing as like one of the employees at Hamlin and who tried to stop this, and you get killed at the end. And as you're dying, you overhear your superiors being like, now we'll go get Rebecca. Like, yeah, I would like to know why they tracked down the kids they did. Right? Like, if they could identify Rebecca's latent psychic abilities. That would be a cool thing to know more about. The only friend they ever allowed her to have was a corporate called Patsy. Yep. It's sad. I'm guessing junior high age from her general size, but teen as possible. I mean, she's been soaking in an amniotic fluid forever, so she probably has a lot of malnutrition. They disappeared her in 1999 because the news report said that she was gone since 2002. Okay, so 2002 is when Hamlin buys the show. The first game, I think, had a secret tape about them saying it was 20 to 30 years now. Oh, so like maybe... Oh, the wiki says Rebecca is 26 now. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, it's more of like, it's janky graphics, Ren. She's a malnourished person, and also on top of it, I don't know, people look different at all different ages. Most people don't think I'm 40. you know? It's been quite a few years since she's been missing, yeah. Because I just want Rebecca to live her best life. She doesn't need to battle all the time. Yeah, I feel ya. I would love prequel shit. I would love some prequel stuff. Like before, maybe the dev was like, this was the last Amanda the Adventurer because Amanda the Adventurer in a prequel wouldn't, like, exist yet. Or wouldn't exist in the way that we know it to, you know? Modern Warfare 2 style. They literally went after a kid with media presence, so they must have had a very specific reason for going after her. Yeah, they have to have known about the psychic abilities. Otherwise, like, why would the game tell us that near the end, right? I feel like that's important. Also, like, what's the unseen? The unseen is like that collection of, like, eyeball monsters that was above the main TV set at the end there, right? It's like all the, like, eyeballs that are, like, looking around rapidly, like the Ring videotape style on the other monitors. Like, let's explore the unseen more. Like, what the hell? You know? Yeah, 26. Yeah, her entire childhood robbed from her. For sure. Hard to eat well when you're imprisoned in a slop tube. Yep. So, I have a headcanon that Rebecca had a psychic incident very early in her life, which put her in the system before she met Sam. And that Hamlin tried to track her down since the incident. Oh, you know what would be, like, a cool thing with that headcanon? So, it's like, whatever her original name was, her original family name was, like, the incident happened then, and then because Sam adopted her, then it was harder. That's why it took Hamlin so long to track them down, because she would have taken on the Colton name from Sam when he adopted her. That would be a cool little narrative hook. I like the idea of that. Dude, if you write fanfic, you freaking get on this now. The show Sam made started in 99. 2001, Sam signs a contract with Hamlin. Sam and Rebecca disappear in 2002. 2023 is when the game starts. I checked the wiki. Damn. There we go. So, there you have it. Yeah, so she is 26. I believe. Her having mentally stronger abilities allowed her to last longer physically, too. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the end there, Ellie. If you were in ads, you might not have heard me say that. So, yeah, I think that, like, her psychic abilities helped her hold her body together. And she probably also got preferential treatment because she was, like, obviously their strongest subject and strongest use of the weird occult technology that was being used. Yeah, she had that story about being able to see the inside the presence at the end. Yep, exactly. Honestly made me think a little bit of American gods and that the old gods were dying out because no one worshipped them anymore, and things like the internet and electronics are the new gods. So, like, the unseen being, like, this desperate god that, like, no one sees it anymore through, like, the VHS tapes that it, like, haunts people through. Maybe, yeah, like, in the age of the internet and the electronics, like, is trying to, like, hold on to whatever small modicum of power, right? Crack theory, Hamlin killed her parents so she would be easy pickings. Ooh, that's a good one, too. That's actually a really good one. Yeah, well, NT said they're clearly in this universe not opposed to doing that. So, like, I don't know. That's cool. Dude, I could cook with this for a long time. If I was a fanfic writer, it'd be fun to write about this stuff. For sure. Yeah, they're willing to kidnap and murder kids. Yep, and murder other adults and stuff. So, and then we got to see also, so they were clearly trying to control Amanda's monster. Like, Amanda's demon. And that's why that was kind of on the loose and going around and doing its own thing and was at odds with Shepard outside of just, like, protecting you and Rebecca. I think that was like an unleashed beast. After it killed Sam and escaped the facility, I think it, like, fully escaped, like, that building, went out and did its thing. And then was kind of, like, you know, waiting for people to unleash it with the tapes and whatnot. That said, I think that's why they liked Wooly. Was Shepard was, like, fully in their control. He was a yes man, shill kind of dude. All the souls trapped on film in the world are like, bro, we're still here, these kids and their damn phones. Yeah, it's like, that would be cool. Again, like, you're dismantling the whole society, going around destroying all the cursed tapes. Right? Chat sharing the brain cell right now. It's activated. When did they do / say? What did they do to / say to convince Sam to sign the contract? They lied to him, and they also, yeah, they imprisoned him for a bit and threatened him. It was very much a coercion thing, because he was like down with the initial like talks about it. I'm pretty sure the first game was so long ago, I forget all the precise details, but it was very clear. He was like, I don't want her to have to say that. I don't want her to have to do that, and he was sticking up for her rights. And especially in a world where like this can serve as a metaphor for how we abuse child actors and momagers and those types of people always like take advantage of kids alongside the corporate entities that are taking advantage of both of them. I love the idea of like love wins at the end of this, no matter the cost. Even if Sam's dead, even if Rebecca lost most of her childhood, love of your Aunt Kate and a love of another human being who's in trouble allowed you to save this girl, allowed you to be able to experience all the tapes that you got to see. Sam was a supportive, loving parent who did try to do his best, did try to stick up for her. Like, that shit hits. I got emotional, man. That was good. Where was Wooly's person's body at? Marcus? I don't know. You know what? I don't. Yeah, because he wasn't like in the kid vats. So I wonder. Yeah, I don't believe so. They'd hold him to behave, or they'd harm / never let him see Rebecca again. Yeah, and meanwhile, him being so close and probably not realizing how close he was to Rebecca, being in prison in that little room for who knows how long. Awful. He was still a good dad, and that is about mass production and bloated. Yeah, he was a good dad, even in the face of like the bloated, contracts and evil studios and everything like that, for sure. And like he put up like a stink, like he didn't want them to have to read like demon names and shit, and he wanted it to keep it like the kids show that it was, right? He tried, he really did, but he got threatened, coerced, harmed, tortured. It seems like he's such a good dad, and and the other kids who were captured trying to help Rebecca because she still had a chance, unlike them. Yeah, that part broke my heart. That at the end where we gave them all their last meal, we gave them their favorite treats, and they said, "You're nice. We want to help you." And basically, like, silently, and especially through Chicken Scratch's actions at the end, right? It's like, we want to help you because Rebecca at least has a shot. We're all past the point of being able to be saved. But with our last efforts, we want you to release us from this hell and also release her. That's so fucking sad, right? They basically told Sam that they would help spread the Amanda brand to reach a bigger audience by turning the live-action show into an animated one. Sam thought this would have been good for his daughter, so he signed it. Because she would, like, obviously not have to be on camera as much and stuff, right? Not as much child labor. They lied to him, imprisoned him, and used Rebecca for their own nefarious deeds. Yep, used her as leverage against him, blackmailed him, essentially, which is so sad, right? He saw them doing weird shit and wasn't okay with it, so they took off the kid gloves. Derogatory, yep. Yeah, that part was so sad. I would not have assumed that the fridge puzzle had anything to do with the pods at all. So, again, huge thank you to Rat. Rat, thank you for being awesome. Helping guide me through that and give me that good nudge in that direction when I asked. Because, just incredible lore. Incredible lore. B, like... Dude, so sad. So well done. That whole scene, getting the little handwritten kid's note of, "You're nice. We have a gift for you." A GIF! A GIF! Misspelled the way like a kid would too. Dude, are you kidding me? Ugh. Yeah, good job, Sam. You did what you could. Yep. That's so... Yeah, thank you, Rat, for knowing. Sam was best dad. He was. Good God. Hit's really close, It's really close. Like people were saying earlier, like, God, if only we could all benefit from that kind of parental support, like, across the board. And I don't mean like you individual. I mean like everybody has good parents, and that's reality. Oh, man. That was heavy shit, man. That was a good game. That was a really good game. Yeah, a GIF. You sent you a .gif, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we would not have gotten to see that special ending. We would not have gotten to even get into Sam's room of imprisonment if we had not had Rat here. So thank you, Rat. Really appreciate you. That was awesome. Cool game. Really, really good game. That's a chat. It is 2:15 in the morning, and as much as I want to stream more, I think what I'm going to do instead is try my best to do a bonus stream for Friday. I know Morgan's doing a Whatnot show. She's going to probably try to do it here from our home. So hopefully the noises that we're making don't interfere with each other or interfere with our AC. We'll see. AI ad jump scare. I'm getting pissed off. I know that Twitch needs money, but them, like, yeah, shilling the AI shit is really annoying. Gonna have to watch the VOD, catch the secret tapes. Yeah, Mins. So the previous VOD is where I got them all but one of the secret tapes. Tonight was just about getting the last secret tape. What a cool series. What a good series. Clappy's in chat if you felt a way about that game, I guess. I'll have to pick up a new series of fun things like that. It leaves a slot for another indie horror game for me in my schedule, and I have a lot backed up. I think another one, I'm going to be starting Sorry We're Closed very soon. I'm going to be starting Fear the Spotlight sometime very soon as well. So we'll have, like, plenty more fun games for the queer season. Twitch doesn't need the money, they're just greedy. Yeah, and it's less at Twitch, because here's the thing. Twitch is also like a child corporation at this point underneath Amazon. It's Amazon's doing. If Amazon funded Twitch the way that they're supposed to be, Twitch would have a lot less issues. The people who work at Twitch, the people I know at least, are very good people trying to cause some change from the inside. But they are constantly hamstringed by the delegation of funding going to the wrong things, because Amazon gets to make a lot of those calls and basically has their entire budget in a chokehold. And and this is like open industry secret. This is not me like leaking private behind the scenes stuff. It just Amazon, yeah, they mismanage the company and they do not do nearly enough for the Twitch side of things. But it bums me out, yeah, because Twitch is like, oh, fuck, we got to sell ad space for the execs who are forcing our hand in this. And that's a bummer. You should try Silent Hill F. I heard it was woke. I mean, we'll be doing more Silent Hill F very soon. I'm way invested in that game. Like, oh my god. Yeah, good choices for Pride. Okay. Good, I can watch you play Sorry We're Closed to know if it's going to scare the pants off me. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really, really good. I've heard that it's not, like, as scary. So, it says it's inspired by Silent Hill, but it has a heavier emphasis on the narrative and the, like, queer romance in it. So, the game, I hear, is mainly atmospherically very unsettling and creepy and has a lot of themes that hit very emotionally, like, really hard. But it's not as in-your-face, like, you know, ooga booga as a lot of, like, Silent Hill or Resident Evil style games. So, yeah. Yeah, Amajon is the problem. John Amajon, CEO of Amajon. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole damn thing. Love being gay, guy who likes women. Yeah, I have to catch the VOD of you doing the second playthrough of Silent Hill F. How are you liking it so far? So, the second playthrough so far, we decided because it's the shortest ending to go for, and it's the funniest one in every Silent Hill. I love the UFO ending. In every single Silent Hill since the dawn of time, there's a secret way that you get an ending where you get to interact with aliens. So we have Knowers in chat giving me guidance on how to get the UFO ending, so we're gonna go for that. Really excited. And then once I've beaten that, whatever bonuses I get from that playthrough, which I don't know, obviously keeping it spoiler free, I'll be able to keep those, and then actually we'll be lore diving that by going for the serious endings, the other 3 endings after that one. So really excited. But we are, I think, like halfway through the UFO ending. run, because it's like the quick one. It's like you only have to play like a third of the game, is what I was told. And because I know a lot more about Silent Hill F, it's like I'm cruising through it at a much faster clip than I did during May. It also helps that I don't have to wear like goofy vision limiting goggles or stop stream to do like a cat girl thing. So those are also things helping the playthrough along. Yeah, sounds like a banger. Yeah, Sorry We're Closed is like, it's like loud, beautiful, vibrant, flamboyant colors in a Silent Hill inspired like metaphysical, metaphorical, like psychological, cerebral kind of game theme. And I'm really excited about that. I'm very, very excited about it. I've only heard good things. I've only heard good things. And it's been sitting in my Steam library forever. So I'll probably start that one actually like this weekend. Hell yeah, UFO ending. Let's go. I love the UFO endings. Yeah. UFO, very funny. It's a lot of levity in a game that has a lot of heavy shit in Silent Hill. Yeah. Visuals of it really appealed to me, so I'm really glad to hear it. About Sorry We're Closed, yeah. I've just got to find time to fit that into play and finally play Slay the Princess. Oh my god. I need to go back to Slay the Princess because I didn't even get all the endings of that. That game's beautiful. I've seen Ashley's been having a really good time with Scarlet Hollow, made by the same devs, and also released by Serenity Forge. And I have that. They sent that to me back when they released the newest chapters, and then I just never had time to play it because between last year and this year, my life has been hell. So now that I'm into more of a groove, into getting my momentum back, I will definitely have time for Scarlet Hollow and maybe even a little bit more Slay the Princess this year. So, nyan. I fucking love Sorry We're Closed, and I will yap forever about the art direction if given a chance. I love the screenshots I've seen. It looks really, really cool. The art direction of it. Yeah, very vibrant, very loud. Yeah, Twitch will snipe you, yeah, if you don't add the space after the period. So, Silvermere, take care, get some good sleep. Yeah, the good ending was great. I'm glad you got to stay up for it. It was wonderful. I think that, I don't know, weirdly bittersweet in the sense of, yeah, we saved Amanda, but she had to say goodbye to this like protector demon thing that ended up working well with her at the end, who sacrificed itself to save us from Shepard. All of her friends, her family, all dead, all gone, right? Very bittersweet. Very bittersweet. Doesn't have a childhood, that kind of stuff. But hopefully she also gets out there and shares her story, right? She's been missing for 20 years in game universe time. So I hope that she gets out there, gets to tell the world. Maybe that's what takes down. Maybe that's the implication. She goes out there, tells the world, and the world is able to dismantle this awful corporation. I should share the Slay the Princess bookmark I got. It's extremely impractical as an actual bookmark, but it's absolutely beautiful. That kind of fits the theme of the game. Absolutely impractical scenario. That's beautiful at the end of the day. God, I love that game. Man, that's making me, like, flash back to my Slay the Princess streams. Those were so fun. Those were so good, dude. Even if they don't continue the series, I can say that I'm satisfied with this ending. It leaves room to imagine what happens next, but still gives us hope. I agree. Beautiful. Really well done. Incredibly skilled writers. So, yeah, share that. Feel free to share that in, like, the library channel of the Discord or something, Glittergoth. If y'all don't have access to the Discord, you can use the Discord command to join. And, yeah, it's pretty chill over there. People have been good over there. Next game includes political thriller aspects. I mean, I think it would work. Honestly, I think it would work, especially if they want to do any sort of, like, broader messaging about, like, even the state of the world in there, or just end-stage capitalistic shit. Really cool shit. Anyway, chat, I just noticed the time. I'm going to actually wrap up here. Like I said, I would love to stream longer, but I'm going to try to get a Friday stream in. And if not, I will go live really early Saturday. We'll figure something out. I'm happy she became whole again. It's bittersweet, but it gives us hope for her to get better from everything she went through. Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. That girl needed some, like, skin grafts at the end, too. Damn. Thanks for stream. Tonight was great. Thank you for being here. Thank you to those of you who stuck through the bad internet issue dropout again. I'm sorry that's been happening. I don't know what's going on, if it's our equipment or if it's our... it was fine all stream until I started up the game, obviously, and then, like, worst timing kind of coincidence, right? But I don't think it's our equipment because our internet's been running fine all day. I think it just, you know, again, our internet service got bought by a private equity group. And who knows, maybe they're doing horrible psychic supernatural experiments on a bunch of kids in their basement. Who knows? Thank you for a stream, and everyone take care. Wishing everyone the best. Thank you, everyone. Honestly, my God, what a crazy stream. First off, thank you for all the support tonight. Like, good Lord. I don't always say it, but whenever we do get over 10 subs, thank you. That is... I rarely ever get over 10 subs in a stream. Thank you for helping stop the bleed. Thanks for supporting the streams and enjoying the content that you like. Thank you for all the tips. My goodness, that was not expected either. Thank you to everybody who, gosh, I know I was putting up a front, but please know that it does mean a lot that people believe in me. Whether it is aesthetically, whether it's career-wise, whether it's my personality that draws you here, or the games that I play. I'm glad that we get to banter. I'm glad that we get to be, like, sort of silly. I'm glad that we get to spend time together again in a world where third spaces are being pulled away and shrunken and sometimes disappeared completely. Being able to have a third space here online through the joys of technology is a really special thing, and it's a huge privilege. It's something not everyone has access to. So when people show up, when they have fun, when people are here just for me or for whatever I'm doing, that matters a lot to me. It really does. Like, thank you. Seriously. Yeah, great series for sure. Yeah, great series, Brookie. I agree. Thank you for all the compliments. All of you are very sweet. I really appreciate that you think that about me. I'm doing my best. Like I said, I'm not here to beat myself up. I'm not here to be detrimental to anyone else's mental health by talking down on myself. I'm not. I'm doing the best. That's why it seems like deflection. I'm trying to remain vulnerable and true to myself while also not talking down in a super overtly negative way. I want to be a better role model about this shit. I want to be, as I heal from grief, as I heal from trauma, as I heal from a lot of stuff going on in my life currently or in my past, hopefully you just see me improve in the ways that I interact, and hopefully I set a better example all the time. I'm a full-ass adult, and I'm always going to do the best I can. So thank you for allowing me to have growing pains and flaws and adjust to things, and hopefully just make this place comfortable and fun for everybody whenever possible. And seriously, thank you for everything y'all do. Thank you. The financial support is unbelievable, but the emotional support, the fact we are actually building a community brick by brick together, that's all I've ever wanted. I've just wanted people who are going to stick around and have fun, right? Always so happy to spend any amount of time here. Every one of you is so great, so fun, so uplifting. Thank you, NT. Thank you for the stream. I had a great time, and I appreciate everyone for showing up and hanging out. This world is so bleak when we feel alone, and I'm perpetually grateful that I exist at the same time as all of you. We're never truly alone because we all do exist at the same time. I agree, Ephraim. Seriously. Please remember, come flan and think of me. Oh, Jesus. You know, I take back all the nice things I've said. Quizzical, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's aesthetically, personality, morals, ethics, etc. You're a great person and so much fun to tease. I'd like to think I'm just a normal person. Again, and this is not me deflecting or punching down on myself or anything like that. It's more of like, I think it's more like that's the part of my childlike innocence that's never gone away. Is I'd like to believe there's more people who will normalize that type of stuff that you just listed out in way more spaces out there, and I trust that they're doing their best. Some of you are doing your best in your spaces and making a true impact on the world and changing things up, but it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I stick out for that. I feel like all that should be baseline. I know it's not. But, like, I think there's a lot more people out there than we realize. And we gotta find them. We gotta join together with them and strengthen everything that we do. That's just, like, the thing that I really, really want to do. So, Yeah, thank you, everybody, like, for being a part of that journey. The vibes here are as impeccable as always. I'm glad you feel that. Seriously, y'all are so kind. Thank you. What the heck? Yeah, thank you, Anime Fangirl. Thank you, Matrix. Thank you, all of you. You heard it here first. Bree's got a full ass. Which way? One is like, yeah, I'm caked up. What can I say? Nature was nice. And then the other way is Happy Pride. Full ass adult, a very good girl. Jeez. Boy. Not the rainbow pegging and chat. I'm not allowed to be sincere ever. I make joke or I die. No, I feel bad. I get it. I deflect with humor very often. Everyone's just so awesome, especially you. You as well. What the heck? You as well. Yeah, topple the corpo-fascist empire. We got this in the bag. We're stronger than they think, and we're stronger than we think. That's the thing. We're not giving ourselves enough credit. But we're busting through this. Bussin'. Full ass is the bitches that shit quote. I love that became a quote. The bitches that shit is not my phrase, by the way. That was something said by, I believe, a different trans streamer. But I just wanted to elaborate upon it and perpetuate it because, God, what a good saying and a good way to think about it. Let's all hold hands and sing fuck ice. The fact that you have to ask which ass. The fact that you have these aspects of yourself is what makes you stand out, and having a nice ass is a nice addition. All right, that ass is for Morgan, okay? Also the kind where you have to poop. True. All right, let's get out of here. Go take care of yourselves, please. Please, if you got to go get some sleep or grab food or just get to bed. Well, going to sleep and going to bed. Getting to bed and doom scrolling on your phone like Morgan and I do sometimes. Jesus. All right. Uh-oh, she's monogamous. All right, I got to get going. Y'all are great. Morgan gets full enjoyment of the ass, but nothing stops us from admiring. Objectified for my self-esteem. Wow. For my self-esteem's benefit. Incredible. The loopholes that chat's built over the course of the stream. All right, I'm going to go. Y'all are great. Please, wherever you wander off to, be kind, mindful representatives of this community, as I know you will be. You are amazing. You are valued. You are always supported whenever you are able to show up. Thank you for all that you do. You are incredible human beings. And I don't want you to dispute that. I want you to remember that this place doesn't feel the same without you. Like, that is just inherently true. You are good energy. You are good people. You are doing what you can on your side of the screen. And I admire you for that and support you for that. I don't think Streamer has an ass. I've never seen it. Y'all are gaslighting me. Oh, just you wait till I feel, like, confident enough to do, like, those spicier cosplays, like I said. That will still be safe for work. If you don't, if you're not on the Discord's available for you. If you are not following me on Instagram or Blue Sky, those are the two social media I use the most. I'm sometimes on TikTok. Go subscribe to the main YouTube channel. Go subscribe to the VOD YouTube channel. We'll catch you tomorrow, though, for a little bit of something. I might change my mind. We'll see. I might be working on YouTube stuff tomorrow. But either way, stick around. Support what you see if you like it, and please know I'm appreciative of literally every second you spend in my corner of the internet. Like, thank you. The anxiety's chronic, but all right. Settle down. We're not even halfway through Pride Month. I've been here lurking. Thank you for the stream. Ray, thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, I'm gonna get going. Yeah, we're all in this together, and it shows when we stand. Oh my God, you're actually doing the song. The one time I wasn't activated to actually start singing the song, it's actually the lyrics of the song. That's so funny. All right. Peace out, y'all. You're the best. Thank you very, very much again. Thank you for subs, bits, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Again, keeps the lights on for Morgan and I, keeps a roof over our head. Thank you for being beautiful, lovely people, and supporting our grinds. We're just doing the best. We're determined to make something of ourselves and go somewhere else. Whether that's a much bigger house here in Rochester or getting out to LA and really hitting our stride in as many ways as we can. We really appreciate it. We don't get there without people just like enjoying what we make. That has nothing to do with the money side of things. It has to do with you showing up, you enjoying your time here, you rooting for us, you spreading around our content, telling people about us, you name it. Like, seriously, thank you. You're wonderful for that. You keep telling us to settle down this month. When in Pride Month will you let us loose? Whenever you're strong enough to break free. How's that? You gotta do the work yourself. Determination, Undertale mentioned. Boo, beep, boo, boo, beep, boo. All right, y'all. Thank you very much for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. Thanks for just being present. Y'all are the best. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to get some dance party shit hooked up here for y'all in the background. What do I want to do? What do I want to add for y'all? What do I want to add for y'all? This one again, because it's a nice song. Alright, y'all. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Please take care of yourselves. Please promise me you'll do at least that. Go get some water. Go get a snack. Get some good sleep. Whatever that may entail. Treat yourself to something nice. Y'all deserve it, especially after the kindness you showed me tonight. Joke's on you if you think you can hold me back. I mean, y'all haven't broken free yet. That's all I gotta say. Soaring, flying. Oh my god. References tonight. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for everything you do. Finger hearts as usual. Thanks for allowing me to be bare-shouldered. Getting part naked on camera. Crazy. Didn't think it was for the site, but goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Stick around for dance party if you wanna. And I'll maybe see you tomorrow. Lip! We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the 35 frickin' streams. It's very kind. Thank you. Sun's out, guns out. Exactly, Peachy Keen. I gotta get that muscle mommy body. I want to cosplay Tifa this year. Be fun. All right. See you.
Every time that I lean in, I can see it, don't feel it. Maybe I'm making it something that it's not. Every day we go on comes with a cost. If you wanna leave, then walk away. If you wanna go, then you better say so. Tell me what you mean, I can't get it right. And the in-between, only yellow lights. If you get lost, baby, hit the brakes. I don't wanna drive till we're just the same old story that I've heard about 100 times. Stuck here in between, only yellow lights. Yellow lights. Stuck here in between, only yellow lights.